morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. I'm DSP, as always, and this is the Level 1 podcast. We're busy having fun down here on Level 1. Death and taxes.
Microtransactions.
My rhyme flow.
Like water,
but my
tip
flow.
flow.
Like molasses. Still swaying on that axis. Staring at the past through these rose-tinted glasses. 15 years, man. Singing the same song. I did everything correct. I did nothing wrong. It's been tough finding the strength to carry on. I'll never be like Justin Wong. The drama, the bullshit, my trolls, my haters. I'm laying down the law, and I'm putting my foot down. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. The drama, the bullshit. I'm done with it. My trolls, my haters. I'm done with it. I'm just gonna live my life and have fun with it. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. I'm tired of looking like dirt. Put on a crispy shirt. Take some pride in my word. Stop being a jerk. Spend some time with my wife and my son. Staying in my lane. Down here on level 1. The truth of the matter is, I just want to have fun. I got some baked beans and a hot dog in my bun. Basking in the glow of this digital summer sun. Babe, as soon as I met you, I knew you were the one. You're like a bright ray of light on my rainy day fun. So please tip me. The super chats don't help until the end of the month. Okay? The drama, the bullshit, my trolls, my haters. I'm laying down the law, and I'm putting my foot down. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. The drama, the bullshit. I'm done with it. My trolls, my haters. I'm done with it. I'm just gonna live my life and have fun with it. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. I'm tired of looking like dirt. Put on a crispy shirt. Take some pride in my word. Stop being a jerk. Spend some time with my wife and my son. Staying in my lane. Down here on level 1. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that we should wait before I work on a vest or anything like that. You know how heated I get playing this game, and I don't think I should be wearing a vest.
I don't care if you're sweaty, put on the fucking vest. You got the tips already, put on the fucking vest. Render to us the promised services like we agreed. You'll be my fashion model 'cause it's my money you need. Do what provides your income, swallow that pride deep down. Why do the food and gin come? 'Cause you dress as a clown, and it might cover your big saggy breasts. So put on the fucking vest. Do it like you were paid to. Put on the fucking vest. Why do you think we paid you? Put on the fucking vest. Don't tell me there's some fine dexterity the vest removes. All of your inputs drop between your gin brain and your hooves. I know a pig who tried to cheat and defraud a whale. No one likes being lied to. That pig was sent to jail. You have bad gameplay and we're not impressed. So put on the fucking vest.
Let's see what happens. If things go well, maybe I'll put it on later. But I really feel apprehensive about putting a vest on. I'm already gonna be sweaty playing this shit. And now putting a vest on over that, I don't want to be completely soaked in sweat. It's pretty disgusting. And it's not very good for my health. So I don't think I should be doing that right now. Okay, just being honest.
You think that you're a gamer, here to display his skill. Your true vocation's lamer, you know the fucking drill. With those bills coming, you're quite underdressed. So put on the fucking vest. Put on the fucking vest! Fuck! Motherfucker! You literally had one job.
Hello, hello, hello. It's me, Ree. I want to apologize for the mix-up this morning. I was using a new OBS plugin, and of course I messed it up. Very cool, very robust. You gotta love it. We're here. We're gonna do the Vestival. And fair warning, I've never seen the Vestivals in my life. And when I asked people if the intro was muted, no.
Ghost Hunter has joined the 60 Skulls. Smoking that Rasputin, hear ye Durban poison.
Whack, the intro is muted. When you try new things and you don't test them, I guess, even though I tested it like 4 times yesterday. Anyway, when I asked people how the Vestivals actually were and if they were fun to watch, I was met with a 9.5 out of 10 mixed bag response. So I guess we're gonna be in for it. It may or may not be an endure, and I am willing to skip. So Vestivals were Kino. Okay, well I'm looking forward to it. I'm not gonna watch him play with Jasper for 20 minutes though. I seen that in the thumbnails, the Jasper playing segments. Bullshit. I'm not doing that. That's a waste of literally everybody's time. And of course, big ups Wolverine Doll for the Vest song. First thing I saw when I woke up this morning, and I was like, this is perfect. It's like he knew. So without any further ado, thank you all for showing up. I know a couple of people re-upped, even on the mix-up style stream, and I can't remember who it was. I'm too dented. It was Robert Williams. He re-upped for 4 months. Had another beautiful Saturday stream. Big ups. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. And Ghost Hunter with the 3 months, smoking that Rasputin, hear ye, Durban poison. I agree. Thank you for the 3 months. Let's do it. And the first thing we get to look at is a 5-minute video from apparently that Anani Mouse, which you cannot see right this second because the thing isn't aligned correctly. Is it my fault or is it DSP's fault? Ack. It's mine. It's always mine. There we go. So here's a little. What are we looking at? Why are we looking at the stream right now? This whole day is a mess already. Truly a mess. I'm so sorry. There we go. Okay, here we go. It's time. I love that it started with the mouse on screen unpausing. Very cool. Muted? God damn it. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna shout. All right, we're restarting. Here we go. Doing it again. And yeah, been hanging out with ALT too long. Exactly. Every stream I do is a disaster. I'm learning from the best, okay? Audio claimed, probably. It is what it is, brother.
I had not planned really on doing anything special for Halloween. October 30th, 2011. People were like, what is with this vest? I think you guys look happy. I'll go look very quickly. It was right there in the closet. I've never worn this. It's in the closet. We have this video from October 2011.
Did he find the vest or did the vest find him?
That vest sat in my closet unworn, and now it's worn. Weatherproof brand, that's the name of it. Turn on the fan because the sun came out outside, so I don't want to get too hot. Got the vest. I gotta get the hat. The vest goes on. I don't know what it is about the vest. I don't know what it is. 7 straight streams. And by the way, Zug, I should point out that prostitutes do not put clothes on for money, they take clothes off. Alright.
What a classic line right there.
At Vest Street 10.
And that's not the first time he said that, too. Like, how many times has he actually said, oh, I'm not like those other streamers. I put clothes on. That's like the opposite they do. It's like he thinks that's some sort of big-brained observation that he's made, that he's actually funny or something. This guy sucks.
All about. I'm so confused.
What an awful line.
King Cruel has joined the 60 Skulls. Which vest is Atlas best?
The platinum vest is always Atlas best. Thank you, King Be Cruel for the 1 month. Big ups.
Play games better. 14. Holy shit, guys. Thank you. Maximum Vestitude. The Vestitude continues. And thank you again. I don't even know what else to say. This is overwhelming positivity that we've seen. I'm already wearing the vest on stream today. And because today's my birthday,
Yo, look at the chain. Look at the chain on this guy. Absolutely blinged out of his mind.
Nugs Medallion has joined the 60 Skulls. ACK acknowledge me.
I will acknowledge you, Nugs Medallion. Ack. Thank you for the 5 months, brother. And Joseph Moy with the 2 Australian. Those were the best. Those were the best streams of his life. Oh, weren't they? And luckily for us, we've got so many to look at. Thank you.
wearing a special birthday medallion necklace. I somehow figured that we were going to probably see the
Birthday medallion. Hell yeah.
To be so supportive as usual. Ladies and gentlemen, the vest streak continues. I'm putting on the vest. I'm also turning on the fan to maximum, so I'm gonna need it. I seriously have to question, when is the vest streak gonna run out? Here we go, folks. Whew, it's been a long time coming for this one. Thank God.
Thank God.
25th
stream in a row.
Okay, now, I did not expect within the first few moments of the stream to hit the tips goal. All right.
They loved it, dude. The vest was best.
Again, everyone, for your support. I can't
Shit.
believe 30 straight freaking streams. Ryan took $5. He said we're getting close to the vest goal. I think, yeah, we hit it. I went to get the vest and I get killed, of course. We did it. Again, thank you guys so much. I wish I sounded better tonight. And again, I have to apologize. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to my Final Fantasy VII Remake playthrough. So I picked basic, shitty fucking carrying. I definitely want to get a new vest. It just sucks we're still in lockdown. Alright, it is a 39 straight vest streak. We got the vest. Oh, man.
Oh, man. So, we've seen him put on the vest on 41, almost 42 times now. You would think that after that many times, you would just leave it on the love seat next to you, wouldn't you? That would make the most sense to me, so you don't have to actually get up and leave them with dead air. But no, just don't worry about it. It's the DSP method. You know, tried and true, works all the time.
Very good. Alright, so we got 1 hour of the vest today, so thank you guys again. The vest has returned, everybody. Awesome. Thank you guys again for the support.
Thanks again, guys.
Alright. And we always lose a nice thing. It's always a nice interaction. I've had a... Welcome back to Final Fantasy VII Remake. This is a brand new session.
Here we go, folks. It's about to be the 50th best streak. Get hype. Yeah, look at all these people.
Ooh, 50. So by the way, that means that later this week or like next weekend, we're going to be doing a celebratory thing to celebrate 50 straight best streaks, right? That's pretty awesome.
That's pretty awesome.
Straight streams of hitting the tips goal is much appreciated.
I love that the whole time the music was just a little louder than him, so you could barely hear him. Very cool. Good editing on Anani's behalf, I guess. Very troll-like. Amazing. Awesome. Great. Is that the end of the video? There's a minute left. What do we do for a minute? Do we just sit here? I like that. I like that it's titled Rough Draft JPEG.
Yes. The hell is this? Yes. That was awesome. So, thank you to that Anonymous for that commemorative video.
Thank you.
Commemorating the 50 vest streak. I mean, incidentally, tonight we're at 63, growing on 64, depending on how tonight goes.
Growing on
that was
64.
awesome. A little bit better late than never, as they say. And that was really cool. Now, that makes me wonder what's going to happen at 100. Oh, I guess we'll have to see.
Broside Phil has joined the 60
Alrighty
Skulls. Holy crap, 4 months, where did the time go? He went hog wild on someone wanting their money back because he didn't wear the vest yesterday.
It's almost like it was perfect timing or
Canon
something.
Tram has joined the 60 Skulls. DSP is so flippant over his tips rewards given how frequently he refuses to put on the inane vest. Here's to a decade of failure, DSP.
I agree. Thank you, Broside, for the 4 months. Thank you, Keenan Trom, for the 4 months. Big ups. I appreciate it. There was more in here. I apologize. I'm behind. Wandering Monk, 000 with the 2. DSP needs that Walmart vest at the door, man. Yes. He had so much trouble during COVID getting new vests. It was a whole ordeal, dude. He should have just got it mailed. Robert Williams with the 2. I sure hoped he saved the money and didn't blow it. Now, you know that that's exactly what happened. You're just giving people false hope, dude. Come on.
Baikano Sensei has joined the 60 Skulls. DSP has noodle arms. FR snort.
This is true. He does have
in the
noodle
goddamn
arms. Fur. Thank you, Bakano Sensei, for the 5 months. Jay Wuso with the 2. The Dents spent their stimulus money on this? Wow. Oh, absolutely, dude. This was their favorite thing. How do you think they made it through COVID? This is all they had. It sucked. All right, so we are now at the 100 vest streak. I hope I didn't miss anything, but if I did, it is what it is. We're at the 100 vest streak. It's the official Vestival celebration. Look at that. And it's an hour long.
Ain't no fucking way.
Broside Phil just super chat $10. Had a good stream last night. Sharing the love.
Thank
Hey,
you,
good morning,
Roside, for
Kanye.
the tenor. I tuned in for part of that. I wasn't available to chat, but I did tune in for part of it. Kaiju Ru with the 2. This is going to the Slime's Hat Fund. Well, thank you, because he's always wearing new hats. He's got his Ringmaster hat on, as you can see, looking very dapper. Not evil at all. Don't worry about it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Darkside Phil here, and welcome to the first ever.
Small pet peeve of mine before we even really get started.
Darkslayer Don 213 has joined the 60 Skulls. Pull an Ivica and haven't slept in over 12 hours. This should be fun.
Well, then I hope you have a good time, Darkslayer Don. Listening to DSP while you haven't slept is always a good time, obviously. Totally not obnoxious and annoying. But real pet peeve before I start, the clapping into the microphone. He does it quite frequently. He just did it in the stupid montage we just watched, but very often he starts things with a clap. Please don't ever do that. It doesn't sound good. It's just obnoxious.
Ladies and
For any
gentlemen,
would-be content creators out
Darkside Phil
there.
here, and welcome to the first ever Vestival. The festivities begin now. I know, cheesy puns. Holy crap, guys. First of all, as you can see, I'm just starting up a stream today. I'm not even doing any particular gameplay on my stream today. I'm wearing a vest already. And you might be saying, what the hell? What's going on with this? So for those who have no idea what's been happening with me over the last 2 months, some of the most positivity I've ever seen thrown at me in years. You know, back in the day when I used to be a pop.
Some of the most positivity, meaning that I made the most money, stupid. But does anybody remember what the vest goal actually was? Was it $100 every time? Because it's what, $150 now, isn't it? I can't believe we raised it just so we could have the stupid glasses and hat. Is that a scam and a half? Yeah, 100. That's what I thought it was. The fact that it ever got pushed up is a scam in and of itself, dude. You don't just get to artificially change the prices. For what, inflation? I thought you didn't even think that it was real. Come on. Vest should be at $100, and this is a hard stance I'm willing to take. If anybody's paying more than that, I would talk to your local congressman. It's that simple.
Popular YouTuber, I see kinds of like overwhelming positivity all the time. You have people coming out of the woodwork to support me, to watch my content, to promote my content, and to be nice. But then, you know, years ago, that all kind of ended. People kind of made me the laughing stock of the internet, the butt of everyone's joke about Phil's the worst gamer on YouTube, doesn't deserve
It's true.
success,
It's
and all that
true.
shit. And even though I've definitely seen various levels of success over the years, you know, changing myself from being a full-time YouTuber to a full-time streamer and all of that, there's always been this kind of ongoing negativity that people kind of just want to stay away from my content because they're afraid of the negativity and all of that.
No. That's the only reason people show up to your content, brother, is the negativity. I don't know how he's been doing this for this long and not realize that that's kind of the sticking point for the majority of people that watch his content, right? People aren't scared of the negativity. They don't show up because you suck at video games. That's the short and sweet of it. It doesn't get any more clear than that. He lives in this delusional ass pignosis where he thinks that people are terrified of these detractors and trolls online, and that's why they don't show up. Then that's definitely not the case.
In the last couple of months.
And anybody that says that's
I don't know
LARPing.
what it was, but people just in general are a lot more positive towards me lately, which is a very nice thing. In particular, my streams have seen higher attendance. My streams have seen consistent contributions. And what we're celebrating today, the whole point of the Vestival, all right,
The whole point of the festival
is that we have had 100 straight streams where we have hit a funding goal that I was trying to raise in tips during those streams, and because of that, I would
Of
put
course
on
we
the
had to
vest
point. We got to point at it.
in celebration. So a little bit about the origins of how all this came about. All right.
Oh my god.
One day we were doing a retrospective marathon. What that is
Okay, all right. So he's gonna break it down. He's gonna explain the lore of the vest. But 100 straight vest streak, when you do 2 streams a day, is 50 days. He's explaining lore and the reasoning behind doing something from 50 days ago. That's not even 2 months worth of time, and we're getting a back in time grandpa style segment. Like, what are we doing here, dude? You realize this is the same people every day, right? And anybody who's not is a LARPer. Always has been.
people who like my content over the years nominate their favorite moments of things that I've done in the 12 years that I've been a content creator on the internet, and we'll pick and choose good ones and watch them back live together on a stream, and I'll comment on them. A lot of the times it's the first time I've ever seen that content a second time since the day I created it, because I'm such a prolific content creator that I really don't have time to go back and look at my old stuff.
Such a prolific content creator, you guys. So many videos.
So we're on this retrospective stream,
that's right,
and we're
dude.
watching a vlog from
Big up
like,
Snoot,
oh,
obviously.
like 10 years ago. And in this vlog, of course, I look very different back then. I'm wearing this vest, and people are like, "Phil, what's that vest?"
All right, real quick. What up, Cobra? We're gonna do a little poll just because I'm a little curious. I'm not giving you guys the grandpa style typing. It'd help if I could spell though. All right, do you guys prefer the old DSP look or the new DSP look? The young or old? There you go. Because I don't know if he looks more ghoulish, but he was definitely a rotund fella back in the day. So, you know.
What? I never said that.
Big up Synced, obviously.
Like, we've never seen that before, and I don't think you've worn it since. Is that something, you know, that you still
be cool.
have
Did I
or
skip
whatever?
your
Honestly, I have
super
no
chat? Let me
idea.
go look.
You know, that was when I lived in Connecticut.
Big
You
up
know,
Slavy,
who knows if
obvious.
when I moved, if I took this vest with me. I certainly don't think I've worn it a single time that I remember since I've lived in Washington State. Let me go look. So I went down.
Imagine having clothes for like an article of clothing for 10 years that you don't even remember if you have, that you moved all the way across the country and still have. How does that happen? You would think during that entire process, he would have lost it or got rid of it like a normal person. Shout out the Almighty Egg Gang. Big ups. I did miss King Be Cruel's 5 earlier, and now vest, glasses, and bubbles are banned. Gone. Forever. I agree. They are. He just threw off the stupid Ryu headband yesterday. It was incredibly cringe. And Chris Dorner with the 5. Reminder, Piggy only started showering daily this year when watching older content. The greasy hair is 5 days of no showering. Imagine the smell. There it is. That's disgusting. Sick and demented. This man needs help if he's only showering once a week, twice a week, something like that before 5 days of no showering. Imagine how greasy his pillowcase is. This sick freak.
Upstairs, looked in my closet. Lo and behold, the vest was in the closet.
But the vest was in the closet the whole time.
Put the vest on. Came to stream, and I wore it like for the rest of the stream, and the rest is history. People love the vest. I don't know why. I don't know if it's this vest in particular. I don't know if it's just the symbolism of something, putting a silly meme into my content or whatever. But the way that we've done it is
the symbolism.
This tips goal. My viewers suggested
the symbols you're regarded, brother.
That I came up with. Okay. Previously, when we hit this tips goal, people would just do something random, do a dab, or do something silly on stream. And sometimes I would.
Can I get
but
that?
usually
Can I
people
get that
couldn't
again,
consistently
please?
Come up with anything good that they like.
Help. I want to see it again. Can I get the dab?
People would just do something random. Do a dab.
Look at this. Look at this dude. This is the worst dab I've ever seen, too. Like, it's very clear he has no idea how to do a dab. Also, DSP dab stream when, and I'm not talking about the, you know, this move here. I'm talking about the legal style.
Or, you know, do something silly on stream. And sometimes
Off the sauce style.
Usually people couldn't consistently come up with anything good that they liked. Okay. Well, out of nowhere, we had this stream, this retrospective stream, and now people said, put on the vest. Put on that vest when you hit the tip skull. That's a fun thing. That's a good idea. So I started doing it. Now, I do 2 streams a day. Okay. One day a week, I take off from streaming. For 50 straight streaming days, 2 streams a day, we've hit the tip skull, and I put on the vest of celebration.
50 days, you guys.
What the hell?
What?
Like, I never in my wildest dreams foresaw anything like that happening to me. I always thought, you know, I'm going to be this kind of, I'll have a following, but it's never going to be a following that's going to go like crazy over the top with positivity. It's more like people are more reserved because they're afraid a lot of the times with this negativity that follows me around the internet. Right? Let's be honest here. People sometimes say, I'm the silent majority. I like watching your content, but I don't like being vocal about being a supporter because if I do, then these people harass me online. That's
Bro, imagine being in this state of mind while you're either watching a stream or like having this opinion of your own stream. You thought that people weren't going to be this positive, that they weren't going to actually support your streams. I unfortunately am going to use the word support because they're scared of detractors and trolls. Like, how pathetic is this that you genuinely don't have like belief in your own stream? And you're saying this in front of everybody. Oh, I thought that, you know, my fans were absolutely terrified of the other people that watch my streams. Like, that's just embarrassing. And he should feel bad, dude. This is definitely not the kind of vibe that you're trying to put on during a stream. Be better than this. And he never was. Spoiler, obviously.
always been this stigma following me around, this rain cloud following me around over my head, is that even if I do something positive, it's not going to last long because the negative people try to ruin it for me in any way, shape, or form. So
but hang on, but what did he do? What did he do that was positive? Because that's what he said. I'm going to run it back. I want to hear it again. Make sure I'm not.
Rain cloud following me around over
rain
my
cloud.
Head,
Gotcha.
Even if I do something positive, it's not going to last long because the negative people try to ruin it for me in any way, shape, or form.
What did he do that was positive? He found a vest and he's having people pay him to put it on. There's nothing that he's doing there. I'm not going to, attribute any sort of action being taken because he put on a vest that he's had for a decade. He didn't do anything positive. He didn't donate to he didn't do a charity stream. He didn't donate anywhere. He didn't do some sort of event that was fun and meaningful. He's doing the same shit day in and day out and being paid $100 for it. And then saying, oh, I didn't think it would make it this far because people are mean online. You're not doing anything. I'm already tilted. I'm already tilted. And we're like 5 minutes into this video.
So the fact that for almost 2 straight months, every day, not only have there been very positive people on every stream supporting me, being nice to me, which has been a long time since that happened, but it's been happening consistently for the last 2 months, but then supporting me and hitting that tips goal every day, it's been insane. The other thing I should bring up.
It's been insane. Very, very unbelievable.
True. Just because we're hitting this tips goal every day, it doesn't mean that support has dried up. Like, well, I guess that means no one subs or cheers anymore. No, that's not true. Like, subs and cheers are still consistently good. I haven't seen a dip. It's not like, oh, well, people just took their support from one method and pushed it into another. Everything's been good. I have zero complaints. I've been telling you guys, here we are trying to hit a subs goal this month.
I wish you would quit pointing at the little things. I really do. But never mind. Moving on.
To say, oh, we didn't hit the subs goal this month. I mean, you've
been pointing at it. God damn it.
Supportive, and it's helping me. I'm at a critical point in my life right now, okay, where things are changing for the better. All right?
Are they?
It's been a tough fight. These last 3 years, financially, things have been falling apart for me. And finally, I got kind of a win that it's not really a win. All right. What happened
Okay.
is, you know, I was granted the bankruptcy that I've been trying to get for a
I'm
while
a god.
now.
How
And
can
it's
you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Thank you, Nightmare Style Jack, for the 5 gifted. I'm sure that they appreciate it. But listen to the way that he talks about his bankruptcy. I was granted a win. A win! That you defaulted on all of the debts that you've amassed throughout your lifetime due to your poor spending, due to your poor budgeting. This is a win. That the taxpayers now have to pay my debt. Ack. Dude, this guy, an actual degenerate.
a fight. These last 3 years, financially, things have been falling apart for me. And finally, I got kind of a win.
Lied to the IRS
that
and still
it's not
beat
really
them.
a win.
Hell yeah, dude.
What happened is, you know, I was granted the bankruptcy that I've been trying to get for a while now. And it sucks because that means I have no credit for 7 to 10 years. And it certainly means that if any...
Dude, you shouldn't be allowed to have credit ever. You very clearly told everybody that you're incapable of paying back any of the debts that you can accrue. You should never be allowed to take credit out anywhere. Nobody should be giving you money. You're a detriment to everybody that would.
anything goes wrong, I have nothing really to fall back on, you know, financially. But it means that for the first time ever, now I can focus on rebuilding my credit, getting back to where I need to be. And this is a positive for me because now, you know, with all the support I've had, I'm like, oh my God, I was actually looking at stuff the other day. I'm like, I can afford the stuff I need to pay this month for like the first time ever. I'm looking out, I could pay this, like taxes, I could pay everything I could pay. And I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
crazy.
amazing, you know.
When you don't have to pay people that you took money from anymore, yeah, you can afford things. Isn't that crazy? Huh?
So thank you guys.
This
like
dude.
seriously, like these last 2 months.
His bankruptcy is one of the things that irritates me the most.
There's like, almost like a light at the end of the tunnel that if I can stay the course and keep putting out positive streams and doing this stuff, that things might work out for me in the long run. Certainly not the short term. I got other hurdles I need to jump over. You know, July I'm going to be talking about taxes.
I'd love to see DSP jump over a hurdle. Please.
But in general, things right now are going really good. Okay. And by the way, I just want to say this up front before we talk about anything else. I don't expect that this vest streak is going to continue. I said to people, I never thought we would hit 50. I never thought we'd hit 75. I never in my wildest dreams, I think it would go to 100. Now we're at 101, which we're going to talk about in just a moment because there's something special we're doing today as a result of exceeding 100, okay?
Okay.
But I never expected it would continue, nor did I expect that, you know, this support would become such a positive movement. It's almost like a meme now. People are like,
I thought we hated memes, though. That's what he says in the modern day. How is he going to try and justify enjoying a meme? Stupid. But yeah, the hint, the little beg of, oh, I don't expect it to continue, you guys. I never thought that we would make it this far, you guys. It's just obnoxious and very transparent what you're going for. You're not tricking anybody other than actual Denson children, which, if that's your goal, I guess congratulations, but it's really scummy.
is unstoppable. You know what I mean? Like Phil he's everything he's doing is working out for him. He's able to do positive things again. I mean, just recently, I stood up to this guy bullying people on the internet, hitting them with false DMCA claims, and I came out publicly saying this is not me doing it, it's someone impersonating me. Even though some of those people were detractors of mine, I felt that it was something positive that I could do. I couldn't believe it. People were like, wow, this is something good Phil did. Someone said something good about me, like I did something, and people were saying, oh, it's actually something positive. That's unheard of. Usually, when I do something, anything that's positive, people just shit on me and say, oh, it's negative and it's crap. It was actually
it is negative and crap.
Positive. And I'm like, wow, this is maybe a change in mentality against me on the internet, right? But
yo, somebody in chat said that he used this like his second win. Where did it go? I want to give you your credit, but it might be gone. I'm not gonna spend too long doing this. Gone, banned, gone. If it was you, I'm sorry. But he really did. He really thought that this was gonna be the thing that changed the tide, and everybody was gonna, you know, think that DSP was the hottest shit. I guess he's white hot popular. Very cool. Absolutely delusional.
What I want to say is, I don't expect that this vest streak is going to continue. I don't expect this positivity will continue forever. But however long it does continue, and how now that we're here in this very positive moment, I'm doing a special event today, a stream, to just say thank you and do some fun hanging out stuff. We're not doing gameplay today. We're just having fun together. We're talking, we're interacting. There's
Nice.
going to be some positive reveals. DSP tries it.
Positive
It's coming
reveals.
back after almost 2 years that I haven't done one. We're doing a live DSP tries it today, which I'm very excited for. It's going to be
Oh,
a
which one
cool
was
stream today,
this?
so thank
I
you
feel like
guys
I've
in
seen all
advance,
of them.
and
Now I'm curious
looking
as to which
forward
one this is.
Okay. Now, as I was saying all this stuff,
Uh-huh.
people were contributing. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fucking shit, look at this. So first of all, Spawn Killer tipped me $5. If you played a game you didn't expect to be great, that happens all the time. I play a game that's an indie game I never heard of or whatever. You know, one of the
We
games
hate
last
indie
year that was
games.
huge was the one with
Terrible.
the rats in it. What the hell was that one called? I can't even remember. But that one was like crazy. I didn't expect anything from it, and it ended up being one of my favorite games of the year. I can't remember the name of it at this point, but it was really good. Indie.
Does anybody remember what this game was? The rat game? What is the... first off, anybody who's a rat is getting banned on site. That's just the way it has to work, unfortunately. Shout out Boss Man. But like, the rat game? Oh, Plague Tale? Is that what he's talking about? Jesus Christ, the rat game. Could have described it any other way.
Title. So thank you for the $5.
Yeah, Snoot, you
tip.
know what's up. Rat's ban on site.
Ella Venin has resubscribed for 3 months. Says, Phil, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Very well. Thank you for that. Ladies and gentlemen, The Last Rambo just gifted 55 subscriptions. That's 55 subscriptions to the channel. Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm pissed.
that
I'm
means
angry.
we hit
Not only did we have to explain the number 55 being 2 5s, but we had to do it with our hands. Very cool. I hate it here. I really do. This guy, dude. 55. Shut up.
the subscriber
I hit the
goal
microphone. I
for the month
apologize.
of May as of right now. Now, I'm sure the leaderboard hasn't updated yet, but we will update this soon when it actually updates. You're now going to see this popping up nonstop for like the next hour because it's slow to catch. Streamlabs is very slow to catch sub bombs. So this is going to be popping up like one every 30 seconds for the next hour to make up 55 gifted subscriptions.
Crazy.
Okay? So first of all,
It's
thank
going to be
you
a really robust experience.
to Last Rambo. Let's give a shout out to everyone who was just gifted a subscription. All right. Willow Rivers, Trons XP, Ultimate Jeebus, Cartman94, Junior Driver, Mango Flame.
We're not
Creed
doing
Axe,
this,
Marlins
dude.
Manny, Efina Hyatt, Brian K.
No.
Sanders, Gamer Shields, Wump, Ku Flux, Kiss, Hot Mike 30 EF63, Tiny of the Goat, Mr. 1, Hugo Stilts, Mike 87, Tyler Simba 3, Sleep. Hold on. Oh, Punch Lasers. Congratulations to all of you.
All right,
for seeming to get
congratulations,
this subscription
folks.
here today on the stream.
We
Of
got
course, I
'em.
gotta say, thank you so much. Actually, I should do this. That's much better.
Yeah, which are literally reading 55 usernames out loud as if that's content. Come on, dude. Like, legitimately, you have to know that that doesn't make for entertainment. You have to know that's a waste of everybody's time. It's just bad.
I can actually see
And he doesn't want to do
Thank
any
you so
better.
much to Last Rambo for that overwhelming amount of support that you just gifted to the channel. Number one, all those people I'm sure for the next month are really going to enjoy their subs. But ladies and gentlemen, like I said, it is official. It is absolutely official that we will be doing the subscriber goal for the month of May. We just got to see what the total ends up updating to once all these subs load in. But we're doing it. What that means is that later this week, I'm going to be posting up a thread on my forums, thekingofhate.com.
Hey, shout out
You
the
guys
forums.
will be
Those don't
able to
exist
nominate your
anymore.
Favorite moments from my 12 years as a content creator. I'll be going through those and finding good ones that we can watch back together on stream and do a fun retrospective marathon. At this point, I'm probably going to give people a couple of weeks to nominate stuff, so it'll probably happen mid to late June, okay? But I'm excited for that. Like I said, the last retrospective, that's where we got the vest. So I'm very excited to see the next retrospective, how it starts, okay? Thomas Muller, or Mueller, tipped me $5.15. Says, have a beer on me, mate. Thanks for the
Somebody asked, Bill Wilson asked, isn't that Willow person an OIC sock? That's my understanding, yes.
10 plus years of making me laugh. Enjoy your festival. Thank you very much, Thomas, for the support.
Yeah, big
Don't
ups
worry,
Thomas
your
for the
pop-up will eventually
support.
show up just much later because we got 55 subs to get through.
It's not going to be on
holy
screen for like the
crap.
whole
All right,
stream.
so
Don't
ladies
worry
and
about it.
Before we do any Q&A, before
You and
we do anything else, I would like to do something.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
I want to say thank you, first of all, for 2
Yo, me too. I want to say thank you, Tato, for the 5. Big ups. Big ups to you, brother. I appreciate it.
months of overwhelming positivity and support. I'd also like to say thank you because already today,
Still pointing. Got a point.
15 minutes into
And do the lean in to
stream
look
of
at it. Bro,
content,
wear your glasses.
we already exceeded the tips goal on the stream. So what that means, ladies and gentlemen, is that we're going to do something very special, all right? This vest, all right, became a meme. This vest has an emote attached to it in my stream chat and everything, right? This vest is very special, all right? It symbolizes, boy, what, I'm making up words. It symbolizes to me almost a turnaround, like a turnaround of opinion towards me. That
Oh, you
people
think so?
actually like me and support my content, especially the fact that there's so many people that claim that I'm the worst
Dude.
person on the internet, right? But it seems to me like that's changing. And so
Look, there's a lot of very negative style individuals on the internet. There's like actual murderers and other felonies that exist. These people, right? Don't shout out these people. I lied. But DSP is just so dislikable. Like it's just his personality. You could probably meet a legitimate, like, confirmed murderer with a more likable personality than DSP. So he's done it to himself, man. But he really thinks that this is the turning point where people are going to come back and be like, you know what, DSP, he's a really positive guy, and I want to watch his content. You know, he wears a vest, and that's pretty cool. I don't think that that's going to happen, and I don't understand how he ever thought that that was going to be the case.
vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun as long as we stay positive and we can overcome anything together. I firmly believe at this point in my life, all right, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome it. All right. But that being said,
Shout out,
it's time for
obviously.
something new. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me go get the stuffed giraffe outfit that I'm going to wear on stream from now on. The mascot, Jeffrey.
Boo.
No, that's not going to happen. I'm kidding. But, ladies and
Terrible
gentlemen,
joke.
What
to
in
celebrate-
the goddamn?
Yo, Brightside Dylan with the 9. Hello, Atlas. What are your thoughts on Dark Seed of Flow calling Nick Rakita the next DSP since Nick is now an alcoholic lolcow? I don't know if he's the next DSP, but he's definitely a lolcow, and I've been following him the best I can. He got arrested the other day and got his wife and mistress arrested as well, and I didn't get enough time to watch the clips and whatnot. So big L for Nicky Rackets, Baldo L, ring it up. I'll have to catch up on it when I find time this weekend, hopefully.
hitting the 100 and now
I'd rather laugh at Steel Toe Morning Show, though, if I'm honest with you.
All right, it's still going to continue. Don't get me wrong. It's still going to continue.
Yo, wait,
But
he got arrested for child neglect, too? I thought it was just the guns and drugs. Yo, that's rough. That's rough.
I consider this like a new level, a new streak. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this.
All right, we got off stream. I love the back pillow. We don't have a back pillow anymore. I wish we did, because it makes him look so much dumber and stupider with the back pillow, the backrest.
Oh my God, there's so many attachments, belt buckles and things I have to put on here to get this thing on. This jerry-rigged system. How do I get the Iron Man suit on?
Hack.
Okay, here we go.
Yes, Ghost Hunter, I saw the meltdown of Steel Toe with the co-host. As DSP gets dressed or something.
I present to you
Here we go.
the new vest.
Boo.
Oh, yes.
Brother, please don't tell me I just seen jammy pants on this clown. 3 years ago, during the Vestival, when we're supposed to be celebrating super positive and robust, meaningful style support, and you wore the goddamn jammy pants. Dude, get dressed one day for your fucking streams. You're an embarrassment to every streamer. This is the way that you conduct yourself. You look like an absolute idiot. Let me get a good look at them mugs. Come back. Where's it? Where's it at? Where it at? Nope. And now it doesn't work. Very cool. What is... Oh, my cat hit the keyboard. Whack. All right. Oh, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We got it. We gotta see. Gotta see the landing. Look at those jammy pants. Now this is a cool guy, obviously. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the landing is so regarded because there was no, first off, there was no reason for him to jump into frame like he's some sort of action star. But then he kicks his legs way high into the air, which was completely unnecessary. Definitely not the cool style shot that he was looking for. He just looks like a dipshit, really.
New vest.
How old was he back then? It was 3 years ago, so he was 39.
2.0. All right. Vest 2.0. Here we are. It's a much lighter vest than the other one. Okay.
Super light.
And
that way we don't sweat,
the reason
stupid.
that I got this one, 2 reasons. Number one, I want a different color that could go better with different t-shirts. Now, this one probably will be better with lighter t-shirts, but darker t-shirts may not be a good contrast. We'll see. All right. And it's
you're
much
inside.
lighter. It's a much lighter vest. The other vest is heavy, and I'm wearing it here. It's almost summertime here in Washington, and I know I'm going to be like sweating my balls off wearing the vest. Okay. So, by the way, already people are insulting the vest and saying it's bad or whatever.
It does look terrible. And I've always hated this vest specifically. The cat is really inconvenient today. Specifically because the inside is this like weird red color or something. It almost makes me wonder if like the vest is like reversible and it's got like 2 separate designs in it. Because it's like, to me, it looks color coordinated, right? You got this weird blue on the outside, but this is like a red flannel style with a brown collar. That would almost be robust as a Midwesterner. I love a flannel style, but oh, it's got a flannel lining. Why would you make it red then? It just distracts. It doesn't look good on the inside. I'm pissed. Yeah, the inside color is a lesbian lumberjack. Exactly. Shout out all my lesbians. Big ups.
Couldn't really get anything great. I tried. I looked online. First of all, I went to all the stores around here. But
went to all the
open
stores.
because of this pandemic. So Target has nothing. The local like variety stores, like there's a Fred Meyer that has clothing in it, and everything that's open had nothing. They don't have
vests
right now.
Turns out nobody wears this shit.
What do you call it? Like workout clothing. Okay. So I had to go online. And I'm looking online, and all the vests are just like this. They're kind of like hunting vests with popped collars, okay? And they have different color, green, red. And I'm like, let's do something. I like blue a lot. And
I like blue.
Blue is a color that is more neutral, I feel, than beige, and will probably go a lot better with a lot more stuff.
Blue is a more neutral color than beige. I'm not sure about that, boss. I think beige is about as milquetoast as you get. I mean, gray is about your next option. Other than that, I don't know if you're getting a more neutral color.
So this is the new vest, all right, for now. Now, if everyone absolutely hates the vest, we can go back to the old one. I'm okay with that. But people were yelling that they wanted a new vest for hitting a milestone. So this is what I came up with. Now, FYI, all right, this isn't the only vest that's actually planned. There's actually another vest that also has been ordered, and I'm supposed to be getting, but I have no idea when. And the reason I say that is this vest.
We've got a third vest on the way. I want to make that clear. That's the announcement, is that we've got this vest that we're not too particularly a big fan of. It's blue, which apparently blue like we like. But we don't like the popped collar hunting style, okay? So we've got a third one on the way. We couldn't just, do this when we got the vest. We couldn't do the Vestival when the thing actually showed up. I just have to tell you about it, obviously.
Ordered weeks ago, and I just got it.
We just got it. The blue one. But I don't want to get too far away because Redbird hit me with the 2. Start talking to your cat on stream like the guy. No.
Hey, good morning.
I'm not going to do that on stream because it's incredibly cringe. I do talk to my cats, but I'm not going to do it in front of people because that's weird and a waste of everybody's time. And then I see Joe with the 2 as well. He went to all the stores, guys, all of them. And then he only listed 2. So apparently all of the stores is 2. Sounds good to me.
In the nick of time, I got it. I believe it was Saturday or no, it had to be Saturday because Sunday there's no shipping. So I ordered this like over 2 weeks ago. All right. And it took that long to get here. Now there's another vest that I ordered
2
as
weeks
well.
for your
I
vest.
take that back.
What an
A
inconvenience.
viewer of mine contacted me and said, I'd like to get you a really cool vest. What do you think about this one? And I was like, that one looks really good.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
You know, and he said, oh, I'll get it for you. So it's actually someone ordered me a vest. But that's been on order for, I believe it's just under a week. And we haven't even gotten shipping confirmation on it yet. So
Oh my God.
Things are just not
Everything's against DSP, you guys.
great.
His vest
in the
didn't show
realms
up on
of worldwide
time.
shipping and things like that. You know what I'm saying?
The other
right?
vest is too heavy,
Sadly,
too hot.
Right now, with the I can't go out. Right now, if things were normal, I would go out to. There's a bunch of thrift stores around here and stuff, and I would probably buy 2 or 3 of these things on the cheap, and that way we could every day I could put on a different vest, and every day we could have variety. I can't do that right now. We're completely limited with what we can do. All right.
Completely limited. COVID, you
So it
guys.
is what it is.
COVID really should take a backseat to the Vestival, obviously. The government should have just opened things back up and let everybody go back to work so that DSP could go and buy his vest. It's kind of bullshit that they didn't, and just goes to show you that the detractors really are a cabal that runs everything, and DSP is fighting against the man at all times. It's insane, really, how deep it runs.
No, I can't wear 2 vests at once. People are nuts. I literally just said
Can't wear 2 vests
I
at
can't
once.
wear, you know, I'm wearing this because it's a lighter vest. Yes, it has a little bit of a liner, but only in the shoulders. Down here, it's very
Yeah,
thin,
snoot.
which
It's
is good.
Skibbity
It's not a
Biden's
super
fault.
heavy vest like the other one's heavy. It's supposed to be like a fall winter vest, and it actually heats my body temperature up when I wear that vest. Okay, this one probably won't be so bad because it's a lighter vest. All right. So that's why I got this one. Now, like I said, there's another vest coming. If and when I get details about when it's coming, and you guys want, maybe what we could do is if we hit milestones, like let's say for example, we hit 125 streak. That day, put on the special vest or something. You know, I'm just throwing shit out there.
Are we just?
You guys came up with the vest.
Dude, the confidence in which he speaks, I don't know. I'm just throwing shit out there. Just throwing shit at the wall and just seeing what sticks. I don't know. I don't really care either. You know, I didn't put any thought into it. I'm just saying shit. Who cares? Come on, man. Also, every 25 we're gonna do something special. Doesn't that seem like quite a bit? I guess that's quite a bit of money, $2,500, but that's besides the point. We're at 100, dude. You 150 on the low end, 200 seems like a more reasonable time to do the next festival. We're gonna do something at 125. Come on.
I'm just rolling with it, and per your instructions, you were like, you should get a new vest, so I did. There wasn't a lot of great selection or anything that I could do. Like I said, if this were normal circumstances, I could go to the stores. I probably would have bought multiple vests and be alternating between them. But at this point,
Yeah, you wouldn't have. That's too much money. Too many Hogans.
Very limited with what I can do here. Okay. What's hilarious is there were literally people who were sitting in the stream chat just waiting because they knew there was going to be a new vest today.
Okay.
And they're literally just shitting on the vest, saying it's a bad. Okay. What is
Okay, there's people that were waiting in the chat because they wanted to see the new vest. They knew that there was going to be a new vest, which seems like regular behavior for a stream that is showing up for this festival celebration, something that you very clearly hyped up, at least going off of the name that you gave it. And they're disappointed with the outcome, and they're communicating that in the chat. That is very normal behavior. This isn't detractors and, I mean, it probably is, but it doesn't necessarily have to be detractors and trolls. It can genuinely be disappointed fans. But guess what? DSP doesn't want your feedback. He doesn't want your criticism, stupid. Sit there, shut your goddamn mouth, and give him his money. That's all he wants. You're just wasting his time, dumbass. Get embarrassed. Get humiliated in front of the entire chat. How about that?
bad? Hold on. What's bad with this? Right?
The whole
Blue,
thing.
It's thinner. It's nice. It's got the same pop
Trying
style
to
collar as
justify
the other vest. It actually has a little bit of
the
flannel
vest
on
purchase.
inside
Very
for a little
cool.
bit of difference. All right, so I want to hear it. What's actually wrong with the vest, or are you just here to be negative shitheads? Right?
All right.
Because
Yep, that's us.
It's not my
Got
first
him.
rodeo. I know every time that there's something positive that happens, we got to shit right on it, right? So let's hear it. Let's actually hear the real justification for why this vest isn't any good. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Let's see.
Just staring down chat. Here we go. This is the content, folks. Just staring daggers. Everybody in chat, you're getting fucked.
It doesn't look as cool as the old one.
All right.
Not even a factual justification.
Oh my god, dude. What did you want them to say? What would have been a factual observation that you would have accepted? You wanted them to say that it didn't cost enough money? You wanted them to say that they didn't like the country in which it was made in? What are you talking about? Factual observation. Shut the hell up. This dude, he's never happy. You can never satisfy this guy.
Sure, personal preference maybe, if you like beige over blue. But outside of that, you said nothing. You said absolutely nothing.
All right, get dunked on,
So I knew
stupid clown.
You know? But someone actually asked, is this reversible? No, it's not, because the lining's only on the top, not on the bottom. It's not a reversible.
Not reversible. Oh my god. It's
told
like
you guys
I
would've
asked the
liked
question or something.
More variety. What I would have liked is maybe to get like 4 different colors or something. Like maybe get, well, have the beige, blue, maybe a white, maybe like a red and a green. And then every day when we hit a vest, I could just, put on a different vest for variety. And then we could have a special one. Like I said, when we hit streaks, I put on the special vest, right? But I can't do that right now. The world is limited. This one that I ordered took over 2 weeks to show up.
Dude, and this is such a like actual clown behavior. Like, I'm gonna buy a bunch of vests, I'm gonna put them on in a random order, and then when we hit the special streak style segment, I'll put on the special one. Like, what? How did he think that this was genuinely a good, entertaining idea that was going to change the tide of how he's viewed on the internet? Dude's putting on a vest, and when you ask him to put it on during certain weather patterns, during certain temperatures, he'll tell you that he can't do it. He can't do the thing that you paid him money for, and he'll complain about it the whole time. Oh, I don't know how long I can wear the vest, you guys. It's pretty warm in here today. Even though you're in a temperature-controlled environment, you dunce. I shouldn't have said dunce. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Remove that from my vocabulary. Stupid.
Paid for the 2-day shipping. It took over 2 weeks to show up, and I'm waiting for another one to show up that's been ordered like a week ago. So I wish that I could control the world right now. I can't. I gotta make.
DSP does really wish he could control the world right now. Absolutely. He wants to be in control of everybody, stupid. Keenan Trom with the 50 currency. Is this the same King Be Cruel that called Piggy cringe? Yes. Ag.
Do with the best that we got. Okay, guys? I hope you understand it.
Right now.
Think of Cyviga, obviously.
By the way, I should say this. A lot of
he's streaming today.
It's basically this group of people who were sitting here just to shit on stuff anyway, and now they're shitting on the vest. But in reality, a lot of people are not being negative. They're saying that it's cool that I did something like this. So,
all right. So now that I bullied people in my own chat and told them that their criticism is terrible and that they're stupid, people are now saying the exact opposite to appease and stroke my own ego. Very cool. It worked out in his favor, I guess. Kobold Wrangler with the 5. Tried to leave the Snortex, but I can't resist the salt in the morning. Well, it's important to take breaks so you don't get burned out, but I'm glad that you're here regardless, and I hope you have a very fun time at the Vestival.
A few shout-outs. An in-star room cheers to Phil Ketchum in his vest.
Big ups Restless Sheep, too.
Did a 100-bit cheer. He said,
Thank
can
you
we
for
get
showing
a
up.
military-style vest for 200? You mean like military camo? Or do you mean like a flak jacket? Like, you know what I mean? Like special forces or something? I mean,
yeah, dude, you should get a JPC with real plates. Yo, that actually would have been pretty hype if DSP would have got a real JPC with real plates in it, because it weighs a bunch of, it weighs a lot when you put real plates in it. That would have been hard, dude. It would have been like, it would have been like a workout style thing. He could wear the JPC and feel how uncomfortable it can actually be. That'd have been sick.
There'll be a holiday vest in the future. Dan Connor is shaking. I don't know who that is.
Oh, y'all, a flak jacket? He'd never.
I mean, potentially there could be a holiday.
DSP stolen valor.
Of course, they're all cheesy. I guess we'll see. But it's only May, guys. I think maybe we shouldn't look forward that far, right? Aliens could land between now and the end of the year. Now, Anonymous cheers. This is better than 5 cat reviews.
Yeah, Coyote
The Awesome
Briggs.
One has joined the 60 Skulls.
Yeah, well, thank you, Be Awesome One, for joining the 60 Skulls. You don't have to do that. Yeah, Coyote Briggs, he could add plates at certain goals. That would be awesome, dude. That's such a good... if you're going to do a stupid goal like this, yeah, adding plates would have been far superior.
Yeah. Punch Lasers cheers.
Could you
imagine?
I'm gonna keep pausing. Could you imagine as it goes on and on? You know, the vest streak, he adds more and more plates till the actual rig is like 100, 200 pounds. Been awesome.
Has more upgrade slots for Magicka. Phil's biggest fan did a $4.20 tip. Said the new vest is beautiful. I'm gonna wear the same outfit for impressing babes. Well, there you go. Thank you for the $4 tip. That gets us up to $162 in tips already today. Thank you guys. Cold Zero cheered. He says, "Go get Cat." No, I've already said to you guys a million times. My wife has no intention of coming on the stream because of the rampant trolling that happens.
Oh, really?
If I put on a vest and you have 20 to 30 people who are being nasty in the stream chat, can you imagine what would happen if my wife stepped on the stream? So, fuck
She
you.
might shake the entire room and it could collapse. Ack.
Fuck trolls. We're not doing that, okay? VG Stuff cheers. Very chill and positive. Thank you, VG
Very
Stuff.
chill and
Ultimate
positive.
Magic tipped me $1 and says, I think it's fine. People are just slow to change. And you're right. People are very slow to change. If you remember, when I was first putting on the vest, people were laughing and making fun.
As they should have been.
Saying, oh, Phil's a hypocrite because he makes fun of people who dress up for their streams and plays a character, which I don't. I don't play a character for my stream, which is what the major criticism was. These people who dye their hair, who wear cartoonish-looking clothes, who scream at the top of their lungs every moment something goes on in a video game to over-exaggerate and attract children to their streams is a little different.
This guy is the guy that literally acts at video games, right? Like we're all watching the same guy, right? The stream's accurate. We're watching DSP. We're gonna act like DSP doesn't over exaggerate and complain about lag, dropped inputs, stupid game. They don't know what they're doing. These devs, like, is that not an over exaggeration? That's 100% what he genuinely thinks. Because if so, that's even more embarrassing. He's not even doing it for entertainment.
Supportive, so because of that, I put on a vest. All right, a little different, okay? But people don't understand that difference because they're stupid and they're hypocritical, and they want to say that I'm the hypocrite when in reality they're the people who judge me to a far different standard than the rest of the internet, okay?
Keenan Trom with the 50 currency. Nothing is more cringe than the king of suffering, and this is 100% true. Nothing.
But
Thank
anyway,
you for the 50 currency.
I agree with you, Ultimate Magic. People are slow to change, and maybe eventually people will really like this vest, or maybe within 2-3 streams people will be upset and demand the other vest, and we bring the other one back, and I'm okay with that. I really don't give a shit either way.
Okay. I don't care. It's whatever you guys want to do. I don't even care what I do on my own stream. Just whatever's going to get me paid. It's just terrible, dude. Just show some sort of passion for what you do. And also, they're slow to change thing. They're just resistant to change. You put on a vest, dude. It's not like they have to change their entire schedule, routine, style in their real life, average day. You put on a vest. They don't like the way it looks. They think you look stupid. They've communicated that effectively. As you can see, he's upset and butthurt about it. Like, what else is there to this? People are slow to change. It's nothing. It's literally nothing.
Lawler Mittens did 100-bit cheers. The older vest has some sentimental value and represents something. The new one has a darker, harder to see color and isn't evocative of what the vest truly represents. Harder to see color, because I'm sitting here in a dark room with no lighting, and there's no way you could possibly see.
Is this a dark room? I've definitely been in rooms darker than this one, friend.
Sentimental value.
I'm in one right now. Ack.
But if that's the case, Lawler Mittens, if it's sentimental value, then why do people demand that I get a new vest? Because they literally did. They said, oh, you got to get a new vest for a big commemoration. You got to get a new vest. So why did you tell me to do that? And so if you were just going to complain that the old one has sentimental value and you want the old one. Anyway, Red Spider-Man Chase, I think the vest is fine because of circumstances. I mean, I agree with you. Like I said, I wish I could have get better. I wish I could have actually gotten more than one. And I think that would have been cool, alternating. I can't do that right now. Eventually, things will get back to normal.
You should have figured it out then, dude.
You gotta do the best with what you got, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Philly
Guys,
Buckeye,
I couldn't do it.
Subscribe for 14 months. He says,
my stream sucks because I was incapable of doing something, obviously. It has nothing to do with me, though. It's everybody else's fault. Good God, no, with the 5. Wait, does this MFer think that wearing a vest makes him look hard? Ha ha ha. I believe you mean ack. But I don't think he thinks it makes him look hard. I think that he thinks that the chat thinks it's super funny and enjoyable and meaningful and robust style, when that's obviously not the case. And there's no way I can do this. I've realized now that it's on screen, that's not going to happen. Don't do that. Don't delete all of my audio sources.
Mr. Extravagant has joined the 60 Skulls. At Snood is Derek.
Thank you, Mr. Extravagant, for the 2 months. Snood, is Derek? You know, I have been told that they live in a similar area
What
of
in
the
the
world,
goddamn?
so I've never seen them in the same place at the same time. Very strange how that one happens. And Panko Breadcrumbs with the 5. Yo, Atlas, I just got my blood work done at the doctor's. Pray for me. I ain't got the gouts. Prayer hands. Well, I will be praying for you. Nobody should get gout. That's the DSP disease. And I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Imagine saying that you have the same illness as DSP. Couldn't be me.
You want honesty? Well, part of the vest charm is your old vest looked tacky. This looks boring, like boring normal clothing. That vest looks tacky versus this one.
Another get up and walk off camera. Very cool, very cool. Who needs the streamer to actually be on the stream?
This vest is tacky. This one is not.
They're all tacky, brother.
I mean, okay. I mean, I guess that's your opinion, Philly Buckeye. But what's tacky versus this versus... They're almost the same thing. That's like saying... Oh, my God.
It's a personal preference,
It would be one thing I
bozo.
could see if, like, this vest had, like, a big elaborate design on it, right? And you guys really liked the design that was on this vest. And then this vest...
Yeah, you should have got an Ed Hardy vest or something, dude.
They're the same. Like, they're plain colors.
I agree.
I don't...
And Snood, thank you for reminding us that this is supposed to be a celebration, but all we've done since we've started, almost 30 minutes in now, is say that we couldn't do the thing that we actually wanted to do due to COVID, and berate people in chat for not liking the vest. Those are the 2 things that we've managed to accomplish so far. There's been no actual, like, positive vibes. There's been nothing of a celebration at all. I don't even see any party favors. We're supposed to be doing a festival, if you will. There's no, you know, extra layout, sources or anything. There's quite literally nothing but berating chat. It's very cool. It's very robust and obviously meaningful to me and you. I'm making it meaningful to you.
I just don't get it.
I don't get it either.
You know, it's like I said, there's people out there who are just never satisfied. It doesn't matter what I do or say. They're never satisfied. They always want to complain. And I knew this was coming today regardless. I did. Like, I knew this was coming, that people would complain. It is what it is. Like I said, if you guys absolutely seriously hate this vest, and I'm getting complaints nonstop for the next week, I'll put the old vest back on. I don't care. There's no obligation. The thing, did I spend money on it? Yes. Do I care? No. It's not a big deal if I don't wear the vest.
Bro, what did it cost you? Like 20 bucks? 25 bucks?
Pimp My Shed Place, Jason, respect to the vest. I like the tartan pattern on the inside. Yeah, I think it's like a flannel tartan, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's nice.
Tartan.
Ninstar Rune Cheer, he says, get one of those vests from Hurt Locker. I have no idea what that means.
The Eclectic Academic has joined the 60
Oh,
Skulls.
I don't remember. I saw
Big
it
ups,
once,
the
I don't
Eclectic
remember.
Academic, for joining the 60 Skulls.
Loads of protein. Cheered and said, pack a vest for your Jimmy in the city of sex. What the fuck is he talking about? Anyway,
Dude, the frustration. Anytime that anybody tips DSP or sends him a super chat with a message and this is his reaction, you know, like, look at his face, dude. The genuine frustration that you get from this dude at people paying him money. Like, even if you don't understand what they're saying and they're saying something a little goofy, like, just at least pretend like you give a shit what they had to say. Not DSP, though. That's asking for too much.
anyway,
Dean Laureate has joined the 60 Skulls.
Brazy Mamo did 100 streams, I think.
Yo, we got the Brazy Mamo shout out. Big ups, dude. Big ups, Dean Laureate, for joining the 60 Skulls as well.
People are miffed. They dropped $10,000 on loot boxes. All they got was a pallet swap. Keep doing you, pimp. You mean like every fucking loot box system in every game, like Overwatch, when you drop tons of money to get that rare skin for your character and it's just the same thing? What were you expecting exactly?
What in the goddamn?
Now, first of all, no one spent $10,000. That's complete horseshit. That's complete nonsense. It was 100 streams where lots of individuals contributed a little bit. It was not one person dropping $10,000. Just saying that is completely factually incorrect, and actually it's insulting to the people who contributed, because, you know, you're taking attention away from a crowdfunding effort to support.
a crowdfunding effort, but nothing that the guy said was inaccurate other than DSP pretending that he's insinuating that it's one person. A lot of people paid $10,000 for a shitty palette swap and nothing else. That is kind of shitty, isn't it?
336 has joined the 60 skulls. 5 entire skeleton months, and still the saddest thing about the guy is that a change in conduct would eliminate 90% of his problems. Pickups, Atlas.
Thank you, Vaporware. 336 for the 5 months. Yeah, all of his problems could be done away with a couple of changes, but he's unwilling to do that because changing is bad, obviously. Liquid Grim came through with the 5. Imagine hyping up your chat to think your stream is this big special event, and it's just you wearing a damn vest. Couldn't be me. Also, big ups to you. Well, big ups to you, brother, for the 5. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's kind of a nothing burger of an event. And we're just being angry the entire time. Sound good? Sounded good to DSP, I guess.
Support me to make me be able to be successful, and you're also misconstruing it in a way that makes it sound like something it's not. So shut the fuck up trying to spread misinformation. That's not what happened, okay? But in reality, all right, was anyone even knowing that I was going to 100% do this? No. What were you, if you were, what were you expecting? What exactly were you expecting this to be exactly?
You would at least wear both of them at the same time, low key. Like, I think that's the minimum that he could have done.
We're gonna shoot out of it, and you know, like, what the fuck is your problem? I don't know. I mean, I'm a realist. I'm seriously, I've been a realist my whole life. I don't have these unrealistic expectations for things, but people do.
What? Right? Bro, you're a realist, but you moved across the country when you were like before. I guess he didn't, because he apparently saw the writing on the wall and knew he was on the decline. But he moved across the country with no money and 14 credit cards maxed out and thought he was going to be living the high life in Washington. This is a realist? He's been living in, delusional hypnosis land his entire life.
Redbird UJ76 has joined the 60 skulls.
He thought that he was some sort of, high-flying professional Street Fighter player back in the day. When at best he was 4th at Evo on a port that nobody wanted to play on. But he's a realist, you guys. Real realist. Thank you, Redbird, for the 5. I appreciate it. The Eclectic Academic with another 50 currency. Give pig money. You're a dent. This is true. That's the way it has to work. There's no exceptions. Hosky with the 2. Yo, were you around for the red vest drama? Big ups. No, not that I recall. I was in and out during the vest streak because he was making money and it was just kind of boring. There was nothing else going on other than the vest, and I didn't care. So I don't recall.
Whatever. Continuing on. Snort Gang tipped $1.30. He said, I got banned for asking if you could button the vest. Please show some mercy. I did not ban you. I don't know what you're talking about. And you know the proper channels to go through getting an unban. If a mod banned you for that, you should probably talk to the mod. If that doesn't work, then you can email me later, but don't derail.
If I said 14 credit cards and it was really 13, I apologize. It is what it is. It's one of the numbers.
What in the goddamn?
And the bottom line is, people may be so angry about this that I don't wear this vest after a little bit. So we'll see what happens over the next week, I guess. Okay?
All right. Good God, no, with the 5. So you're a realist who expects to be paid to wear a clearance boomer fleece vest? Yes, stupid. That's how realism works, obviously. It's not his fault that you live in stupid detractor land and believe your own narratives, circle jerking, or, whatever he says. You know the line. Just fill it in. The Eclectic Academic with the 50 currency. He's devout Catholic who doesn't pay or charity. Doesn't pay to charity, for charity, doesn't do charity. Either way, I get what you're saying. Oh, absolutely, dude. Because charity isn't supposed to be for your own benefit. He does it behind the scenes. Everybody totally believes that one, right?
Hertz tipped me $1. With the old vest, you look like a Safari Explorer. Now you look like a generic boomer.
Got him. Generic boomer style.
A Safari Explorer. Most people said the old vest looked like I looked like Marty McFly. A puff of it his was orange and mine was beige, right? But okay.
Yeah, dude, you just need rickets or whatever the hell that actor had, and you'd have been right on the money.
Thanks. I have no idea what you just said. Joink tipped me $1.30. He says, "Why is T-Hawk the lowest on the stat charts?" But I hear multiple people and pros saying he's actually pretty damn scary when played correctly because he's hard to play. That's why.
Thank you, Hosky. for the 5. People saw a red vest in the background. He played no idea what you're talking about, and then held a new vest reveal. If goal was hit, it was the red vest. That is kind of a scam. That's a shitty thing to do. Can't even come up with a real reveal. Played himself, really. Thank you for the 5. Redbird with the 2. Can we watch some Street Fighter 6 Salt if there's time? If there's time. I don't think that there's going to be. But yesterday was a very salty time. Yeah, Michael J. Fox was his name. But I don't think that there is going to be time. I would recommend that if we don't get to it, that everybody go and watch your favorite clip channels for the Salt. It was something else. Dude was seething. And Brian was on the late stream last night. I didn't watch it. Okay, I watched like 2 minutes of it. I was going to bed. But what was Brian doing there? Was that worth it? I don't know. I'll have to find out.
Because stat charts depend on 2 factors. Number 1 is viability in tournament play, but number 2
Christine, that's a good question. Why are there more likes than dislikes? Good question. There we go. I'm doing my part.
Old Sagat is by far the easiest top tier character to play in the game. So he's always going to be ranked like top 3 because he's super piss easy to play as, but he's ridiculously overpowered for how hard it is to play as him. T-Hawk, when played in a perfect situation, is actually an insanely good character, but it's very difficult to play him insanely perfectly. So he's going to be ranked lower, okay?
All
Just
right.
he has so many weaknesses and so many disadvantages, but if he gets in one situation...
I love that you could hear him crack his knuckles the whole time. Very cool.
Down and you can't do shit.
I do that on accident sometimes, and I feel bad for it.
Aioli, cheers. How many times have you had to wash the old vest during the streak? A few. A few. I'd say probably 2 or 3. At least 2, but maybe 3. I don't remember. SPB...
He wore this vest for 50 days in a row for multiple hours at a time, and he washed it twice? Like, I'm not one to tell people how often they need to, like, wash their clothing, especially if you're in a climate-controlled environment and you're just sitting there doing nothing. It's not getting dirty. You're not sweating. You're not seething and coping the entire time all over it. I guess. But even then, 2 or 3 times seems really, really low. Just wash it a handful? The dude has an aura of stink and filth and gouty plague style, mist. So he probably should have washed it more.
Give me $4.20. It says Vest Side Phil, baby. Well, thank you, SPB, for $4.20 tip. I appreciate it.
Hello, Durag Danny.
It's good to see you, by the way. Welcome to the stream. I don't know how long you've been here. Okay. Oops.
Yeah, Snoot. And that's exactly the thing. He is sweating his ass off. He tells us all the time, every time he wears one of these vests, oh, it's so hot in here, you guys. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to, wear this.
I have a drinking game for it, and we're out of material. Well, DSP Tries It is returning today on this very stream, live. But this DSP Tries It is basically going to be a one-off. And what I mean by that, it's going to be a special event as being done for a special event. See what I mean? It's not going to be an ongoing thing. It's not going to be something that I continuously am going to do. Okay? It's going to be a one-off event that is going to be, maybe will continue in the future for special occasions. Like, I mean, not that I'm saying it's going to, but if, for example, this continues the streak and we hit 125, 150, maybe every once in a while, for a milestone, we'll do another episode of DSP Tries It. Okay? Fair enough?
All right, sounds good to me, dude. I don't care about DSP Tries It. I'm here for the vest, obviously.
In my opinion, no matter what color or texture the vest is, it still symbolizes the positivity and support that you get from your viewers who like your content. I respect the others that may not like the color, but it's still a vest nonetheless. That's well said, Red Spider-Man. Thank you for that. Albert.
And that's the most that you get out of DSP. When you actually stroke him off, when you actually feed into his delusions of grandeur, that's the best you can get. He gives you the thumbs up and the sounds good to me, or I agree, well said. Like, he can't actually elaborate. But when somebody disses him, when somebody, talks shit about the vest, you're going to get a rant. You're going to get 10 minutes worth of screen time where he directly addresses you. No wonder people are constantly making fun of you in your chat, DSP, because that's the way that they get the most amount of attention. It's just all counterproductive. I don't know how he doesn't get it. The eclectic academic with the 50 currency. It's cringe whenever he does live tip audits. But he's got to do them just in case it's a troll, stupid. Come on. It's mandatory, really. What I think that he tries to make a new tips goal, or it's just a permanent get fucked scam. Is he confirmed not doing any of this anymore? No vest, no hat, no glasses? I know he ripped them off yesterday, but I didn't ever see confirmation that he's not doing it anymore.
Ponte to me $4.20 says, congrats, happy to see the new vest and hope you're good. I am good here today, Alfred. Thank you for that.
He said he was going to phase them out? Oh my god.
So by the way, hold on a second, because
We have to get something new then.
Papa John's, and I just got a phone call, and I want to see if
Yeah, we're getting PPJs?
Okay.
I thought we didn't eat that kind of stuff. I thought that was bad for you. Also, he muted his... Yo, the rare microphone mute? And then we just get left with dead air. All right, that's cool. Well, while there's dead air, I'll see if I can find... if there's a clip of him yesterday ripping off the glasses and whatnot. Please, somebody have clipped it. I'm gonna be sad. Hate Army, please tell me you have it. Yes, Hate Army has it. Thank you. It's this one. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I apologize, Hate Army. I just want to see the glasses getting ripped off.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out to Hate, obviously.
Shout out to hate. Shout out to hate.
Shout out
Shout out to hate.
Shout
out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
All right, here we go.
Literally, look at this. Can't do anything. Button I push gets stuck. Fuck this. You know what? I've had enough. I had enough of all the fun fucking games with this bullshit. I'm fucking pissed off at this fucking game. I literally can't get the game to play well. I'm done with all the little bullshit gimmick fucking idiotic stuff. I'm gonna fucking get this to work right now. I've had enough. I really had enough. I didn't fucking wait 2 fucking days to play this game to waste the whole fucking day because it doesn't work online. Fuck this piece of shit. I'm starting to win right fucking now.
Dude is seething. Yeah, closed fist, punch the goddamn stick. That's what's up, dude. He's still not back. Oh, we're paused. Fuck, I messed it up. That's so funny. And somebody pointed out yesterday, which is while we're here, because he throws it, right? But just, you know how his room is set up. He doesn't have, like, if you're a PC style streamer or whatever, you might be throwing that on your desk, the glasses and the hat, or the stupid Ryu head, but you might be throwing it on your desk and that's where to land. He's literally throwing it on the floor, like at his TV, which is like multiple feet away from him. So he's just throwing it on the floor in anger, like an actual baby man. It's embarrassing, dude. You could have just taken it off and set it to the side if you were gonna rage out and be upset about it. But this is something else.
I've had enough.
I've had
enough
enough
of all the fun and fucking games with this bullshit. I'm fucking pissed.
All right. He's coming back though. He's back. Look at him. Look at him be back.
All right, we're good. That was actually Papa John's confirming my order and letting me know that it's on schedule. You know, it's going to be coming within about roughly a half an hour if everything goes according to plan. There's no traffic or whatever. So. Live DSP.
What up, Lord Kane?
A bit, guys. All right. So that was good of them to call ahead of time.
Hope you're ready for the Vestival celebration. We've got Papa John's on the way, and we're yelling at people in chat.
So let's go ahead, and let us do some shout outs. All right. Let's keep going. King Michael tipped me $1. So are you a fan of the great duo Dead? Oh, the Grateful Dead and Jerry Garcia. In reality,
no.
I'm well aware who they are. I am well aware that they are very popular. I really have not heard much of their music, so I can't really comment on if it's something that I would like or not, because I really have never really paid attention to them. I don't think it's really fucking game in my age range. That's like people older than me know about them and listen to their music, not really me. And I was more of a rock, alternative rock kind of guy. I wasn't really like that more older school music, so I haven't really heard it. I can't really comment on that. Thank you for the...
Another DSP can't comment on something because fence sitting and doesn't have an opinion of his own. It's actually really cool, and everybody should be like this, obviously. Don't have your own opinions. But people were asking for it, and I'm going to show it off since we've already got it here. Somebody gave DSP $85 and then told him that they were going to charge it back yesterday. We're a little detour style field trip, if you will. Shout out ALT's field trips.
Don't come out now playing online. Literally.
I believe this is it
and now
here.
we have someone who's threatening threatening to fucking charge me back publicly in a tip. You're threatening to charge me back publicly in a tip. You sure you want to play this fucking game? Because you just gave me evidence that if you try to charge it back that I win. You fucking idiot. Yeah, you fucking idiot. You gave me an $85 tip earlier. This Trace and Reap dude just threatened me and said, oh, you better put on all your outfit today or I'm gonna just fucking, you better refund me. You fucking idiot.
Bro, you're literally scamming. Like, he paid for something and you didn't, like, you took it off. You quite literally didn't give him the product that was promised. You're a scammer.
You have evidence now in a tip you just sent me saying that you're demanding a refund or you're gonna charge it back because I'm not wearing a vest and a hat. That's not how it works. You can't
Exactly.
charge back because of that. Now I have legal evidence in your message from your tip. So if you try to charge back, I win the charge back. You understand that, right? You understand that, right?
And he thinks
Here's
he's
what we're gonna
dunking
do.
on this
I'm gonna
guy.
erase you from the fucking leaderboard because you're an asshole. It's obvious that your tip was never legit.
And now you're getting eradicated off the leaderboard, stupid.
What?
So you can go fuck
never
yourself,
said
and I'll keep
that.
your money. Don't try charging it back because I'm keeping it, okay? And now I'm trying to remember who was the second place tipper, right? So we're probably at, after 85, we're probably at like 123 or something like that. It's probably what we're really at now, right? Something like that. So now the only sad fact is I don't remember who the second place would be. I think
All right, that's fine. That's fine. But like, it's not up to DSP whether or not that chargeback comes through. It's entirely up to, you know, the company if they want to grant that chargeback or not. And when you explain to them, hey, I paid a guy online to do something and he quite literally didn't do the thing, he didn't give me the product that was promised, what are you gonna say? No, you can't have your money back? We're gonna allow that transaction to go through? No. Stupid. All right, field trip over. We're back.
Tip King Michael. Super Flash did a 50-bit cheer. He says, Michael says you buy a leather vest with tassels. Dude, Super Flash. First
Yes.
of all, are you aware that leather vests are super expensive? Like real leather, very expensive. If I were to buy a leather vest, that would be something I would go to like a leather store to buy, to see it in person, to pick a good one since it's going to be expensive.
Just buy
Leather store's
pleathers,
closed.
stupid.
Closed. I don't know how many times I can say this. We're in a pandemic. Everything's closed. All right? I can't do that right now. You got to fucking step back and relax and understand that we have limitations on what can be done realistically. Long term, if this vest streak continues, could I possibly get other vests? Yes. Can we stop talking about that on the stream now? Yes, we can.
Yeah, exactly. He says leather store like it's the 1800s. Like, the leather stores do exist, places that specialize in leather, but he didn't have to go about it this way. He absolutely could have just said, you know, that's a great idea. When places reopen, like, that's something that I'll look into. You know, a leather vest with tassels on it totally won't make me look a little sus. It's fine. That's what we're gonna do. Just allow places to open up, and we'll do that. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. But instead, we're gonna berate this person and act as though they don't understand the reality of the situation, and they don't live in the real world, and there's limitations. Stupid. Yeah, Leather Daddy DSP goal. That's what we need right there. It's amazing that the detractors come up with actual goals that would be so much more entertaining than DSP. Isn't that wild?
Donald Trump tipped me $1. Is this a contributor to the event?
Trump with the
I
dollar.
would like the next crowdfunded event.
You'd think he could afford something
to be
else.
Revealed from the start. I did reveal it from the start. Okay, anyway, stupidity is what it is. Another dumb fuck complaining about nothing. Anyway, continuing on. Oh, let's see here. The maniac cop cheered. He says, "Can you shave your facial hair at a milestone?" No.
Yo,
G million to
yet another DG million. Yet another goddamn goal that would have actually have been something that people probably could have gotten hyped for. You're gonna not permanently, but you're gonna alter the appearance of DSP for an extended period of time. You're gonna make him shave his iconic goatee that everybody knows him for. You could set that at $1,000 and you might even hit it. Maybe, okay, that's a little gracious, but you could set the goal pretty high, and I think that he probably would have hit it because he would have looked stupid for, you know, X amount of time. But no, can't do that. Can't be babyface DSP. We have to keep the gout tee, the patchy ass gout tee that's on the way out anyway. Can't capitalize on it, you know, being gone. How much for Atlas to remove his hat? Oh, I'd have to hit up Darkseid to Phil, and he's currently busy, so I don't want to promise anything.
2112 did a 200-bit cheer. Thank you very much, G Million. I appreciate that. Hurts to me $1. What's the return policy on the new vest? There is none. You can't return shit anymore right now because of the pandemic. No one's accepting returns, so that's a no-go. And
They're not accepting
anyway.
returns because of COVID?
Vest, more than likely, I would keep it.
Was that a thing?
Anyway, off stream. Ninstar Rune Cheer, he said, what did the delivery guy think of the vest? He should have been the tiebreaker. He's not watching the stream. He's making pizzas. Dreadnought tipped me $5. He says, what was the most intense Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo hotel room money match or
I didn't
match
think it
you
was.
ever
That
witnessed?
didn't add up.
The biggest grudge match, money match ever was between Sanford Kelly and Duck Doe. Yeah, and that was it. I think, was that the last Evo I went to in person? I think it was, 2007. It was a ginormous Marvel vs. Capcom 2 money match, Sanford Kelly and Duck Doe on the main stage, and everyone was like betting on it and shit. It was
Everyone was betting.
It was pretty cool.
Pretty
Nose
cool.
Vacuum cheered. He said, I like this new vest. I didn't know it was Ask the King today, though. Yeah, we're doing open Q&A today when we get to it here. We got to get through all these shout-outs and everything.
So many shout-outs. I hope you guys are ready for Q&A. Totally not going to waste some time with some Q&A. It's going to be meaningful.
Kind of questions and stuff on the stream. It's one of the major points of the stream, so. Zephyrus, resubscribe for 4 months in a row. He said, the new vest looks good, Papa John's. Thank you very much, Zephyrus. Reflecting God.
Nice thumbs up.
Is good shit, pal. Thank you very much, Reflecting God. Oh, Brexit, oh, Trump tipped me $1. Said, Merry Vestmas. I'm a longtime fan. In reality, I would like an unban to participate positively in the festivities. Well, I don't know your name
Festivities.
on here. And again,
Fringe.
this is not the right time. I'm not going to drop the entirety of what we're doing on stream to investigate. But if you email me later, I'll look. Or if you talk to a moderator, maybe you'll get unbanned live on the stream.
Also, who says it like that? Hey, you know, I want to be unbanned. Well, I don't have time to investigate right now. Fucking Magnum Pig Eye over here thinks he's some sort of, you know, investigative detective that's going to get to the bottom of the case on whether or not you should be, you know, be banned on his stream or something. It's just so weird. It's so weird. Nobody else has to do this.
Tipped me $1.30.
And you guys have a great question. How would you talk to a mod if he's banned? I don't know. I didn't think about it that hard.
I could be wrong. Could be more.
Apparently neither did he though. So
$30, roughly. I hope you keep wearing it. Papa John's, they're so delicious. I'd probably get a vest if not for being hot now. Well, right. That's the thing. It's much hotter now than it was earlier. Right now, I got the air conditioner pumping in my office. So this vest is a lot lighter than
Hate Army's right. This was during the Twitch days. You could DM a mod.
You know what I mean?
That's
another
true.
reason why I got a lighter vest. Plump Blomp tipped me $1. You know, what are you doing about haircuts in the lockdown? Do you cut it yourself, leave it, or you have a family member do it? Cat went online and found scissors that are meant for haircutting, and not
shears. They're called shears.
Basically trimmed the entire back of my neck, and then took my razor, my electric razor, and kind of went zip 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 just to trim it so it's kind of even. So there's no crazy mullet growing on the back of my head. Now my hair is still way too long over the ears on the top. But what are you going to do if this goes on forever? Eventually you're going to have to trim it myself. I'll probably fuck it up and nothing will be even or whatever, right? What we're hoping is, you know, right now, supposedly within the next week, we're supposed to go to what's called phase 2, which means that businesses will open up with limited capacities. I'm absolutely sure
Okay. So Snood's got his Theo theory going on in the chat, that Cat is the one that's constantly messing up his fade on the sides, and that's why he looks as abysmal as he does. And they're not actually going to twirls and curls. That it's Cat the whole time. Thank you, Hosky, for the one gifted. Big ups, brother. Maybe you think he's really gonna save the money to have Kat do it at the house. I don't think that she could do it, in all honesty. Even as messed up as it is, I don't think she's capable of it. Have you ever tried to hold your arms up for that long, stupid? I don't think she's gonna have that kind of muscle in her. I'm just pointing that out. Just saying, you know. But I love that he can't just buy, or he doesn't just have, you know, the little electric hair cutter thing, buzzer. You know what it's called. He doesn't just have one of those. You put a guard on it and you just go over your head, DSP. You're a streamer. You don't have anybody to impress. You could just wear a hat if you really wanted to, and it wouldn't be long. You wouldn't have to deal with it.
Dressers will be the first
Clippers. Thank you.
Up,
Clippers.
and we're
Clippers.
probably
That's
not
what I'm
gonna
looking
be able to
for.
Get in for a while, but hopefully by the time that things calm down, say during the summer, we can finally get formal haircuts again. Okay. Richard Link Cheers says, I have a badass motorcycle leather vest I will send you. Well, I appreciate that, but no, I'm not going to accept any leather vest donations right now. I do appreciate the sentiment, though.
Formal
Okay,
haircuts.
I killed Phil 4x8 that 100-bit cheers. Does the new vest have pockets where you can put your rock collection and favorite Pokemon cards? Yes. There's internal pockets. Actually, there's internal pockets right here. Nice one.
That's
right
one
there.
pocket.
It's got multiple
Not pockets
on the outside, so it's good. It's a nice vest.
What in the goddamn?
Very good.
Yo,
Andy
Alex
131
Feature with the 5. Big ups, brother. I appreciate it. Yo, Atlas, have a Coke and a smile on me. Hope my wife, an actual bookkeeper, doesn't find out. I appreciate the 5, brother. I will do exactly that. A €5 will get me exactly a Coke and a smile. And if by a smile you mean a McChicken, let's go. Rise up, McChicken gang.
Your toilet ready for DSP tries. I mean, I haven't heard that much negative stuff about Papa John's that the toilet needs to be ready. But the toilet, I have multiple toilets in the house and they're all operational. So if something happens here and we do have an emergency, I can, at a moment's notice, whoosh, get right to the toilet in a flash. If I stand up and I say nature calls and I run out of the office, you probably know what's going on. I'm probably taking a Papa dump after the Papa Dia. Okay.
What?
All right. So a couple things, guys. First of all, thank you for all the support already today on the stream. All right. For those who are being positive and hanging out with me, we got a sub bomb. By the way, let's see. Can we actually see the accurate?
Can we actually see?
God, this didn't work. Can we actually see the accurate sub count now? That is not sub count. What happened? Sub count.
I like this one. This one right here. This super chat. I hope he has a good reaction to this.
733 subscribers, guys.
First, we got to get through the
I told you,
actual
so thank
audit of the subs.
733. We have hit the subscriber goal for the month. What the fuck just happened? There you go.
Hey, Bullius, what is this? Literally, what is this stream? It's the
There we
Vestival.
go, guys.
Don't you
Alright,
get the
so-
Vestival vibes? Can't you
Awesome.
feel it in your bones?
We hit it. That means, like I said, later this week, I'll be setting up on my forums. You guys will start nominating your favorite moments for my 12 years as a content creator, and we'll get that going. And like I said, sometime in June will be that marathon, okay? Dinosaur just subscribed to the channel for 3 months in a row. He says, well, this is a thing, I guess. I guess so. Thank you, Dinosaur, for a 3-month resub and all that support. Cold Zero Cheers said, where's your cat? Where's Jasper? Now he's asking if I turned him into Jello. Jasper is outside right now.
Did you
as I
turn
said.
Jasper to
Ow.
Jello?
Later on this stream, Jasper will
Jasper
be
to
joining us.
Jello,
I'm gonna bring him in
cat
here.
to
I'll probably grab
glue.
a toy and we'll play with him
She's
for
a
little
horse.
bit so you guys can see him, all right? Rarely do I go full screen with Jasper on camera, right? Usually it's like I'm a tiny little camera while I'm playing games, so it would be cool to see him on full screen, right? Underaged Derek
Okay.
tipped me
All right.
$4.20 and said something absolutely fucking disgusting. And so there's absolutely no way that I'm going to read that. I'm going to say thank you for the $4 tip, you disgusting, filthy freak.
Yo, he might as well just be talking to Derek like that, the disgusting, filthy freak. An actual degenerate that DSP allows to be in his chat all the time. Speaking of, haven't seen Derek in a while. Don't know if he's still in Hong Kong or wherever he went to, but everything has been better since he's been gone, I think.
Okay. Super Flash cheer. He said, I'm starting my own Fight Island. This is very
Fight
interesting.
Island.
I can't wait to read the
Big
rest of
ups.
this. Hold on one second here. He said, I'm starting my own Fight Island. We accept my invitation. You can take all your vests with you. Winner takes all. Winner takes all the vests? Then no. You know? Absolutely not. Hana Rat tipped me $1. He said, can your cat try the Papa John's? I'm fairly certain that felines are not supposed to be eating excessive amounts of greasy pizza and or papadilla sandwiches. That probably he'd get sick, and that would be a very bad idea. So the answer is no, he will not be trying it, okay?
Okay, but I was told that cats could have a little salami, and if you're getting a papadilla sandwich, it's probably got pepperoni, and a cat could probably have a little pepperoni. Let's be honest, dude. Like, you don't feed your cats human food, obviously, but you have a little pepperoni, you'll be fine. Leslie H with the 2. It's retrospectives all the way down with this guy. Of course, dude, because we don't have anything going on in the modern day. Well, all we have to do is look back on the past and at our heyday, obviously. Yes, exactly, Snoot, as a treat. You let the cat have something every once in a while. They like that shit. Same, like, just like you would do with a dog. The cat that's back here with me right now, sunbathing, adores human food. She was outside for God knows how long, multiple years of her life. She thrives on human food. I can't even eat back here without her actually slapping the plate out of my hands trying to eat. She's eaten an entire cheeseburger before. I walked out of the room and I walked back in and it was gone.
Okay, so
she said the McDonald's was robust.
Start to get started here. With all of the festivities. All right. First of all, I have something here that I want to show you guys, and some of you will not give two shits.
Nah, it was an exaggeration. She didn't eat the entire cheeseburger. She did eat about half of it. I felt
as part of the fact
she's a
that
smaller cat.
The most random stuff ever today that I would do this.
But I wasn't eating it after her. Come on now. It might as well have been gone.
My first ever major ear infection in my life. Okay, and it was so bad. I had such incredibly sharp pain that I couldn't think. It was that bad. It was like someone stabbing me in my right ear with a knife constantly.
What are we talking about?
And thank God,
ear infection?
I was actually able to get medication for it in a quick manner so that I could actually get this taken care of. Then the ear infection spread to the other ear.
Oh, the contagious style ear infection.
So for 2 weeks, I had throbbing pain in both ears. And people stupidly were asking, like, can we see your medications? And
yes!
I'm like, why?
Yo, I was gonna bring this up if he didn't. I was waiting for him to finish because I was worried that he would. Let's go. Yes, can we see your medication so that we know that you're actually telling the truth? Because everything you say is always doubtable. It's always a lie. People don't trust you, stupid. Also, I seen somebody asking how I could leave a cheeseburger unattended. It was in the bag on a shelf. I thought it was safe. It wasn't.
Like, in reality, I think the truth of the matter is people want to see them because they think I'm a liar. There's people out there who literally think everything I say and do is a lie. Now, why would I do that? Why would I lie about having an ear infection? How did that benefit me to not be on stream one day when I needed to be on stream to raise money to pay my bills? It makes no sense, right? But this is what people do. They make shit up. But anyway, what the hell? I have them here as if I was making it
Crimson
up all along,
Akai has joined the 60 Skulls. A friendly reminder to clean your headphones, wash your hands and never be like Phil.
Thank you for the reminder to clean headphones and wash hands. Those are things that people should be doing. Stay clean, stay safe, and don't get ear infections. They're not robust or meaningful.
My first
and thank you for the 2, Crimson Akai. The 2 months, that is.
Of anti-inflammatory, like a steroid, as well as an antibiotic. So, not that you can read this because I know you fucking can't. It's so tiny. All right. But it says,
would it help if it would focus?
Neomycin and polymycin B sulfates and hydrocortisone otic suspension for use in your ears only. Okay?
I'm gonna drink it.
So what I had to do, I think it was 4 times a day, or was it 3? It might have been 4, but maybe it was 3. I had to go like this on my couch or on my bed, and I had to put, I think it was 3 to 4 drops. Basically enough to fill the ear canal so that you didn't, you couldn't really hear. And I had to sit there for like 15 minutes with this in my ear. Then I had to plug my ear with something. I didn't have cotton balls, so I had to use like a tissue just to make sure that it wouldn't just come pouring out and let it sit in there for an extended period of time. Truth of the matter is,
how you use he's explaining eardrops right now. Like, yeah, DSP, everybody understands. You put eardrops in and then you got to let it set for a few minutes and actually seep into your brain, into your ear canal or whatever, and then you're moving. I don't know why he had to block up his ear to make sure that it didn't run down his face or whatever. It shouldn't have did that.
Samurai Sansa has joined the 60 Skulls. The reason why people asked DSP is because you literally lie about almost everything.
Exactly, Samurai Sansa. Thank you for the 2 months, obviously. But that's exactly it. The guy can't be trusted about anything. Even the most mundane things like an ear infection, you have to double check. It's insane.
When I got this, my ear was in such a bad state, I was literally getting stabbing pain constantly. Within a few hours, the pain was gone because of the steroid. It had what was it? Hydrocortisone is an anti-inflammatory steroid that made all the swelling go down, which made the pain go away right away, which was hilarious because there were idiots who were saying, oh, that's not how it works, Phil. Eardrops don't work like that, and there's no way you could get any relief until a few days have passed. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
You're stupid.
Trying to disprove everything that I would
Dunked
say.
on.
This has a steroid in it. That's the point of it.
This is a celebration, you guys. You're an idiot.
Antibiotic, you need to kill the infection. If this were just an antibiotic, that's correct. It would have taken a few days. But
no, Redbird, it doesn't seep into your brain. I was memeing.
Your own fucking conspiracy theories. So fuck you. Now, when the other ear started to get pain, I caught it way earlier. This ear I had pain in for a week and I ignored it until the point where I was getting stabbed in the ear. And then I finally.
Why? Bro, why would you think that that's okay? I had a pain in my ear and I just let it go? Did he say for a week?
This ear I had pain in for a week and I ignored it.
A week we had a pain in our ear and we were just letting it go? Why? What? Who does that? Dude, it's so much easier to take care of things like this when you just, catch them at the start. If you have a small little rash or abrasion or something, you just address it when you see it, and then you just move on because it's so much easier to take care of at the start rather than until you're literally being stabbed in the ear or whatever. And then you get to complain about it online. That's the real reason we waited this long, so that we would have something to complain about, so that we could be the victim somehow.
Until the point where I was getting stabbed in the ear, and then I finally got the medicine. This one, all right, is basically just a very powerful antibiotic.
Hello, Ramon Sanchez.
This one is called ofloxacin.
All right, cool. All right, focus.
Ofloxacin.
Put your hand behind. Okay, never mind.
Basically concentrated.
What a waste of time.
Antibiotic that I put into my left ear. Now this one, unlike this one was like a few drops. This one, they were like, flood your ear canal. Like literally flood your ear canal with medicine as much as you possibly could, which I did. I would flood the whole thing until I, just sit there for another 20 minutes and then, again, put a tissue in, hold it in. This one you only had to do 2 times a day. This one was, like I said, was like 3 to 4 times a day, more annoying. This one was only 2, but because you were flooding the ear canal, it worked really well. In fact, I would say
the way that he says flood the ear canal, you'd almost think that he was talking about a real canal named Ear or something. So stupid. And the directions I know are on the bottle. He could quite literally just read them to us so that we know that he's, saying that he's applying it the way that it's supposed to be applied. But no, we can't do that. We're just going to have to take him at his word that he's supposed to dump the whole bottle in his ear or whatever. Sound good? Sounds good to me. I'm not a doctor.
Better than this ear, but I think that's because this was a more concentrated.
I'm a scuttle wizard bookkeeper.
A more concentrated.
Nowhere in there does it say doctor.
Antibiotic, right? But I'm nervous about this thing because what I've heard, sadly, all right, is that with this kind of an issue, okay, this could sadly turn into a chronic issue. That once you start getting
great, like and a sandwich maker,
you're more prone to them. And I wear headphones every single freaking day when I'm on stream, and headphones create a humid environment where bacteria can breed. So I'm actually kind of nervous that because of my job,
disinfect
something
them,
that ends up being an
wipe them down, bud.
issue for me. So I got a little bit of extra medication.
Not that complicated.
In case it comes back, I could maybe start administering it myself anyway automatically, but I hope that it never comes back. It was obviously not a good time for me. I was still streaming during the 2 weeks when it was happening, and I was trying to ignore the uncomfortableness and the pain. And, it is what it is. That's life, right?
He was trying to ignore the uncomfortableness and the pain of what was just an ear infection. I get if you're, if your back hurts because you work hard or whatever, and you're like, well, I just got to deal with it. That's the way it is. Sure, fine. That's, real life be like that sometimes. But an ear infection is something that you just get taken care of. You just go and get some ear drops from your local CVS or whatever, and you're fine. That's quite literally all you... I need to stop saying quite literally, but that's all you have to do. Go to your local pharmacy and get ear drops. But it's COVID, you guys. I can't go to the CVS. But
Obviously, guys, you know, this really is not super important, but being that there were so many idiots who were fucking being stupid about it.
So many
I
idiots.
figured I would show you. Here it is. I wasn't lying.
So many idiots that I had to prove myself to you.
Know, fucking dumb fuck drama queen conspiracy theorist shitheads. Keep in mind, this is going on amongst all the other things that they were trying to make, you know, my bankruptcy proceeding and everything. So they're just trying to basically say everything Phil does, he's a chronic liar. They're a bunch of fucking idiots.
It's true.
Okay.
This is a celebration, you guys.
Prince did 100-bit cheer. He says, when does the festival start? I'm not even going to say anything. I'm just going to say thanks for your cheer. Ghost of KS did a 50-bit cheer. He says, do not let the haters get you down. I think the vest is great. Doesn't matter what it costs. I don't know why people harass you about it. Because they're assholes. I mean, literally, that's why. Because they're being assholes. That's the only reason. Okay? Devil Hunter Crew Cut did a 50-bit cheer and says, any interest in playing Ninja Gaiden Black? Yes, maybe eventually. Okay? By the way, guys, you may notice this pop-ups are coming up, and they're not.
You may notice.
It's because of that 50 sub bomb earlier. I told you what happens with OB.
Dude, are we for real? Right now?
Whenever there's a sub bomb like that, it gets delayed. So what you're seeing is pop-ups for things I've long called out minutes and minutes ago, probably 15, 20 minutes ago. They're popping up super late, and that's just going to happen now because of the sub bomb, okay?
We're pig-splaining what happened within this very stream. Just, what, 30 minutes ago? The sub bomb happened? This 55, 2 5s, if you will?
I'm a god.
Sub bomb?
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Thank you, Jim Belaya, for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. I just don't know why we have to explain the lore of something that happened 30 minutes ago. Who wasn't there? Whose goldfish memory is this for? Because it's not me for once. My Zoomer brain remembers.
Continuing on. Brazy Mamo did 100-bit cheer. Said, why are you addressing this? Now, you always say you don't bring up private stuff, and now you're doing it unprompted. Because we've got a special stream going on. It's something interesting and different. And so now is a good opportunity when there's a lot of
Sladaran, that's the meme. I'm Boomer style, or I'm Zoomer style. That's why we...
I mean, if I'm in the middle of a gameplay stream...
look at Subway Surfers footage all the time.
I think it's a good chance... Oh, let me pause the game, everyone. Oh, by the way, here's some ear medication. Use your fucking head.
Use your head, stupid.
Says, don't let Hulk Hogan know about those. About what? These?
Steroids.
Eardrops? Why?
Because
Is
of steroids.
some kind of a meme? Hulk Hogan and eardrops?
Right over his head. Didn't get it. Doesn't know what you're talking about, stupid. Way to go. You got dunked on because the ESP didn't get the joke, I guess. It's very cool.
Anyway, D-Man11 did a 700-bit cheer, and he says, Phil dunks on detractor, special moment here, thanks, man. I'm not dunking on anyone. I'm literally just saying, here's the truth. I don't know why people were so fucking obsessed with this 3 weeks ago, besides being complete drama queen shitheads who should get fucking lives. But there you go. Thank you for the 700... Oh, crap. That dropped a lot of inputs. Thank you for the 700-bit cheer. That is the biggest cheer of the day. I appreciate that. Timbo sliced to me $5 to get those sexy glasses on.
Yo, it's Timbo Slice. That guy's got no money and gives it all to the ESP.
Firestorm Gaming just super chat $10. I've had to lift Grand Cherokee tailgates, fully loaded car doors and F-150 differentials that weight triple digits sometimes. Never want to hear him complaining about back pain or pain in general.
Well, Firestorm Gaming, that's what you get for being a real person in the real world and probably working a real job. Thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. I'm right there with you, brother. Heavy objects all day, every day in the trash style industry. It's just the way that it's got to be. But there's no reason to complain about it. You got to get your bread how you get your bread. And for the guy, it's putting on a vest.
$5 tip only gets us to 195. I don't put on the gunner glasses till we hit 200. And that's if you guys even want it. You know, that's your call, guys. What we do. Now we...
Yeah,
now
you just got to move to Seattle, and it'll heal your back, stupid. Come on.
Double the tips gold. Then I put on this vest at 200, so that way people don't complain that I'm not wearing the old vest anymore. Because honestly, I don't think the gunner glasses were really much of anything. It was just kind of a thing that I thought up of out of nowhere because people wanted a double the tips gold goal, and I didn't really know what it was, what to do with that. See, so I guess it's up to you guys what you want to do.
So he just came up with a stupid goal.
Vanguard Nice has joined the 60 Skulls.
Yo, thank you, Vanguard Nice, for joining the 60 Skulls. So $200 tips goal for the glasses that he didn't even think was a good idea. It was just something that he came up with and didn't actually care about. And I want to point out, this was May 27th, 2020, right? You got to enunciate your T's. Rest in peace, T, obviously. Murdered by Phil too soon. But even back then, in 2020, he thought that the gunner glasses were a stupid goal that didn't make any sense, and he didn't think too hard about. We're still doing it to this day. I guess not anymore, but as of yesterday, we were still doing it, as if it was a good idea.
Snoozy Biku says, now that you're starting taking steroids, does that mean that you lost your what? I'm not even saying that because I don't know what that means. Zephyrus
Okay.
did a 101-bit cheer. So I'm proud of you for taking roids. All right, I'm not even going to read this. $1.30 says, did you forget about my subscription? No? Did you resubscribe, Spawn Killer? I apologize if I didn't call out a resub. I must not have seen it with all this stuff going on, the chaos. I apologize. Thank you for the $1 tip. The Great Spaghetti Source tipped me $1. Says, now that you've reached the vest streak, we stop mentioning it in streams and let it happen incidentally. Don't mention it at all. Like, don't even mention that it exists and don't mention what it means. No, I think I'll still briefly.
What does it
I'm
mean?
not going to harp on it. I'm not going to go crazy talking about it. And by the way, I don't feel that I ever did that to begin with.
You definitely did. Oh,
you're
guys, we're gonna.
criticizing the way that I've handled
Oh, guys, we're only $25 more and we're gonna hit the vest streak. Are we gonna hit it? Are we gonna hit the 50 vest streak? Oh, here we go, you guys. $5 more. We're gonna hit the vest goal. I'm gonna go get it. Like all the time with this shit. Oh, I never thought that I did that. When you absolutely did. Watch your own content, you piece of shit. That's all you have to do is watch back one of your own streams and you will 100% understand what everybody says, the things that they say about you. But even he knows that his content is so miserable that it's unwatchable, even by his own standards. Everything except for the co-ops that he did with John Rambo. That's the only content that I think that he's ever made that he actually enjoys. And it's only because Rambo is there, his long-forgotten lover. Not forgotten by everybody, though, DSP. Don't forget.
I don't think that has the end-all be-all of my streams been about the vestry? No, in fact, I would say the people in stream chat talk about it way more than I do. They spammed the chat. What about the vest? They spammed the chat emote with the vest emote. Whoa, is he going to hit the vestry? Oh, Phil, will you tweet about it because you didn't hit it yet and stuff like that? And I'm like, I'm just trying to play the game, you know? So, no, I'm not going to say, no, I'm never going to mention it. I'm also not going to constantly mention it. Like everything, I'm going to find moderation, right?
Gotta find a happy medium. Not everything's black and white,
$5
stupid.
said, okay, now put them on. So I don't know what that means. I think he's talking about the glasses. So I got, all right, open question to everyone on the stream right now.
Okay.
We've now doubled the tips goal for the stream.
Do we want the glasses?
You guys want to see the gunner glasses?
Double vest.
Or do we want to do a tier 2 tips goal where I put on the old classic vest? Which would you prefer?
Why would
If you
you?
would rather see the gunner glasses, press 1. If you would rather see the old school vest, press 2.
This is terrible.
Either 1 for the glasses, 2 for the old vest.
This
Let's see what
sucks.
people want.
Dude, why would you hype up the Vestival celebration? Introduce a new colored vest that everybody is supposed to be excited for. And then when you double the tips goal of the day, which should be a robust and meaningful occasion, you're going to put on the old shitty vest that everybody has seen for 50 days in a row now. What are we doing? This is the worst version of a celebration I've ever seen. We've just been angry, salty, and scamming the whole time. It sucks. And I seen Danny said that another man came back into his life last night. Yes, we briefly talked about Brian showing up for Street Fighter 6 style gameplay last night. I don't know how it went. I didn't see it yet. I'm going to have to check it out later.
I'm seeing a bunch of 1s, which is the glasses. I'm seeing a few 2s.
Ultra
I mostly
Gokui,
see
you
ones.
you
I'll
missed
let it
the
roll
anger
for
of the
another
salt
few
and
seconds
the
here.
vest.
It's mostly 1s. There's a few 2s in there, but it's mostly 1s. And a bunch of 3s. Some people are just that stupid.
They're so stupid. They put a 3, guys.
So it's gunner glasses time then. Let me go get them.
A normal person would think that if people were putting 3s, that it would mean that they don't want to see either one, and that they would rather see something more robust and original in concept, but not DSP.
Hold on.
They're just stupid,
I gotta
obviously.
clean them first. They're smeared. Let me wipe these off. And then I'll tell you what we're gonna do for a tier 3. Okay?
Mario, it had to be
so.
Slatterin. It had to be a least toxic Street Fighter 6 stream because he can't be toxic towards Brian. They're best friends and lovers, potentially.
Now this is weird because I'm wearing Gunner glasses and I'm not playing any games.
How is that weird?
Okay. All right, so guys, what I would say is, here's what we'll do moving forward. All right, Tier 1, the blue vest. Tier 2, the glasses. If by some freak chance we do a Tier 3 tips goal, triple the goal, then I'll put on the old vest. And that's per your direct request right here live on the stream. That's what we're going to do.
Dude.
Right? That's how it's going to work. So we'll have 3 tiers from now on. You'll have 3 tiers of subs on Twitch. There'll be 3 tiers of rewards. All right? Fair enough? Okay.
Sounds good.
Ghost of KS.
We've only got like 5 more minutes on this. Let's go.
Vest is a piece of clothing.
We are going to get there.
We want the vest, not a vest. Thank you. Crazy Mamo cheered and said,
I love how much he is saying Brazy Mamo and not understanding what's going on. That's fantastic. You would never get away with this at this point in history. Couldn't get him to ever say that again.
I should add pieces of flair to the vest. No. Let's see here. Georgie Porgy tipped me $1. Next time, don't wait 3 weeks to disprove something as trivial as an ear infection. Convince them for 10 minutes, weeks later is just more ammo for detractors now, just a tip. How? What's more ammo? First of all, I don't care what's ammo. Everything I do is ammo for them. No matter what I do, it's something that they're gonna fucking use negatively anyway, right? Did I want to derail my gameplay streams to talk about ear medicine? No. It was a complete waste of everyone's time. Now we're doing a stream that's just talking. Now is the time to bring something up like this. If I had done a podcast or something in between two, I also would have talked about this, right?
The Vestival is the place to talk about my ear infections and medicine, stupid. What didn't you get about that? Gameplay was going on. I couldn't do it then. But the Vestival celebration, where I'm supposed to be celebrating all of the positive and meaningful support that you guys have given me over the past 50 days, is obviously the place where I can dunk on detractors and prove that I was right the whole time. Ack. Come on, man.
Right? That's why I'm doing it now. It's kind of common sense, dude. Okay? Jesus. Derek apparently tipped me $1.
Yo, Derek.
And he says,
Derek doesn't give money.
If it was Red Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, I believe they were playing with their joysticks on the floor. You're in the crowd. It's on YouTube, too. Any chance of watching it? And then he cheered again. He said, it's called Duck Dover, the Sanford Kelly Grudge Match at Evo 2006. In reality, I don't know if that was 2006 or 2007. But maybe it was 2006. I don't remember.
Derek knows DSP's life better than him. Though. Very cool.
I swear
that's not concerning.
Because I remember that I had beef at one point with Mike Watson. That was really stupid, pointless beef. But I was cool with him. During that money match. So how would I have been cool with him if the beef was in 2000? I give up. I'm not even trying to figure it out. I give up. I don't care about it anymore. It's all in the past. Vic Von Doom subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Vic Von.
Dude, the brain rot on this guy is insane. How do you not, first off, remember your own history? That was only maybe 15 years or whatever. It's a very long time. I'll give you that. But it's like, these are experiences that you lived through. You went to an event and talked to all of these people, and you can't even remember the arcs that you had with them. You can't remember the actual storylines that you experienced with them. And then you just give up on even trying to remember. How lame is that? Come on. You can't even remember your own lore, dude. The actual lore that you were a part of. Firestorm Gaming with the 5. I have a North Wolf Spider named Atlas, LOL. Funny enough, he chills on my shoulder whenever I watch you. Suffice to say, you now have an 8-legged fan. Well, I never thought that I would be able to say that, but that's pretty robust and meaningful to me. I'll be sure to tell my girlfriend. I like telling her neat little things like that.
For the sub.
She does not care for the guy all that much, I'll tell you that.
On the North Pole, it's cold. Lemonade Stand tipped me $1. So what's the character backstory for the vest? I've already told it on this very stream. The very beginning of the stream, I explained the backstory of the vest, so we're not doing that again. Snort Yang tipped me $1.30. He says, do you still make merch? You should have a vest shirt on your shop. Hint, hint. No, I don't. Well, I do still make merch. I don't. Teespring does. I don't create the designs, and I can't create the design because I have no ability to create any kind of a design for Teespring. I don't have any video editing software, anything whatsoever to do that. Okay, but if someone wanted to make a vest design for a t-shirt, I would say yes, but someone already looked into it and said because of the constraints of what
vest
Teespring can fit on
design
shirt,
for a
the vest
t-shirt.
wouldn't look good. Like the vest would look shitty. It would only be like in the very center of the shirt, and it wouldn't even look like a vest. It would look stupid, which is why I never did anything with it. If someone wants to take a shot at it, go right ahead. I'd be willing to put something up, but people have told me it's not viable. Okay.
Did he say video editing software for making t-shirts? I'm going back. I'm running
Teespring
back.
does. I don't create the designs, and I can't create the design because I have no ability to create any kind of a design for Teespring. I don't have any video editing software, anything whatsoever.
Yeah, he did say video editing software. What? Okay. Doesn't even know what software he would have to have in order to, you know, do the thing that people are asking him to do. And I don't like this at all because he says this even to this day about doing different types of content or doing this product or that. And he's always like, well, I don't have the software. I don't have the software. Completely ignoring the fact that there's multiple free versions of software out there, whether you get that through the totally legal and legitimate extended free trial style, or you use legitimate free services like a DaVinci Resolve or I think CapCut is free. I don't know that to be true. Filmora is free to an extent. Like there's ways that you could do this. Not that video editing software is what you need for a t-shirt, but like GIMP exists as a Photoshop alternative if you don't want to pay. You can absolutely use GIMP. You just have to learn how to use it.
To do that, okay? But if someone wanted to make a vest design for a t-shirt, I would say yes, but someone already looked into it and said because of the constraints of what Teespring can fit on a shirt.
I don't want to hear this again.
Ghost of KS cheered. He says, wait, we reached the 100 vest goal. Award. All right, here we go. He's whining. I'm just not going to put up with the whining. Okay.
Not putting up with it.
Papa John's is here. Very nice. So I'm going to go get the stuff that we're going to do for the live DSP tries it here. Okay. Atlas Telemon's here. He did an 85-bit cheer. He says, Tier 1 the vest, Tier 2 the glasses, Tier 3 cowboy hat. Full transformation achieved. Yeah, but Atlas Telemon, as I've said, the cowboy hat is too disruptive for gameplay. So on a normal game, today who would give a shit? But on a normal gameplay stream, number one, that hat, I can't put on my headphones when I'm wearing the hat. No, I have to put the headphones around my neck. Now I can't even hear the game. Number two, the hat makes my head hot. And that's okay.
Oh no, dude, what if my head gets hot while I'm streaming? What an actual problem to have, you guys. Your head could be hot. Jesus Christ. Too disruptive. The slight inconvenience of your body temperature not being able to be released through your scalp. Very cool.
Concentrate when I'm overheating. So the hat is not viable.
The only person I've ever heard actually make this complaint, especially while playing video games.
Thank you, Ghost of J. And Rambosh tipped me $1 and said, what happened to thongs I used to sell on Teespring? I never sold thongs on Teespring. That is completely false. Okay.
He did sell underwear back in the day on, I don't think it wasn't Teespring. It was some other merch that he had. Me and ALT looked at it during the Monkey Spank monologues. You guys remember, you were there. All of you, obviously. You guys love ALT.
So ladies and gents, thanks for
Cafe Press. Thank you, Uwu. That's where he sold underwear. DSP branded underwear. If anybody has a pair, $100 is the bounty on that. If you have the DSP branded underwear, new, $100, used, 5.
Let's take like a small 5 minutes. I'm gonna run downstairs. I'm gonna grab the papadillas. I'm gonna come back up, and we're gonna do a live episode of DSP Tries It. How does that sound?
How does that sound, you guys?
Very short break for me to just go get the stuff. We'll be right back, and then it's DSP Tries It. Thanks. I'll see you in a couple minutes. I'll play a little bit of music too. I'll be right back.
All right, so that's that. No, so this was unplanned, but I do have it. The DSP Tries It Papadillas. So if that sounds good to you, it sounds good to me. We could watch that. Maybe not the whole thing, but we could definitely watch a little bit of it at least. And no, not $500 for used underwear. Stop it. Get some help, sickos. You're all looking like Derek right now. And I've seen somebody ask if Monkey Spank is happening tonight. Yes, I have a wedding to go to, but I intend on being back in time for that. So it should go off without a hitch. And apologies for last week, obviously.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Darkside Phil. I am dressed in a vest and glasses for completely unrelated reasons to this video, okay? But, ladies and gentlemen, today is May 27th, 2020. We're having a big celebration here on my stream of an overwhelming amount of support.
Huge
I've gotten
celebration
from my viewers. And as a reward,
so much so we got pizza
I told my
for
viewers
the party.
I would bring back
It's a pizza
a
party.
series that has been beloved over the years, something
Just like DSP, actually, like his weird corporate 9-to-5 treatment of, you know, being a full-time streamer, to do a pizza party as a celebration. Like, if you, I can't think of anything more corporate than, guys, we hit a milestone, we hit a good goal, let's do pizza. Couldn't come up with anything better than pizza.
that people have wanted me to bring back for many, many years. Actually, it's only been a year and a half since it stopped being made, but the series I'm talking about is DSP Tries It, where I try various new items, usually fast food, but every once in a while it's something else different as well. All right, so today, live on my stream, we're actually going to be doing a live episode of DSP Tries It where I try out not one, but 2 new fast food items from Papa
Whoa,
John's
2
Pizza.
new items, you
They are
guys.
called
Crazy.
the Papadillas. What they are.
Uh-huh.
Are
And I seen somebody asking about the React tomorrow. That is also still in the book, in the cards. That is the plan. I'll do that, and it'll be something.
actual sandwiches.
It'll be something.
All right. Sandwiches that are used.
But Papadillas, you guys.
Sandwiches that are
2 of them.
folded over, almost like pizza dough, with ingredients on the inside. I got 2 different kinds. I'm not going to reveal to you what they are till we open them here live. All right. We got 2 different sandwiches to try out here live on stream. Okay, they're still warm, piping warm here. I said piping hot, piping warm.
Piping warm.
All right, here's the first one. First of all, what do you get? $6 for a Papadillas. $6. Okay. By the way, thank you.
$6 for a Papadillas. I don't know if that's the correct letters on that. Do you put an S on that? I don't think you do. It's 1 Papadilla. $6 for 1 Papadillas? I don't think so, bud.
Dude, reshopping for 2 months. Appreciate your support.
Open it up. I want to see
$6
it.
for this. What do you get for $6? Okay.
Here we go. Here we go.
It's pizza dough. What it is, it looks like a small pizza. Okay.
Yeah. Fold it
And it's
over.
folded over with ingredients inside, and you get some kind of a dipping sauce. In this case, this is
You
the
could just
Italian
buy a
style
small-
papadilla. So
Of course, it's
ingredients in
Italian
this one
style.
include
You could just buy a small pizza and flip it over in half if you wanted to. No, because the calzone is completely concealed, King Be Cruel. This is literally a small pizza folded in half. If you take 2 pieces of pizza and just put them together, like toppings touching, it's not, it's okay if the toppings touch sometimes, guys, come on. And you eat it like a sandwich, that is what this is. He's paid $6 for somebody to do that for him, for some reason. And every real eater knows that if you want to eat quickly, that is exactly how you eat pizza, is 2 pieces at a time, like a sandwich.
what appears to be pepperoni, sausage, banana peppers, and a bunch of cheese. Okay? That's the Italian papadilla. Now, the dipping sauce you get with it just looks like marinara sauce to me. I guess we'll
probably
find out.
is.
Obviously, I'm going to dip it in there and I'm going to try it. It's warm and all the cheese is melted nicely, but I'm wondering, oh man, I just touched it. I touched it and my fingers covered in grease. I barely touched the thing. So it's a good thing that I brought napkins into my office here today. I'm probably going to need them all. I
Dude,
may have
you
to
should
get more.
dab the grease off of it like Cobra used to do.
Elise Shadow Ninja says
Before he
it
started exclusively eating the grease off of the pizza like a sicko.
has salami, not just pepperoni. So maybe it's salami, pepperoni, sausage, and cheese, and banana peppers. Okay. All right. Oh, and by the way, just like everything at Papa John's, they give you an extra banana pepper to eat if you want it. I like
Yes.
banana peppers, so that's kind of cool.
You should eat
Okay.
it before the pizza. It opens up your
let-
taste receptors or
this up.
something. That's the point of it. And banana peppers are good.
Oh my god, it's stuck. Okay. So you're supposed
Whoa.
to eat it like a sandwich, right?
What's greasier, the pizza or his hair?
So I guess what we'll do, let's take a bite, just
That would have been a good test.
then
If we could have got a dab off of the pizza and then a dab off of his hair so that we could see the grease that would have been picked up. Now that would have been a goal right there.
I might dip it in the marinara sauce and see if it adds any flavor. The pizza dough is pretty much feels just like regular Papa John's pizza dough folded over, so it really is like a folded pizza. Okay, ready?
We love mouth sounds, obviously. Eat closer to the microphone. And you really shouldn't be able to hear him eating from this distance either. Like, I'm way closer than DSP is to his microphone. And if I ate right here, you would not be able to hear it unless it was something like specifically crunchy. But DSP is like 4 or 5 feet away from his microphone, and you can still hear him chewing. How is that possible? How is his setup this bad?
Well, whew. Wow, it's so different. Oh, I haven't done this in a while.
It's a piece of pizza, brother.
First of all, that was very salty. I'm not going to lie. There was a lot of salt, but I think it's because the meats they put in it are all salty meats. You know, sausage, salami, and pepperoni are all very salty meats.
Do you want
So
sweet
there's a lot of
meats?
salt. I did like the
What meats is what other meats do you put on a pizza? All meat that goes on pizza is salty, is it not? I can't think of a single, like, even if you did bacon, if you did ham, if you did pepperoni, you did sausage, you did you could even beef. Like, what are you gonna put on a pizza that's not salty meat? Is sausage sweet? If you say sausage is sweet, I guess some ham is not salty. Yeah, I guess you could have a honey. If you put a honey ham on,
banana pepper. The banana pepper was a good contrast to the other flavors and give it a tanginess. Otherwise,
all right, you guys got
salt,
some
salt,
points.
salt,
Chicken is
salt.
the salty ham.
Okay.
All right.
So that was good.
It's
So what
also
I'd
it's a
like to do
pizza.
now is open up the marinara and maybe dip this a little bit in the marinara sauce and see if it actually adds anything to it or not. The marinara sauce is sliding everywhere. That's not good. Okay. So marinara, I just opened it.
Also hit the
Put
microphone.
this in.
It's like an Atlas stream.
Okay.
Bro, listen to the liquid sound that came out of that bite.
Okay.
Bro, it's like he's actually eating slop. The way it gets picked up. What the fuck? This is sick. This is demented content, dude. How do you make this and think this is a good idea?
You know what? Ooh. It's still salty as shit. It is.
All
but
I can taste is salt.
the marinara sauce actually makes it better, in my opinion. Like, again, you get the tanginess of the banana pepper, but now you're getting the acidity of the tomato and the marinara sauce. It gives it more robust flavor.
More
Just eating the
robust.
sandwich by itself is kind of salty, but having the marinara sauce, I feel, makes it a little bit more good for your palate.
Having the marinara sauce makes it more good for your palate. So guys, just keep that in mind the next time you're thinking about eating a pizza or having a calzone, or if you get a papadilla sandwich, make sure you've got marinara sauce on standby. It makes it more good for your palate, obviously.
All right, let's try again.
Who would have thought pizza was better with a sauce?
Uh-oh. Whoa.
What?
Well, I'll be honest here. You gotta be careful, because what happened is I bit, and all the ingredients shifted and almost flew out of the sandwich on me. So you gotta be careful eating this thing.
Yeah, you've got an
'cause you can
open
actually
end
move.
on half
You know,
of
all
the
these things can
sandwich.
move around while you're trying to eat it.
It's like a sandwich or something.
It's not bad.
That happens to every sandwich that is like, you know when you get a sloppy sandwich or a sandwich just got ingredients that could possibly move. I'm not talking about deli meats. I'm talking about like when you bite into a tomato or a pickle and it slides a little bit. It's normal sandwich behavior.
not great. It's kind of like having a big piece of New York pizza that you fold it over to eat.
Yep.
Although admittedly, the cheese is kind of like melty sandwich cheese. It's not like pizza cheese. You know what I mean? It's a little different in that regard. All right, I'm taking another bite here.
Here we go. We got a little laugh. Sorry, I was talking over the bite.
That's actually the first bite I got a piece of sausage. Their sausage is pretty good at Papa John's. Admittedly, sausage is very, very greasy there and high in fat, but it's still pretty tasty.
Dude, he thinks that this is robust content. He thinks this was good enough for a Vestival celebration where people gave him $10,000 in total over the past 50 days? If that's the way the math adds up. If not, let me know. But this is what you get. You get a shitty color-swapped blue vest, and you get to watch this fat freak of a man eat Papa John's in your ear in the worst way possible. Imagine paying for this.
Okay. So that's the Italian papadilla.
That was the Italian one, though.
By the way,
What is the
no
other
way I'm
one?
eating 2 papadillas on stream today. It's insanity. There's no way I'm doing that.
I could probably do it. I won't lie.
So that's the
I'm
Italian
not a big boy, but I can put food away.
Now,
That's just the way she works
I want
out.
to see what's in the other papadilla that I got, all right?
This is your unlock reward. This is what you get for your battle
This is when you do
pass.
the magic of editing. This would be normally in a DSP tries it where I would just skip right to the next thing, but we're not editing today. We're doing this live, okay? So, close that one up. Put it over here for now. Get these headphones out of the way.
Yeah, Woofy
By the
Games. You
way,
might as well
that's
light
salt.
10K
That's a
on
lot of
fire.
salt. Definitely need to use some water.
It'd probably be more entertaining than this.
to try to cleanse my mouth before I eat the next one, or try the next one. I'm not gonna eat the whole thing, like I said. Okay.
Thanks for the clarification, stupid.
All right. Here is the second papadilla.
All right, here we go,
I said,
folks.
what is this one? This
The
is
reveal.
going to be something different completely than an Italian style.
Italian style.
This is
Okay.
the Philly cheesesteak papadilla. Okay.
Wow.
So
How
what comes with the
robust.
Philly
Completely different. The Philly cheesesteak to the Italian.
cheesesteak papadilla. Let's
And did we even get a cross-section, like, overview when he bit into it? Did we get a good look? Because I don't recall seeing the cross-section, which is obviously the most important part for a food review. You gotta show off the cross-section.
take a look together.
Think about when he got,
We got
Firehouse
pieces of
Subs, dude.
steak,
That was the
duh,
best part, the
a lot of
cross-section.
cheese, and that's it? No, I think I see an onion. I think I see a pepper, actually. So peppers and onions, steak and cheese. No mushrooms. I'm surprised by that. I thought there would be mushrooms.
Mushrooms are for
on this, and I'm not
sickos.
seeing any. No.
This is an
it looks like I
Atlas
said,
opinion,
pepper,
and by
steak,
opinion I mean factual
cheese, and maybe
statement.
a little bit of onion,
Mushrooms are yucky.
and that's about it. Okay. I mean, those are classic ingredients. For
Ban anybody who says otherwise.
So it's not surprising that's what they chose to put on there. But no mushrooms. Okay. Now, what do they give you with this? I gotta shake my head at this. You're telling him a nice marinara sauce, okay? This one
Yeah, what
came
did this
with
one come with?
their garlic dipping sauce.
Bro, don't ever disrespect Papa John's
This one
like
came
this.
with
Look at this.
their
Look at this piece of
garlic-
shit's face. Let me get the zoom in. Look at this freak of nature. Absolutely disrespecting this god tier pizza sauce we've got here, dude. The Papa John's garlic is the best. If you're not eating this shit, you're just out of control. You're getting put in the ward. This asshole. Look at this freak. Disrespecting this
dipping sauce.
god sauce.
Now, for those of you who don't know, their garlic dipping sauce, listen to that. It's like pure liquid butter. And essentially, I think that's actually what it is. No, in reality, it's a bunch of vegetable oil. I'm reading it right now. It's basically vegetable oil and less than 2% of garlic ingredient, like garlic powder.
Okay.
It's fucking nasty. I'm sorry.
No! Bullshit! Bullshit! I hate this guy. If there was ever an opinion to have that was absolutely wrong, it's this. I'm pissed.
I don't like this sauce.
I'm angry.
Hey, good morning,
I
Kanye.
really don't. I think it's gross.
Araya with the 2. As a Philly style person, mushrooms are blasphemous. I agree. And Spitfire 01 with the 2. Get it? Italian style? Philly, like his name? I didn't even think of that, and I hate it. Thanks for bringing it to my attention, I guess.
And the other thing is, once you open it, you're stuck. You can't, like, that marinara sauce had a nice lid. You pop it back on. It's open forever. If you drop this, I'm serious about this because this happened to me before. If you drop this somewhere, your house will smell like buttery garlic for about a week because it's that potent of stuff, okay?
But I thought it was only 2% garlic powder or something, DSP. Weren't you just shitting on it for not being actual garlic? But now it's super strong, robust smelling of garlic. Also, it doesn't do that if you just clean it up. If you don't just leave it on the floor like a maniac and let it soak into your carpet or whatever, if you just wipe it up and spray a little cleaner on it, you're good to go.
I think what I'm going to do...
DSP doesn't know how to clean,
I'm gonna try to do this
obviously.
without it. I don't know
Goes
if I
without
want to keep
saying.
opening the goddamn thing. Because I swear to God, if I spill that garlic sauce in my fucking office, I'm going to lose my mind, okay? I'm not exactly the most...
That's actually a good
guy on the
idea,
planet.
though. I should get Papa John's garlic sauce and just post it up like
Okay. All right.
like an air freshener.
Oh, God. How am I going to pick this up? Fuck.
I'm memeing, obviously. Don't do
I'm trying
that.
to pick it up, but it's greasy as hell on the bottom, and it's starting to fall apart as soon as I pick it up. All right. Let's try it. The Philly steak and cheese, or Philly cheesesteak papadilla.
Dude didn't even take that big of a bite, and he took that many chews. Like, I'm not one to sit here and count chews or anything, but, like, you're making content. Like, I guess be a little more productive in each chew so that we're not sitting here in silence for that long. Redbird with the 2. Nick Rakita and Steel Toe Blondie video or nah? I'm not gonna do any Nick Rakita content. I am a passive enjoyer. That's not my realm, and I don't want to throw myself into it. People do that job far better than me. I appreciate the 2, brother.
I'll be honest, I got mostly dough in that bite. At the same time, that was nowhere near as salty as the Italian one. I'm going to try to bite near the middle now.
Shut up.
Wow.
How did we spend 28 minutes on this? This is
That's
insane.
really good.
We're gonna speed this up a
The
little
steak
bit.
is flavorful. Even though you know it's just frozen probably. I'm sure it's not fresh steak or anything. It's
I'm gonna
flavorful.
spend all day watching him eat.
Both the pepper and the onion are a good contrast to the flavor of it. The cheese is melty and tasty and delicious. And it's not actually salty as shit.
All right. He loves this one. The Philly steak and cheese is the way to go, you guys. If you were ever gonna get a papadilla, we're at 1.5 speed right now.
I'm shocked. I came into this expecting the worst. The first time I've done a DSP tries it in over a 1.5 years. And I was figuring, it's going to be the worst of the worst. This tastes good. If you actually take a look, you're not going to be able to see this. If you look at the roast beef that's in it, or the
cross
steak that's in
section.
it, it's actually...
Look at this. Doesn't this just look really appetizing, you guys? I love the cross section bits. I don't know. I like the little string of cheese we got going on. That looks robust. I would want to eat that.
Pink. That's good. That means it's not overcooked and frozen.
No,
for
I don't
100
think
years.
they sell
That means
these
it's actually
anymore,
cooked.
7.
It's supposed to have a pinkness to it. It's actually tender steak. I'm shocked. We got tender steak at a fast food joint that makes pizza. Like what on earth? Okay. Now, I'll be honest with you. It's not healthy for you. It's very, you can tell, it's full of fat. It's full of calories. This is not.
Guys, the papadilla isn't healthy for you. This isn't part of a robust and meaningful health style diet. The greasy pizza that's just flipped over on itself isn't a health conscious choice. Who would have thought, you know? Dude, I thought that if you were gonna go and, you know, work out and try and be in the best shape of your life, that you could eat a papadilla. But apparently that's not the case.
Something that I would normally eat.
Bullshit.
Especially not my diet. I changed my diet so much from what it used to be. Used to be eat out all the time, and now I barely ever. This is like the one time in a month now that I'll be eating out is this right here. Okay, this is good. I like this. I will more than likely today, not right now, but I'll more than likely finish this entire sandwich because it actually tastes quite good. The Italian, I don't know. That Italian is pretty damn salty. It's good. It's better with the marinara, definitely. But I don't know if that's the thing. Now, all right, you know what? I really don't want to do this. I don't. But I feel I have to. Being the number one, we're celebrating this big amount of support I've gotten for 2 months. And number two, the fact that this wouldn't be a true DSP Tries It if I didn't actually try everything.
Okay. Is he going to try the pepper?
We're going to do it.
Okay. What are we doing? Oh, we're going to try the sauce.
Oh, man. Here we go. Shake, tear, and share. Oh, yeah, share. Share this with your family. Make sure everyone gets that toxic garlic juice in their veins, right? As much fat and butter as possible.
It's a good garlic butter. You're already eating pizza, stupid. It's not a health conscious choice.
It smells.
And I want to inform everybody before he tells you that it smells like garlic, which I would imagine is what it would smell like, that Cobra puts like fucking 3 of these on a pizza and then drowns it with like 3 more jalapeno cheese sauces. So like, just so you know that there are people who will drown their food in this, but DSP takes 1 whiff and it smells like what? Garlic?
Smells like, and it looks like, okay, you know how when you go to the movie theater and they have movie theater butter for your popcorn? This
Yeah,
looks
it's
like
the best butter.
Old movie theater butter they used to give you before they went to like all oil based. This looks like pure yellow sludge and it smells like it too. Okay, that is not good. All right, that is vile.
Okay.
It's just so strong. It smells like pure butter. It smells like melted, pure, thick-ass butter. Why would they put...
Sip it. Take it like a shooter.
It's gotta be authentic. I gotta try it, all right? They put it with the... This is good by itself. All right? It's good by itself. We gotta do it. I'm gonna ruin the sandwich doing this.
Low-key, I would eat this with the garlic butter. Like, I think it's... The papadilla is a stupid idea, but like...
Now my finger's gonna fucking smell like it.
It's just Papa John's.
Oh, it lingers. Oh.
It's garlic, stupid.
Oh my god. Oh. It tastes like I ate a whole thing of movie theater popcorn in one bite. It really does. Oh. I gotta brush my teeth after this, guys.
All right, I'm over it. I don't think we're not going any further. This is it. I don't care to hear him complain about garlic. We're moving on to Vestival 2.0. Whoa. Papa John's is over. We've eaten the garlic sauce. It was robust despite what DSP says. And now, is he a vampire? He must be, dude. That's the only explanation for how you could not enjoy Papa John's garlic. It's bullshit, and it's the worst. But now, it's Vestival 2.0, the 150 streak. And we're going to be talking about a heartfelt message, I guess, and The Last of Us 2 clarification / apology. I don't even know what that means. I didn't play that game. And then apparently there's going to be Q&A, which we didn't do the Q&A on the last festival celebration, but I couldn't find it through my one YouTube search.
Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry this was not centered. Welcome.
It's a good way to open up. Whoa.
Also known as
I should open up like that.
Or in light of the games that I've been playing recently, The Vest of Us. Today is Thursday, June 25th, 2020. And I am here to celebrate that.
Ultra Goku-y, yes, but no spoilers.
150 straight streams. Holy shit. Where we have hit the Vest streak, if you can believe it. If you can, I mean, it's insanity that this has happened. I never expected that this would happen.
You said that at 100.
We hit 100.
Say something new.
Of us hitting the tips goal and me putting on a vest in celebration, and it blew me away. I was so like blown away by your positivity, your support, that I said I wanted to do a special event, and that's why we did the vest streak last time.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I thought
It blew me away. I was so like blown away by your positivity, your support.
can I get a couple frames back? What is? No, come back. Oh, I'm typing. Don't do that. You see this piece of hair that's sticking up in the back here? Brother, if you're gonna have a face cam, be a little more presentable, please. Just like a little bit. This is not a good look. Just a nitpick, a little aside. The slicked back hair where you've got the little whip at the end looks like ass.
Your support, that I said I wanted to do a special event, and that's why we did the vest streak last time around. And
oh, yo, he's got it on the other side too. Hold on. We just let this shit go like this? We woke up and thought that this was the move for the day. You can't see me circling. It's right there. It's awful. His hair has always been the worst, though. So I guess it's really no surprise.
it was a fun event, and you guys said, will you do it again? We loved it. Will you do it again? And I said, yeah, okay, well, what do you guys want to do? And they're like, well, you should do it at milestones, okay? So after the last streak,
I'm never
going to
stop looking at it now.
It would be far too often. It wouldn't feel special. Plus, that would take away from, doing gameplay throughs and the like. To constantly be doing vest celebrations and stuff. So let's maybe do it every 50. Now,
Justin Ledvina just super chat $49.99.
Jesus.
Happy Vestival everyone. Very robust day. Right.
I agree. Thank you, Justin Ledvina, for the $49.99, the 50, if you will. That's very robust and meaningful to me. Thank you. Much appreciated, brother. I hope you enjoy the festival.
I didn't think we were going to hit it. I even said after the last vest streak, I thought for sure, that it was all going to end. That was it. Like, we hit 100. That was the milestone everyone was pushing for. We hit the milestone, and that was going to be the end of it. Now,
yeah, Renee, the chargeback incoming.
Surprise,
I'm going to get dunked on.
That was not the case. To my shocking surprise, stream after stream after stream, people came out to support, and we kept hitting the tips goal. Now, admittedly,
oh, Dwight Race is here. Big ups, Dwight.
It's become
for the
a lot
festival.
harder. This last month, there were probably, out of the 50 streams, probably like 10 to 15 of them where we were down to like the last 20 minutes of the stream and hadn't hit the tips goal. We had one the other day. It was the conclusion of Sleeping Dogs. We were like $80+ away from hitting the tips goal. But whenever I thought, geez, this is it, and it's okay if it ends because it's been such a wild ride and you guys have been so supportive, people would come out at the last minute and support, and we hit the tips goal. So it was pretty insane.
Is this like, is he going to address the fact that he would like go on Twitter and tell people during the break that he wasn't going to hit the tips goal and the vest streak was going to end? Are we going to address that? Is this before then? I don't know the actual date on when those, I don't have the tweets pulled up or anything, but that is definitely behavior that he was doing during the vest goal or the vest streak. But yeah, by some miracle, you guys, people were showing up and they were getting us there even though we were so much money away, and there was really no point to keep this charade up. Sounds good to me.
The amount of support I've been getting, and obviously, again, it shocks me that this is still continuing right now, okay?
Right now.
So thank you to those of you who have been hanging out on the streams in the last 3 months, who've been incredibly supportive.
Justin's asking for the glasses? No, scam.
We got a fun festival.
I don't even think I have a glasses PNG anymore.
We got a lot to do. In fact, this first segment's going to be kind of unique because I got a few specific topics that I want to talk with you guys about. Because, during interactive streams where I'm doing gameplay, I'll answer your questions or whatever, but I usually don't get to talk in depth about specific things. It's not like I'm doing a constant podcast or whatever where I have topics that I hone in on that I want to talk about, and I have a few of those today that I like to do. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do some Q&A. We got a live
Q&A
test coming up, a head-to-head taste test for the Impossible Whopper versus the regular Whopper at Burger King, which I'm excited for because I love the Whopper at Burger King.
Dude, imagine thinking that the Whopper is better than the Big Mac. Couldn't be me. I'd rather be dead. Come on, dude. Just another it's just bad take after bad take from this absolute idiot who doesn't know what good food even is if it smacked him in the face.
tests like this before. It's the first time ever I'm doing this kind of content. Jasper's going to make an appearance later on. It's going to be a good day. All right, it's going to be a good. It's
going to be a good day.
And yes, we do have a goal, a tips goal for this stream, like every other stream. And if we don't hit it, we don't hit it. If this is the end of the vest streak, that's fine. Now, one thing I want to say up front, I apologize because I had hoped to have a new vest for you guys today. I really wanted to have a new vest for this stream. I don't have one. Here's why. Last Vestival, I ordered one online that looked one way, and when it showed up, just as I suspected, didn't look at all like what it looked like online when I bought it.
All right, best I could do. Glasses are on. You're welcome.
Vest, basically, that showed up. This happens all the time when you buy stuff online that's clothing.
It's not going to move with the thing. It's going to look jank, but it is what it is.
Okay. People didn't like the vest that I ordered. Thank God, the day of the Vestival, a month ago, the Platinum vest showed up, and that was very silly and over the top, and you guys really liked the Platinum vest reveal and everything. And
yeah, dude, the Platinum vest is best vest at all times. We love Platinum vest. You look like a baked potato in tinfoil. It's super robust.
Vest,
everybody loves the Platinum vest.
Original beige vest alternated over the course of the last month whenever we hit a tip skull, okay, which has been pretty cool to be able to alternate and have variety on the streams. I wanted to have a new vest for this event, and yesterday I went out. It was the first time I was able to do this because finally, after 3.5 months of lockdown, the state of Washington has eased restrictions on what we can do, and as long as we wear face masks, we can actually go to stores again. So I actually went to 3 different stores that all sell clothing, one of which is a store that resells stuff that people either donate or sell, or they get stuff from like other stores that are unsold and they put it into their own store.
Wait. Even in 2020, we were talking about going to these discount stores and how we don't spend money on clothes for full price or whatever. We were talking about going to Ross and like a Plato's Closet style situation. Very cool. Dude, the one thing he's consistent on is that he doesn't spend money on clothing.
That kind
he
of
just buys shitty clothes that no one cares
for. Other department stores and
looks ugly
and stuff. And I went to all these stores, 2 days ago because it was Tuesday. Waited in line because some of them, they have limited capacity how many people can be inside the store because of these coronavirus restrictions. And
nice snort.
Sadly, didn't find anything. The one store had a few. They had one vest that was blue, just like the one I already have. Wasn't gonna get that.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
One place had one that was black.
Yo, Iowa Motto with the 249 euros, just as I suspected. Still got it though. I'm not quite sure what that is in reference to, but I'm inclined to agree if that makes you feel better.
Now, the major complaint I'm just confused. Last month is that the blue vest is too hard to see on stream. I frequently wear dark colored t-shirts. Wearing the blue vest over the black, you can't see it. And because you can't see it, people complain it looks like there's no vest at all. They don't like that. So really the blue vest is more catered towards a rare time when I'm wearing a white shirt or a beige shirt or maybe a red shirt, a lighter colored shirt versus black. I didn't want to get a black vest that I could only wear 10% of the time. So it didn't seem to make sense to get a black vest. The one vest that was really not...
We're really sitting here talking about what color vests we're going to wear, dude. For 6... No, not the full 6 minutes, obviously. But, like, this is something we really thought was content. We really thought that we were doing something here, discussing what color vests we're going to wear. As if it actually ever mattered. As if anybody actually gave a shit what color it was. It's just so stupid that this is what he thinks content is.
Nice.
For a Vestival 2.0, if you will. We were supposed to be upping the ante. It was supposed to be better this time around.
It was like an olive color. And I thought that was unique. It looked very different from all the other vests that I have. It even looked nice. But, unlike these other vests that basically have nothing on the inside, this vest legit had like fur or faux fur inside of it. It was hot. I put it on. I was like, oh my God. I had it on for like 20 seconds and my body temperature was going up. I was like, there's no way that
alcoholism will do that to you.
That vest.
It like clogs your pores and makes you sweat.
If I did, I'd be too hot. Right now it's the summertime here in Washington State. I got as you can hear, I got the air conditioner pumping at maximum. And
dude outright addresses that you can hear the air conditioner in the background and he didn't do anything to change that for years to come. Very recently, this past year, actually, he decided to change his stupid filters or whatever. He thought that this was okay to just have your AC loud as shit the entire time while you record and make content. Imagine thinking that that's an acceptable practice, that you're just going to subject people to that white noise the entire time. Just be better than this, man. It's not that complicated. Again, if you watched your own shit back, you would understand how obnoxious it is. When I pause the video, it's an actual retrieval from this nonsense noise that didn't need to exist.
There's no way that I could be wearing a vest that's going to heat up my body temperature like that, okay? So unfortunately, I'm sad because I really wanted to have a new vest for you guys for this event. I don't. I apologize up front. There's no big vest reveal or anything happening on this event. But I will tell
what's
you
the
this,
saving
I
grace?
have a plan in place. If we do hit a 200 vest streak, all right, which I'm not expecting, I'm not asking, I'm just saying if we do, because you guys have already blown me away. 3 months of positivity that I never expected. If we hit a 200 vest streak, yes, that will be the next Vestival celebration. And I will absolutely have a new vest in store for you guys. I know exactly what I want to do for this one. I have a plan for it.
Give me $5,000 more and I'll buy another $30 vest, you guys. I know I couldn't do it this time, but if you just gave me another $5,000, then I could get another one. Sound good? Sounds good to me. And by the way, Jay Wuso agrees with the $4.99, the $5. Imagine DSP snorting in public during COVID. I'm surprised he made it out alive during this time. I was actually thinking about that when he was talking about COVID and then he let the snort out. I was like, that behavior probably was not acceptable at the time. People were extra at the time.
I'm ready for
Thank you for the $4.99.
Okay, so when we hit a 200 vest streak, I promise you there will be a new vest revealed on that event. Okay, fair enough. Okay. All right, and I'm sorry I don't have it for you this time around. I really am.
No, Alien, I'm not restreaming the Indie Marathon. Right, I have a wedding to go to.
A couple things. The first thing that I want to do on today's festival, I want to read a message to you guys, okay? This is a message from someone. They sent it to me many months ago. And I was really looking for the right time to read this message, to show my gratitude. And I feel like now is the time that I want to read it because, you know, the 100 vest streak, it was kind of like a big thing, a viral thing. And
it was a viral thing. Everybody on the internet was talking about the vest streak, you guys. It was all over the place. You couldn't go on Yahoo Mail without seeing the vest streak, obviously. It was all the abuzz. It was trending on Twitter.
We hit it. I was super excited. But now it's 150. And now it's like, this is crazy. Like, this is people who love my content so much. They love the positivity around the content so much during this vest streak. They don't want it to stop. It's kind of like a way to show that
they
I'm the
don't want it to
underdog.
stop.
I'm still here after 11
They were loving
years,
it.
despite all the crap that's happened to me, that we can still have fun interactive streams. You know, you guys are standing up for the content that I put out, that you like it. You like me as a person, obviously.
Whoa. That's a lot to put on these people. You guys are standing up for me and expressing
my gang.
That you like the content?
AEG. Almighty Ed Gang, what up?
I agree. What up? Big ups, Heaven. That's a lot to put in a lot of words to put in these people's mouths. Maybe they just like to make you look stupid on the stream, DSP. It really could be that simple. But no, you have to be standing up and I guess defending DSP and his behaviors if you continued the vest streak, which if you gave him money for the vest streak, you're a dent anyway. So I guess that is kind of self-defeating, but it seems like a lot to put on these people.
Contributing to make that positivity wave continue. Okay, sticking it to the people who out there on a daily basis still talk shit and slander me and saying, Phil's successful, too bad, right? Thank you for that. Especially now. I said this on the pre-stream, but I'll say it again now because some people will not watch the pre-stream, and I know that. Right now is a very critical time for me. Next month, in the month of July, I have to work with my lawyer. First of all, pay my lawyer a lot of money to retain him. But my lawyer is going to work with the federal government to work out a payment plan for back taxes for me, okay? This has already been established, but as you know...
Hold on. Wait a second. You're meaning to tell me we've done 2 festivals now, and in both festivals, we have talked about our bank in one festival we talked about the bankruptcy, and in the other festival we're talking about back taxes. Dude, this is not how celebrations work. Imagine if you go to somebody's birthday party and they start talking to you about all of the medical bills that they have to pay for. I'm just leaving. I'm not gonna sit here for this shit. We want to talk about a vibe killer. Like, this is it. Yeah, Hate Army did say this was Kino. I can't believe he did this, dude. Like I said, I've never seen these before in my life, and this is just unhinged. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, zero vibes, exactly.
I filed for bankruptcy.
Yo, we're talking about the bankruptcy too.
Early 2020.
Oh my god!
Because that negated any payment plan I had with the government, and it's been on hiatus. All right, now it's going to end up being resumed. I'm hoping it's going to be something reasonable. I'm hoping something I can afford, and they're not going to demand that I somehow come up with magic money out of nowhere to pay them to get caught up, because I can't.
Well, hey, stupid, you just won your friggin' bankruptcy, and you don't have to pay a bunch of people anymore, and now you just have to pay your back taxes. That's where that money should be coming from.
I'm hoping that it's going to be something fair, and it's going to put me on something that I can afford. Once that's established.
No, Joe, he didn't read the letter yet. We're getting there.
I can now see how much money I make on a monthly basis. I can compare that with what I have to pay the federal government for taxes on a monthly basis. And I can actually do a budget. For the first time in years, I can figure out a budget. And once I have a budget, now I can say, oh, can I actually afford those new consoles coming out later this year? Can I afford to improve stuff in my office, like maybe eventually getting rid of this love seat and getting a different chair or something like that, something different? Can I...
So we're worried about the back taxes. We're worried about how we're not going to maybe have enough money to pay for them, and they're going to expect magic money. I don't even know what that means, but I guess that's something the government could demand that you pay them in. Magic money. Don't know what currency it is. But we're sitting here talking about whether or not we're going to be able to get rid of the love seat and get a different chair. I'll tell you, boss, when it comes to real life and the government is asking for money, you can sit and rot in that love seat. They don't give a shit, and that's what you have to do. That's the big boy decision that you have to make. You don't need a goddamn gamer chair for your stream. You should have, I don't know, used your money a little more wisely, and you could have had whatever chair you wanted. But you didn't do that, so now you get to live in the reality that you might have to die on this love seat in Minecraft, obviously, because you don't know how to manage your own money and the government is going to take it. Sorry, those are the decisions that you made. If you didn't want to live in that reality, you could just have budgeted better, and that's all it really would have taken.
Plan on doing something with my family, like actually go on a nice trip with my wife, which we never got to do when we got married last year. These are all things that are...
Yes, Dwight, exactly. All this money for all these years, and he saved nothing. He bought goddamn statues. He spent it on 2 different BMWs, for everybody thought that he only had one. He had 2 leased BMWs that he absolutely didn't need and didn't change the oil on. He spent how much money on goddamn DoorDash? He flew across the country to get married when he should have been paying his taxes, probably using the money that he was getting for his taxes from those streams on his marriage. He flew this girl from Michigan to Washington how many goddamn times before they lived together? But yeah, it's everybody else's fault that he doesn't have any money to pay his back taxes. And then we're going to bring it up on the Vestival stream. I'm pissed.
For my future
I'm seething.
That I can finally start doing once I get past this hurdle in July.
You chose to break
and
the
admittedly,
law.
live with the consequences.
Exactly.
You guys have been helping me so much the past few months. I'm in a much better position now, at least going into July. I don't know what the results of July are going to be. I have no idea. But going into this situation, I'm in a much better position, you know, because you guys have been so supportive of me the past few months. And I'm saying thank you so much again, wholeheartedly. I mean it.
Hit him with the prayer
Thank you so much
hands.
for the ongoing positivity and support. It's amazing.
That's the Atlas strategy. You hit him with the prayer hands.
All right.
People love prayer
If
hands.
it all ends today, that's fine. I'm perfectly happy with...
What is that little shimmy shake we got going on there? What is that?
Amazing. Even if it all ends today, all right? If it all ends today, that's fine. I'm perfectly happy with what's...
Like, is he digging himself into the seat to get more comfortable?
I can't take this shit no more, man.
I'm gonna be a sicko real quick here for a second. I think he's scratching his ass without putting his hand on his ass. I think that's genuinely what's happening there. I think he had an itch, and he's just, you know, shimmy shaking into the love seat to get her out. I think that's it.
happened over the last several months. At the same time, If it continues, that's amazing, and you guys have blown me away day by day with the fact that this thing continues, okay? So, all that being said, I have a special message that I would like to read from a fan a few months ago that I never really revealed, okay? But first, a couple shout-outs. Timbo Slice Cheered wanted the Platinum Vest. We're not doing the... Okay, here's what we're going to do.
Dude, listen to this is a hell of a stream we've got going here. We pause it every 5 seconds. Listen to how excited he is to talk about people giving him money.
Day by day with the fact that I would like to read from a fan a few months ago that I...
Because he wants to read this stupid message, this heartfelt message that we've baited in the title here.
What in the goddamn?
But instead, we have to read these stupid idiots who sent me money, okay?
I never really revealed, okay? But first, a couple shout-outs. Timbo Slice Cheered wanted the Platinum...
We even threw his hand out and slapped it on his leg like an asshole. Show a little more appreciation, please. These people pay your bills. Meth Bear with the 5. He didn't need to figure out anything for taxes. Per the bank leaks, he continued to pay $500 monthly when the IRS reopened after the pandemic. Oh, so we're just talking nonsense and bringing it up on the Vestival for money purposes, for begging purposes. Sounds good to me, dude.
Vest, we're not doing the... Okay, here's what we're going to do.
What?
Right now, we're in the original vest.
that.
If we do hit the tips goal for this stream, I will give you guys 2 options. Either I could put on a different vest, like you want us to put on the Platinum Vest, we'll do that. Or
Nocturnal has joined the 60 Skulls. Isn't that bankrupt 3x Timbo?
Yes, Nocturnal. And I seen Ludwig just said that as well, that Timbo went bankrupt multiple times in order to continue to give DSP money. I think at one point he was even living out of his car, which was I think that was confirmed. 3 times bankruptcy so that this fat idiot could sit on his stupid love seat and go bankrupt himself and wear these vests. Scopely was making it out big.
Or I could put on the Gunner glasses since technically we've already hit the tier 1 reward during this event. I could do either, or depending on what you guys want. Okay. If we double the tips goal, then I could do both. But again, I'm not really expecting that much. I'm not. I think this is going to be a slow
the King
stream.
Sly thing's all messed up.
This may be the very stream
Why does it look
where
like that?
we see the vest goal end.
That's probably not even an accurate
So
link.
we'll see what happens, okay? Timbo cheered again. He says, I already did this. Talk about sleeping dog. Romy Rowe, resubscribe to the channel.
It goes to the detractor
Thank you,
beat.
Romy Rowe, for the support and the resub, okay? All right. So what I'd like to do right now is read you this nice message that I got a few months ago, okay? This is a message that blew me away when I got it. It actually made me tear up a bit. Every once in a while, someone sends me a nice message like this, and it blows me away. And I saved it purposely because I felt this is like a really nice time to show. Not, like I said, the 100 vest streak, there was viral popularity behind it. Now, admittedly, I don't think that the vest streak thing is as popular, yet it persists. Meaning there are people out there who like what I do so much they legitimately want to see this continue, and now I feel like this is the right time to read this, okay?
All right, right now is the right time to read this. And right now was the right time to fix the King Sly command in chat because it had the wrong text on it.
Guys, the name of the person.
Apologies.
Not, or anything like that. I'm just going to read you their message, okay? They said, the first playthrough that I ever watched of yours was your co-op playthrough of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time Reshelled way back when in 2009. Back then, I was just 11 years old, and now I'm actually 22.
Ew. Imagine being the guy who watches DSP from 11 to 22. You're like, this is the content creator that you support. This is somebody that you potentially looked up to when it comes to the field of entertainment. And this is the example that we liked. This was the guy? Gross. Also probably a fictional message. I won't lie, I'm not buying this.
I've been a fan ever since. While I don't have as much time to watch your videos on YouTube or catch your streams on Twitch anymore, I do my best to still support and pop in whenever I can. The reason that I'm sending you this email is very simple. I hope this is an okay way of reaching you. Of course it was. Is to say thank you. The last decade, you've provided me with so many laughs, and those laughs have gotten me through some of the toughest times of my young life. I was an avid user of your original King of Hate forums way back in 2010.
So this is a major dent, by the way. Like, not only does he say that he pops in and supports from time to time, he watched for 11 years, 10 or 11 years, right? But he also was an avid and one of the first people to use the King of Hate forums, dude. This guy, if he's real, if he actually exists and isn't DSP LARPing as a fan, is just regarded. Like it doesn't get any like it's not any more complicated than that. He's just a reguard, and there was never any chance of saving him.
And actually, I met my now lifelong best friend in the forum chat, who I still talk to on a nearly daily basis to this very day. Without you, that connection would never have been made. I would never have met her, so absolutely, I must thank you for that as well, and I know she would be thankful as well. You've also been a huge motivational inspiration over the past decade. With all
DSP, a motivational inspiration. When you think about inspirational speakers, you might think of people who have survived horrific accidents, people who have achieved great things athletically, people who have overcome, actual adversity that they didn't, completely do to themselves. You would think, like DSP's thinking that he's David Goggins or something. But no, he's just the guy.
All of the unwarranted garbage and harassment that you've been subjected to on a daily basis, you've never given up. A full decade later, through all the turmoil, you're still here doing what you love, and that's incredibly commendable. You taught me that no matter what, you can't ever give up. You can't give in, and you certainly can't let anyone or any group of trolls force you to quit something. Thank you for this lesson. And I'm also happy for you that you've been able to find love with Kat, and I'm glad that you two are able to wed and you're doing well, and I wish you both the absolute best moving forward. I apologize not having much more to offer you than a few kind words, and I feel compelled to reach out to you and to say thank you. Whether you realize it or not, you've made huge waves in the world, and many of them are positive ones. The internet loves to focus on negativity.
DSP has done what? Many positive,
Thank you for this lesson. And I'm also happy for you that you've been able to find love with Kat.
Oh yeah, love with Kat.
You were able to wed, and you're doing well, and I wish you both the absolute best moving forward.
Okay, sounds good. I
apologize not having much more to offer you than a few kind words, and I feel compelled to reach out to you and to say thank you. Whether you realize it or not, you've made huge waves in the world, and many of them are positive ones.
Huge waves in the world, and many of them are positive. Like, are we talking about the same guy? We're talking about the same e-beggar waves in the world? Yeah, Marg99, perfect timing with the 2. Press X, exactly. Like, what are we talking about? He's an internet e-beggar. At most, you could say he put out positive style gameplay videos on YouTube. What massive waves was he, doing there? What positive Jesus. I gotta slow down. What positive impact was he having on the world at large, putting out gameplay videos that you could assume were good, but we all know the reality is that they weren't. What are we talking about? This guy's just full of nonsense. And again, I'm not even convinced that it's a real person. This is very, very much reads like a DSP stroking off his own ego.
The internet loves to focus on negativity, but you've actually done great things. You've pioneered trends that now dominate YouTube.
Wow, that's true there. Obviously, this is the guy that pioneered playthroughs and shorts and highlight videos. What else did he pioneer? You guys know all of the things that he claims to be the first to do. I don't remember all of them. But yes, he pioneered beating it on stream. That was pretty cool. He's like the first cam girl. Exactly. How robust is that? TikTok is his idea that he's not getting any money for. YouTube Shorts, we already said. He's responsible for all internet trends, obviously. He's a trendsetter. Look at that vest.
That's something you should forever wear as a badge of honor, whether the majority of people choose to recognize that or not. We've all made mistakes, and none of us are perfect. But if no one else has ever told you this, despite all, you're a good man, Phil. I appreciate you in every second of your life you shared with us via YouTube, Twitch, etc. over the past decade. Rest assured, there are people in the world who know of your name and recognize that you're not a villain, and that so many people attempt to make you out to be. I'll always be a fan. I'll always respect you and what you've done, and you'll know that you'll always be a legend in the world of entertainment to me. Keep going as long as you can. Above all else, be sure that at the end of the day that you're happy, love and appreciate you, man. Take care.
And you could hear in his voice right as he was wrapping that one up that he's feeling it. You can even see his eyes. They're getting a little more red. That he's in his, look at that emotional style guy we got here. Can we back it up a little bit even? No, all of it's terrible. All right, joke's over. But yeah, he's about to cry. That's the moral of the story. It's been tough.
And the reason that I read that to you guys is because I just want you guys to understand that that means the world to me when I get a message like that. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. And when I read a message like that, I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. But when I read a message like that, it makes me feel like it was worth it. You know, like all the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis sometimes, that it's worth it.
On a daily basis, sometimes. It happens all the time, you guys, except for when it doesn't. Sound good? So obnoxious the way he talks, dude.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Exactly. That's more of a genuine reaction than this is, in all honesty. But it's just so obnoxious the way that he talks. And he's like, oh, wait, these kind words, it makes it feel like it was worth it. How about all of the money that you made, stupid? How about the fact that you haven't had to have a job in a decade at the time of this recording we've got here? How about that? How about all of the money that you've taken from these people and the vices that you were able to fund the entire time? We're not going to talk about any of those things. None of that made it worth it. No, it's the kind words that I received in a totally real email, you guys. Obnoxious. Vanguard Denice with the 2. Let's not forget the spoon as well. Did you get yours? No, I didn't. Still waiting in the mail, obviously. United States Postal Service is definitely not on top of the game. But yeah, he pioneered the spoon giving. And I see Gengar Green with the 5. How many?
Kanye.
There it is. How many 10s out of 10 are there to bet that Phil wrote that himself? I would venture to say that is the case. He's just made this up for the festival, and he wanted something to read out and cry and get pity bucks for.
Because there's people out there who got something out of all of this. You know, it wasn't just some dickhead in front of a camera, you know, doing stupid videos. That it actually meant something to people. And that means the world to me. That there's people out there that, you know, for a decade, that they've been watching me and they've been following me and they've been watching my life evolve and how I've become a better person, you know? You know, admittedly, when I started, I did so many stupid things that, you know, I didn't realize were stupid. And now I've grown. And
like being racist, like being misogynist, like insulting your viewers and berating them at every opportunity that you had, by acting like you were better than everybody else, by begging for money incessantly, by being a drunk, obnoxious asshole making poor content for 10 years? At what point did you realize that these things were bad, DSP? Because you still show a lot of these traits even to this day. But I didn't realize they were bad, you guys. I didn't know that saying slurs was a bad thing to do, especially on the internet. Because 2010 was such a different time. You were just allowed to be openly racist on the internet. It was cool. It was fun.
Matured, especially the last 3 to 4 years, I've changed as a person and a content creator. And I realize now, you know, we have things going on in the world right now with Black Lives Matter and stuff. And you look back at the stuff that I've done, I'm like, man, I was an idiot with the stuff that I said and did. Not caring about, you know, if anyone was offended or hurt by the stuff that I did, because there was thousands of people watching me, you know. And
Black Lives Matter is the reason that DSP understands that being racist on the internet is bad. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Also, I want to point out that being racist in general is not a good thing, but DSP was specifically racist on the internet.
I actually, now when I get an email like that, all right, it makes me feel like people grew with me. That this whole thing, I've told you guys that this whole thing was a crazy life experiment. That
it was a life experiment.
Anything that I ever did would have that impact. When I started, it wasn't about that. It was just me having fun, dicking around. I saw Angry Video Game Nerd making videos. I was like, if this guy can do it with no budget but talent, then I can do it too.
But you didn't have the talent either. That was kind of the big mistake that you made. You had a similar budget, nothing, and then you lacked the talent as well. I never really understood what his game plan was there, but I guess he's made it work for the past decade in the most weird roundabout way possible.
You know what I mean? And now I feel that over 10 years later, even if there's so many shitheads who hate me, there's at least a body of work on the internet that you guys can watch whenever you want, and you can see my evolution as a person over the last decade. And that means the world to me to get a message like that. And listen, I'm certainly not trying to downplay people who have been incredibly supportive to me on the streams and everything, but that kind of message right there, that makes it all worthwhile. It does. Like that, it touches me, and it makes me know that, you know, there are people who get it. That there are people who get it. They understand
What do
who
they
I am
get?
and what I'm about and why I've done this as long as I have and why I'm still doing it, and I'm not going to give up doing it, you know? That's cool. That is so meaningful to me to know that there's people out
It's meaningful to me, you guys. Is this DSP outright admitting that he values kind words and stroking his ego over the money? So if we have a 0 tip day, but he receives 100 emails telling him how cool and robust he is, he's not going to complain about any sort of money. He's not going to complain about not being able to pay his bills, because the thing that really matters is the fact that people say nice words. Because I don't think that that's the case. I think that we would get the rant of all rants if he received 100 fellatio style emails and $0. I don't think that he would like that at all.
there that it resonates. They get it. They understand that I purposely cannot give up on this, that I want to do it as long as I can, that it means
J-Dog with the 20 knock. AVGN at his cringiest is Scorsese in comparison. I'm gonna have to believe you. The only AVGN that I've pretty much ever seen in full was that horse dating sim mobile app one that he did the other day. And you know, I don't think I have to say anything more than that. If you saw it, you saw it.
something to me, and the fact that it has meaning to you guys and you understand it, you know, thank you for that. Thank you so much. That message, I saved that purposely for months until I felt it was the right time. And I hope that you guys, you know, I feel that there's people out there that are like that get it, but they don't want to say anything. Like I said earlier, there's people who are just so afraid of being trolled by the shitheads on the internet, but understand that none of this, what they say and does matters at all. None of it means a damn thing. None of it.
None of the
Because it's all
detractors mean
nonsense.
anything
It is.
stupid.
It's their own nonsense.
Trolls on the internet are
Spin to get
dumb
attention, to
and
create
lame.
drama, to do the stupid shit, for their own personal benefit, because they're selfish and they're weak. You know, not a single person of those.
And this is obviously an at everybody in the chat right now. DSP's talking about you. Yes, you. Rue.
Those people who constantly try to bring me down could have ever gone through what I've gone
Having
through
fun
in
on the
last
internet
decade
is
of doing it.
stupid, and you're
They
selfish
would've
for
quit.
it.
They would have tapped out and ran away like the little sissies that they are, because they hide behind the anonymity of the internet. That's why they do it. So I really feel, I've told you guys, the whole King of Hate moniker, the reason it came to be is because I felt that when people hated on me, okay, when people hated on me, that was a motivation for me to do better and to persevere. And this message right here is saying, yeah, that's exactly what they.
Dude, I love the phone hold up. That's my favorite. I love when he gets emails or you know, he's got something to, even when he does the news stories, he goes right here and he holds up his phone. It's just so silly, especially given the fact that he could have pulled it up on OBS and actually showed people, but no, we couldn't do that. We gotta hold up our phone.
To do better and to persevere. And this message right here is saying, yeah, that's exactly what they got out of it. That no matter what people threw against me, that I don't give up, and it's helped them in the last 10 years to get through shit in their life. That means something. So thank you guys who stuck with me. Thank you, you know what I mean, and supported
Yo,
me.
big
so
ol'
much.
snort on
I
the prayer
appreciate it
hands,
so
hell
much.
yeah.
It does mean a lot to me, okay? All right. Thank you, Mature Adult, for the 100-bit cheer. Ryan did a 347-bit cheer and said, "We're here for you, man. We appreciate you do what you do, and you never gave up." Plum Goral tipped me $20. It says, "There's plenty of us like that kind of person. We're here with you. I've been watching you since 2009. You kind of got me through a lot. I'm happy you're still here. I'm happy to be here, enjoying your content more and more. So thank you for sharing that."
Jesus.
All right, thank you, Plum Goral. Let me get you up on the leaderboard here as the top tipper of the day. I appreciate that.
Gotta do the manual style, obviously.
All right. Actually, Pastryarchy also is here today. And just tipped me $11. He says, "I'm not crying, you're crying. Maybe I'm crying just a little, man." Thank you, Pastryarchy, for the $11 tip. That gets up to $40 now. I gotta hope.
Bro, it's so loud. Like, I know, I do the snorts. I ironically, obviously, to just it right into the microphone, but like that's not even on purpose, and he's that loud with it. How do you manage, dude?
Tip that gets up to $40 now. Now I gotta hope
That far
excuse
away
me,
too.
my sinuses don't screw up for the rest of the stream because it's gonna be a standard length stream.
Whatever
By the
happened
way,
to
you
Das
probably noticed
Bodent?
some of my-
Dude, I don't know. I didn't even know who he was before I found out he was a DSP dent. That was before my time. I literally wasn't alive.
My hair. Take a look at this. My hair is incredibly long. Probably the longest it's been in a long time because the hairdresser that Kat and I go to still hasn't reopened. It's actually part of a chain of hairdressers out here in Washington State. None of them have reopened, even though our lockdown for the pandemic has loosened. The entire chain is still closed. And I've gone to their website, and there's no information of when they're reopening. So it's gotten to the point where Kat's like, I don't know if we can wait. So we may end up going somewhere else to get our haircut. Although at this point, everyone all the hairdressers have like bookings for a month. Because everyone's trying to get their haircut at once, which sucks because why are some of them still closed? It doesn't make any sense.
Jesus Christ, dude. But also, the solution to this is as simple as buying a $20 pair of clippers and putting the goddamn guard on and cutting your own hair. It's not that complicated. Your hair is a mess anyway, and that ugly ass fade that you get done every 2 weeks or whatever is an embarrassment to look at to begin with. So it doesn't matter. Just take care of the problem, DSP. Quit wallowing in the fact that you're not able to go to your hairdresser. All right, it doesn't matter. Go to your friggin' Great Clips or whatever's in your area and get the job taken care of. You going to a hairdresser is bad enough because she doesn't even do a good job. This is no shade at the twirls and curls lady. She just messes your shit up, fam. She's a detractor. She's on the payroll. Tevin specifically paid her. I've seen the receipts at the meetings that are obviously held at the top of Millennium Tower.
I apologize. My hair looks terrible. It's going to keep sticking out. There's nothing I can do about it, okay? Okay. So the next thing I'd like to talk about, guys, all right? The Last of Us 2 is
You're right.
obviously
You're
the
right.
biggest game out there right now. It's a game everyone's
Done.
playing.
I did
everyone's
my
talking
part.
about. And
I dropped the dislike.
of course, with a game like that and with me playing it and doing commentary and criticisms over it, there's going to be misconceptions. There's going to be people who have legit criticism about the way that I handle the game or talk about a game. And what I'd like to talk about a little bit this morning as an actual, chunk here of the stream is to let you guys know my feelings this far in. Apparently, I'm a little bit over halfway into the game.
We're talking about video
and
game now?
basically clarify some
Okay.
stuff that I want to say about the game. Because I admit that when I play games, I can become caught up in.
So we have to clarify our feelings on a game that we're actively playing during the festival instead of while we're actually playing the game. You know how he's always talking about that this isn't the time and place to talk about this, that, or the other. I can't talk about my ear infection medicine during gameplay. The festival is the time to do it. Why is the Vestival 2.0 the time to talk about The Last of Us 2 and not the actual gameplay? If this isn't bass backwards, I don't know what is. This internal logic just doesn't make any sense.
Stuff, and I can maybe go a little bit over the top with the way that I say stuff or do stuff during a playthrough, and maybe I come across as basically saying something that I'm not really trying to say, or maybe I say it in the heat of the moment and I go too far.
Shout out
And
Heat of
maybe
the
with Last
Moment
of Us
by
2, this is a situation that's actually
that
happening.
band.
Now, in a situation that I'm talking about here, I'm not going to be talking anything about the fact that the main character of The Last of Us 2, Ellie, is apparently, a lesbian or anything like that.
There's no apparently about it. There was like an entire DLC, stupid.
Or anything like that at all. I could care two shits about that. I don't care that there's a possibility that there may be you know, a transgender person in the game or anything like that. I don't care about that. And it's funny that that's become this big hotbed of discussion about the game, that it dares to have these characters as part of the main plot line when other games don't usually do that. There's not representation for those groups properly in games. I don't think that The Last of Us 2 is any better or worse of a game because it has that representation. It's good that it's able to have that and not have backlash against it. I'm certainly not criticizing the game because of that whatsoever, okay?
Okay, and you guys are pointing it out in chat. Shout out a lot of people in chat. Why are you bringing it up? If you want to communicate your true feelings on the game, then why aren't you only bringing up the things that you actually feel about it instead of loading up this entire segment with a bunch of shit that is apparently unrelated? It's only going to complicate things more. It's only going to make it seem like you do care about those things more than you actually do because you brought them up. Why didn't you just say, I don't like the story, or I didn't like the gameplay, or whatever your qualm is with the game? Why are we talking about these things that apparently you don't care about? It just seems, again, counterproductive and counterintuitive to what you're actually trying to accomplish. But that's pretty much on brand for DSP. He can't actually go about doing anything in a way that would make any sort of sense and would be easy to understand. He's got to just waste a bunch of time and fill the dead air, obviously.
My criticism of the game comes in the fact that the plot is nonsensical in the way that the characters are portrayed based on what we know of the characters from the first game. That's what my issue with The Last of Us 2 is. All right. Now, I know a lot of people have issue with the, oh my God, at the very beginning of the game, there's this twist. I'm not going to spoil the game, by the way. But at the very beginning of the game, there's a twist where, oh my God, there's a plot point that no one expected, and that's horrible because this is something that we were expecting of the game to be more similar to the first game, and it's not. And several times during the game, there's flashback segments that are very similar to the gameplay of the first game, and a lot of people are like, why couldn't the whole game have just been that instead of what it ended up being? Okay?
Okay, sounds good. His weird roundabout spoiler-free talk does nothing for me because I never played the game and I really don't know all that much about it. I didn't enjoy The Last of Us, the first one, all that much, and then when people were like, yeah, the second one isn't nearly as good, I was like, oh, okay, I'll just never play it. So I don't know. And Comrade Alex with the 2, I really appreciate it for the burrito fund. No burrito today, but there will be burrito next week for sure. I have to. I'm honestly a little miffed that I don't get to have a burrito as soon as the stream ends. I'm basically leaving out directly for the wedding as soon as it's over. And my schedule is going to be all messed up. My TISM style schedule, dude. I'm pissed. I'm going to cope.
But that's also not what I'm criticizing, okay? At all. Here's what I'm criticizing about The Last of Us Part 2 and why I really feel the game, why I think the plot of the game kind of sucks, okay? The portrayal of the main characters, in particular Ellie, is not well written. It's actually a retcon of everything that we were led to believe and learn about these characters and that character in particular from the first game.
Okay.
And I don't like that.
All right.
Okay? In The Last of Us 1.
Yeah, something I do know
Ellie
about.
Was a girl who was growing up during...
Guys, in The Last of Us 1, Ellie, she was a girl, okay? Now, what do I mean by that? Well, what I mean is, like...
Keep pushing and move on.
Yo, I agree. Shout out GTG, obviously.
A worldwide
Ellie was a girl.
Ellie was not aware of the world before spores or fungus were taking people over and turning them to these mutated creatures, and before society fell. She has only lived and existed in a world that's an apocalypse. And what was actually interesting about the plot of The Last of Us 1 was that you could see the two sides of Ellie. Like, at one side, she's just a normal girl. At the other side, she is different from girls that we know in the real world because
she's not a fat land whale. Got him. You missed it, but I whipped on his corpse because he's dead now. But DSP doesn't know girls in real life, so all of this is nonsense.
Hey,
also,
morning,
to assume that anybody that's watching DSP unironically has ever talked to a girl, I think is a little bit of a stretch. I'm not gonna lie. Seems a little bit out of their wheelchair house, if you know what I'm saying.
she has to live with survival at every waking moment. In fact, if you remember, the first time she takes a life in The Last of Us 1, it's a big thing for her. That she actually had to take a life to save Joel's life because she never did that before. But over the course of the game, she grows up, she matures, and she becomes this very survivalistic person by the end of the game. That's very different from the person she was at the beginning of the game. Okay?
Sounds good.
There's very humanistic things in the game. For example, at one point, she finds a joke book, and she tells these cheesy puns to Joel. And at first, Joel thinks that they're just terrible, but then after a while, it becomes this way to have some human connection in a game that otherwise doesn't have a lot of that human connection because it's always about survival, 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 killing to survive. Okay?
Okay, yeah, DSP, life is hard when the world's in an apocalypse. I mean, this is kind of the way that these stories get told when it's an apocalypse setting. I don't know why we're pig-splaining this. It all seemed pretty self-explanatory. I don't get it. Thank you, Robert Williams, for the 2. I'm begging for him to play a game at this point. It's crazy how that'll happen if you let him talk long enough that you're even willing to watch bad gameplay over whatever the hell he's talking about. More Street Fighter 6 salt, preferably, I guess, if it's nearly as salty as the last couple of times have been. Peak Street Fighter salt. Usually I'm a Street Fighter hater, and I don't want to watch that shit, but since the Kuma's been out, dude, the seething has been impeccable, really.
But
nice,
for
came
me,
back to the snort.
Okay. For me, the key point about The Last of Us 1, that the sequel retcons, and I feel is terrible, that why they did that, and that's why I really don't like the plot of the sequel, is this following scene. There's actually a scene in The Last of Us 1 where Ellie runs away from Joel and Tommy, and
Okay.
Joel and Tommy have to go out to try to find her.
All right. I'm trying to remember this scene. I don't remember it specifically.
So they go on this chase sequence in order to try to find Ellie. They find her in a house reading a diary. And the diary is from a girl, a teenage girl, from before the apocalypse, before the spores hit the world and society fell.
All right.
And she's reading the diary, and she looks up at Joel as he walks into the room, and he's panicked because he just found her. And she says, "Is this really what the world was like before all of this? Girls only caring about boys and makeup and teen drama and all this kind of stuff." Because the reason she reacts like this is because she can't believe it. She's grown up in a world where that stuff doesn't exist. There's no luxury, all right? There's no privilege in this world to have a life full of that kind of stuff. Your every moment has to be about surviving, because you turn around a corner, there could be a stalker coming after you trying to bite your head off. There's no resources. Every human is out to kill you to steal what you have, all right?
Okay. What insight have we gained? Like, DSP's just describing this scene for an extended period of time. For what? Like, what is the end goal here? I'm not quite sure yet. LWO, Theo did a great video about how much DSP doesn't understand this scene. I'm gonna have to watch that then, because I haven't seen it, and I love Theo videos. Anybody who doesn't watch Theo should be watching Theo. They're really good for like at work listening, because they're usually hours long. I'll have to find that later.
So here's a young teen. I believe in the first game she's around 14 years
Also,
old.
the pioneer of the
reading
Theo
diary
theory.
of a
Come
very
on,
young
put some
teen
respect
from
on the
before
name,
all this
boys.
apocalyptic stuff, saying, "I can't believe this is what life was like beforehand. Frivolous stuff, drama and kiddie stuff," because she's never been exposed to that. She's never had the good fortune to live in that safe environment of a world.
Okay.
And this was actually one of the best moments in the entire first game for me, because it made you realize how different the world was. And even though Ellie was a girl of that age, that she didn't know what that kind of life was like. And it actually made us self-reflect a bit on our own lives and think, man, you know, when I go to the fast food place and they give me onion rings instead of fries and I completely flip out, maybe that's a little bit kind of a privilege, that I live in such a protected and sheltered life that I'm angry that they gave me the wrong side food when I went to the fast food. Or when I went to
Oh, it sounds like a
Starbucks
DSP
and
complaint.
they spelled
Hold
my
up,
name
wait a
wrong
minute.
on my Starbucks cup.
That is-
Man, and I freaked out about it. Maybe I'm a privileged little snowflake, because in real life, there's way more important things to be worrying about, and the fact that we have the privilege
Yo.
and that ability to be angry about stupid, insignificant shit and have our lives inundated with stupid, insignificant shit and be somehow meaningful to us when there's people on this planet that day to day can't even fucking survive, you know, it puts things in perspective. All right, really, I feel.
And DSP never learned any of those lessons. He never actually, you know, integrated those into any of his thinking at all. He continued to live his life exactly like that without ever realizing how much of an ungrateful little bitch he sounded like every single day. Every day, dude. He complains about the most inane nonsense that couldn't matter to anybody on the planet other than him. And he thinks that it makes for content and that it's important enough to talk to other people about. And it's shit that you wouldn't even talk to your significant other about. You know, when you just casually tell them about how your day at work went or whatever, and it's kind of meaningless, but like you want to fill them in on what you're up to and what's going on because they care. DSP thinks that like it's not even that. It's worse than that, and he thinks that it's content enough to talk to people online about. Actual non-tent. Very cool. Actual.
That one scene in The Last of Us 1 was like one of the most meaningful scenes in the entirety of the game, and I felt that it was well written because of that. Okay? Now,
Matthew Sanance, I don't even know what that means, brother. What is a Pokemon Skun tank? I don't even know what that means.
Not one, not two, but multiple scenes where you've got that same character, Ellie, acting like an immature teen who's privileged and who thinks nothing of anything and could just do unsafe things, ridiculous things. And the reason that these scenes are interjected into the game are to create story development and to force themes down your throat that in reality, these are themes that are completely contradictory to what we learned about Ellie as a character in the first game.
Okay, tell us how.
Spoiler alert, I'm going to talk about two critical scenes in the game that I hate.
LW1, and I hope that's where he's going with this, because I have seen this scene and I've heard people talk about it and everything checks out, and I'm really interested to see how he forms this opinion, how he explains this one away. I really hope it's about smoking weed
and actually kind of ruin the story of the game for me.
All right, here we go.
So spoiler alert, if you don't want to be spoiled, skip this segment. Okay? If you haven't played the game or whatever so far. All right?
Oh shit.
In The Last of Us 2, there's a scene early on in the game where Ellie and her, I guess now you're supposed to understand kind of a romantic interest, Dina, okay? Lesbians, are out.
Bro. Guys, I don't care about this. I don't care that she's gay. I don't care that she's a lesbian. You're supposed to find out her romantic interest. Dina. Pause. Lesbians. Dude, just say that you care then. If you go out of your way to speak about it like that, just say that you care. I don't understand. I don't understand his rationale here. He talks in the most irritating way possible.
Surviving, they're investigating these certain areas where they believe that they're infected, and they're trying to clear the areas of the infected. They're on a patrol together or whatever. And as they're out on this patrol, they end up running into way too many infected, way more than they had ever expected. In fact, they even said, what's the most you've ever killed before? Oh, maybe like 5. Oh, I've killed like 20. They run into way more than that in this segment of the game. Okay? To the point where they're desperate for survival. All right? They know that this is way more serious than they expected it was going to be. And they've got to really use all their survival skills to get out of the situation.
And we're wondering why we have ear infections.
Alone, the two of them. There's no one to help. No one knows where they are. It's a bad situation. At one point, they get caught in a blizzard. So now not only are the infected on the hunt coming after you, right, ready to kill you, but now they're lost in a blizzard and don't know where the hell they are. Eventually, they stumble upon a house that belongs to someone who used to be part of their settlement but passed away. Apparently, he was elderly. His name was Eugene. He was an elderly guy who had a stroke. Come to find out, when they find his place, this guy was actually used to be a firefly. So there's some good plot development and everything in there. And if that's where they had left it, I would have said that's a great part of the story. All right? But now...
Okay, why was there so many details that don't matter? Why did we need to know his name was Eugene? Why did we need to know that he was a firefly? Why did we need to talk about, like, that he's passed away and that he was a current or he was a past member of their group. Like, none of that information was necessary for the scene that DSP is trying. Like, get to the point. We're just wasting time here. Are you upset that they smoked weed? Because if that's the case, just say they were in a dicey situation with infected or whatever, and then they decided to smoke weed. Just get to the goddamn point, dude.
Now we get to the part of the game that's bullshit and completely retcons everything we know. So they're on the run from infected, who they know are on their heels and are seeking them out. There could be infected around the corner. There could be infected anywhere. They start searching Eugene's underground stronghold, secret base, whatever you want to call it, and they find...
Sounds pretty safe, dude.
A weed growing area. Basically,
Sick. Eugene's a badass.
Well, you know, an underground hydroponic greenhouse or whatever, where basically he was growing all this weed, marijuana, okay?
I'm sorry, how did you say that?
Or whatever, where basically he was growing all this weed, marijuana, okay?
Marijuana, obviously.
Okay? So, they bar the door. Wow, like that's a guarantee. They don't even clear the area. There's no segment where you thoroughly go through this area to make sure that there's no infected or whatever. But they start looking at things in the weed growing area and finding stupid shit like porno tapes and shit. It's stupid as fuck. It's like, it's lowbrow humor writing.
Is it supposed to be humorous? Like, I didn't play this game, but you can include those kind of things without it being lowbrow humor. Like, what are we talking about? First off, it's an underground safe house. It sounds pretty safe to me. You don't necessarily need a very explicit clearing of the location in order to get the point across that it's safe, DSP. Sure, maybe it doesn't make 100% realistic, style sense, but it's a video game. You can, disbelief for a second. Just ease up a bit. But it's like, that's something that somebody might have in a safe house style situation, brother. There's people in real life who aren't in safe house style apocalypse situations that have that kind of material around. What are you talking about? What are we doing here?
Then they suddenly decide, well, let's just stay here. Let's not try to find resources to survive. Let's not try to clear the area or hunker down and make sure that everything is safe. Instead, let's smoke weed.
Hell yeah. Baller alert.
This isn't exactly sounding like the Ellie I know from the first game, okay? So, of course, then they smoke weed, and because we're pushing an agenda in this game, in the writing of the game, we've got to have a love scene between the two girls, right? I'm not...
Bro, it's two teenagers. It's literally two teenagers that are experiencing real-life teenager-style hormones. They're not making probably the best decisions possible given the current circumstances, but it's just who did as a teenager? I mean, aside from me, obviously. I'm goated with the sauce. But, like, they're caught up in this safe house that they kind of have to stay in for at least a little while they wait out the infected or whatever. They've barred the door. They've got weed. They were a romantic interest before we even got to this point. Like, what else are you gonna do? Just get down and dirty for a second. Who cares? Have a little bit of fun. Not every decision that you make in this style of situation has to be the most responsible. Like, you still have to live life to some extent. Not all the time, because situation is what the situation is. But, like, you can't just never have fun or do anything ever again. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
Against that, fine, but it doesn't make sense in the writing of the game and the story we know about Ellie.
Yes.
She would never do this. She's a survivor.
She's a teenager who has hormones in her brain, dude. Yes, LW, the guy who talks about how much he's changed, by the way. Exactly. Because your brain can't develop. You can't possibly change your mind on your own behavior as you grow up. No, we don't do that over here. You have to act the same way you did when you were like 11 or whatever Ellie was in the first game, You have to be like that forever. At least that was DSP's methodology when he was a teenager and then 20 and then 30. He acted like he was 11 or 12 the entire time. So that actually checks out now that I've talked it out. That adds up.
Survivalist, right? She said in the first game, I'm not all about that. She would be completely locking down the building, getting resources, and getting ready to get your ass back out there to survive. She wouldn't be smoking weed and having this stupid fucking scene that's completely irresponsible and stupid. In fact, after that scene happens...
In fact, I played The Last of Us 1, and she definitely made quite a few poor decisions that, you know, a child would make given the circumstances, and was acting irresponsibly. You literally just talked about how she ran away at one point and didn't have anybody to protect her despite being a small child. I very specifically remember that she acted a little immaturely during that, when that other kid was in the game, you know, the one who was infected. He was an urban style character, and I can't remember either of their names because they were in it for only a brief amount of time. She was pretty irresponsible during that whole situation too. But it's fine. No. She wouldn't act like that, you guys. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Another person from
No, Mari, it wasn't T. Sam, thank you.
Embarrassing reveal. Oh my god, I can't believe I just stumbled upon this happening.
Yes, Ellie did steal a dude's porno mag. 100%.
I would expect if he's the person in charge, he'd be like, I can't believe the two of you are being so irresponsible. There are people missing and dying out there right now. In fact, there's a critical scene where Joel and Tommy are missing, and they should have been out there looking for them, but instead they're doing this frivolous shit. So directly upon their own irresponsible actions, bad things could be happening in the world. It's like, you're proving my point, all right? But
dude, do you know what setting you're talking about? There's bad things happening everywhere all of the time. A little bit of R&R is not gonna, I mean, maybe it will kill somebody, but it's just gonna have to be what it's gotta be, dude. You could live your real world life like this, in this kind of paranoia and panic the entire time. Or you could just do the things that you need to do, and every once in a while you cut yourself a little bit of slack and relax for a second. You take advantage of a situation. I mean, we're talking about the guy is the king of relaxation. He doesn't do shit on stream or off of stream. His day offs, he can't even be bothered to cook his own goddamn food. He has to get it ordered in. And he can't even be bothered to go get it. He has to have it delivered. But don't worry, you guys. This is totally irresponsible. People could be dying.
But the guy who even stumbles upon them doesn't even say, I can't believe you're doing this. It's so irresponsible. In fact, it's kind of like, oh, I'm so embarrassed that I stumbled upon it. As if saying that it was all okay. All right? It's not. It's bad writing. It makes no fucking sense in the context of the game and the world that we've been laid out. The
makes more than enough sense when you take into consideration they're teenagers, DSP.
Done by poor scenes in The Last of Us 2. There's another one. Okay? There's another scene that happens. Later on, you're again, it's Ellie and Dina going out, and in this case, they're chasing a group of people. They're desperately chasing a group of people. They're also trying to find someone who's from their group who's also chasing this group of people. Time is of the essence. I can't emphasize, the whole point is they're running out, they're abandoning the settlement they live with because they need to stay on the heels of these people as they escape into Seattle. If they don't move at maximum speed and do everything they need to do right away, they could lose the trail of these.
Dude, they basically base the game off of DSP's life. Furfur, it's just like him. Seattle?
People, and they'll get away scot-free for something that they did. That they can't let that happen. Ellie is enraged at what's happened in the game and needs to track and find these people, okay?
Okay.
So you're going through Seattle investigating, and they happen upon a bookstore, and in the bookstore, they find a guitar. Now, this is a reference to an earlier scene where Joel, when things were fine, was playing the guitar for Ellie at the settlement when they were safe. Okay, fair enough.
But wait, I thought that things were never fine and that they should always be gathering resources and never relaxing, DSP. Isn't that what you just told us? Is Joel acting irresponsibly by playing the guitar when something could be happening somewhere else? What?
Scene makes sense. You're out in Seattle. It's not safe. There's infected everywhere. All right? You need to be completely safe. You need to do things to be a survivalist in this situation. Ellie decides to pick up a guitar and play a fucking song.
Okay.
It's Take On Me, which is a 1980 song. Whether you like the song or not, I actually like the song. The rendition of the song was good. But it's so uncharacteristic of the character and of anything that we're, again, being told. Ellie's supposed to be someone who grew up in the apocalypse. This stuff is frivolous to her, okay?
Dude, what are you goddamn talking about? Real quick, thank Pizza W. For reminding us that this is a Vestival. And we're supposed to be celebrating the Vest streak right now. 150 of them, actually. Very cool. Very robust and meaningful. LOL. But, like, how many times in apocalypse movies and video games do people, you know, they're traveling, they're going to their destination or whatever, and at the campfire they play a little harmonica, or they break out their acoustic guitar or whatever? Is this not in a similar vein? They're hunting these people down, and then they get a lull in the action, and they go, oh, you know what, while I have a second, let me utilize this skill that I have to relax and have a little bit of reprieve from the stressful situation that we've been put into. Like, I don't get it, dude. I really just don't get it. Wesley H with the 5. So you can't joke, have fun, or get laid during an apocalypse, and every moment afterwards is serious. I guess the Catholic school ruined him. I don't know if it's the Catholic school that ruined him or his own pig-addled brain. But yeah, that's basically what he's going for. There can't be any sort of enjoyment after the apocalypse happens. You just have to suffer until you die. Sound good? Sounds good to me. And by the way, DSP agrees, unfortunately.
Why is she picking up a guitar in a building where there could be infected, hearing the song being played, and coming to kill her because she's being a fucking idiot about it? Play the song nicely, just take your time, right? Now, of course, you're going to have people who are going to say, well, this is a humanizing moment. This is a moment where Ellie is trying to be a normal person, a normal teen. Fine.
She's finding enjoyment in something that is so lacking in this setting. I see it in chat. What did it just go? 2 big bills. Imagine living without music and finding a guitar. Dude, if you lived in a world without music and you found any instrument, even if you couldn't play it, you'd probably want to play it at least a little bit just so you could hear something musical. Something that you go without pretty much every single day.
If you want to do that in context of what's considered a safe space, okay. If you're back at the settlement in a safe house, you're in the middle of fucking Seattle where there's monsters around you everywhere ready to kill you. And now's the time to pick up a guitar and start playing a song, okay? This is what irks me about the game. And I'm going to be honest, there's probably more that's going to be in the game like this. There's probably going to be more in the game just like this that's going to piss me off. Because all you're doing is you're retconning everything we learned about the world, everything we learned about the character in the original game.
What?
For the sake of pushing an agenda.
Guys, they're retconning everything to do with the world because Ellie smoked weed and plays guitar, which is, by the way, incredibly based. So that's pretty cool. Retconning the lore in the world because of weed and guitar. Yes, LWO, the guitar agenda. And the fact that you even have to ask, it just shows that you're in on the agenda, and you're the one that's funding it, obviously. It's bullshit, dude. This is such nonsense. On the Vestival, might I add, 2.0. Better than the other one, or at least you would think when you add a 2.0 on it.
And
yeah, the marijuana mafia, the second agenda, the weed agenda.
I don't care about your agenda. I just don't. I'm sorry. Like, I understand. Do we need...
Dude, that's me every time he does the schedule. I don't care about your agenda. It doesn't matter to me.
Representation of certain kinds of characters in games, sure, and I'm okay with that. But don't ruin the world building you've done and undo the writing you did in the game of the year of 2013 to push an agenda in 2020. That's what I don't like about it. That's what's pissing me off. And the further I get
Great question, Yellow Supercar. What is the agenda? I don't know.
Where it's laughable. And some people, I think, took it.
It's laughable, though.
Well, when you have a scene where someone's picking up a guitar and humanizing, Phil's just an immature jerk who makes fun of that, and he's always going to laugh about it and make fun of it, so you just have to understand that's how he is.
No, you don't have to understand that that's how he is. In fact, you can call him a regard and move on with your day and quit watching his content. And that's actually your best course of action, believe it or not. When you see this guy being a dipshit, you can just go away and do something else.
To some extent, you're right. Over the years, if you always take these more serious scenes or more meaningful scenes, you know, take a look at Life is Strange, when the girl picks up the guitar and starts playing, or, you know, Metro from last year where the guy picks up a guitar and I'm always going to make fun of it. That's what I do. I'm trying to be funny. I'm trying to entertain an audience, okay? But
what about that is entertaining or funny, though? To completely miss the point of the scene, to just not enjoy this second away from the action, and I don't want to say live with the characters or be immersed or whatever, because that's kind of cringe. But that, you know, like, just take a second and appreciate the world, I guess. No, that's stupid, you guys. I'm trying to be funny and entertaining by just being a miserable old curmudgeon and not having any fun.
at the same time, you have to understand that there is some kind of legitimate criticism behind what I'm saying. And I feel that I had to kind of express myself better because maybe I wasn't coming across as expressing myself properly in the playthrough. That Neil Druckmann, all right,
oh my god,
literally ruining his own game franchise by pushing agendas down our throats rather than worrying about the overall world building and the thing that he created that made his first game great. I hate to say it, but Neil Druckmann is like George Lucas. George Lucas was a creative genius in the 1980s. He made the original Star Wars films, the Indiana.
I want you to keep in mind, this is now DSP acknowledging that Neil Druckmann was a creative genius, apparently, just like George Lucas. I don't think that he would say that nowadays, but that is definitely what he is saying right here, right now, in June 25th, 2020.
Indiana Jones films, everything he did was gold. Although he had a few missteps there with like Howard the Duck and stuff like that. But George Lucas was a genius and made tons of masterpieces at that point. Then in the 1990s, George Lucas decided, I want to do things differently. I want to redo my original Star Wars trilogy and interject CGI into them, ruining the films. I want to make a trilogy.
Is that what ruined the films? Was CGI the problem with the prequel Star Wars trilogy? It was the CGI's fault, you guys. But yet, weren't we just sucking off Senua's sacrifice to Hellblade, or whatever the title is? I think I got it backwards. But weren't we just sucking that game off the other day because the visuals look so good? Like, it's all computer like effects and nonsense, DSP. At the end of the day, whatever.
Prequel that's so badly written just for the sake of doing over-the-top action with shit. You know what I mean? Like, compare the prequel.
He's talking about the special editions of the original trilogy? Oh. Well, I can't speak on
trilogy
that.
With
I wasn't born stupid.
You would literally think that it was a different person who made the films. No, it was George Lucas. He made the prequel trilogy. They're terrible movies. But he made them because he's a hack. He basically, he lost his way at some point and became this guy who became more about pushing agendas and using technology and doing things in this weird way that he felt was now the new way of doing it, that he didn't.
So he lost his way, just like all of these other companies that DSP is constantly talking about, obviously. He lost his way because he was trying a new method of film creation. He was trying to push the envelope a little bit by utilizing different techniques. Like, DSP is the master of never improving or trying anything different to better his own, craft, his own production. Why does he think that this is the way that the world works, that everybody should just do the same thing all of the time indefinitely, and that's the way that every industry should just go? There should never be improvements. You should never try a different technique because we have something that works. Yes, DSP, they should have never invented LED light bulbs because we already had light bulbs. Why do they want to do these stupid ones that, like, last basically forever, or, are way brighter than the shitty ones that lasted for days at a time? We basically peaked when Thomas Edison made the first one. You see how stupid that is? Yes, Mr. Extravagant, you did miss the heartfelt message. We already cried.
Didn't care that he was ruining his own universe. It took a long time to repair that. You know what I mean? And even today now, the Star Wars universe is basically torn apart by when they try to do new things. People can't agree anymore on what's good or not. And in a lot of ways, people liked the original trilogy as a standalone thing that was kind of like untouchable in pop culture until George Lucas decided to continue to ruin it in the 90s with his re-releases and everything. Okay? So I hate to say it, but that's kind of what Neil Druckmann has done here. He took this game.
I forgot we were even talking about Neil Druckmann. We were talking about Star Wars.
This gold standard for storytelling and gameplay balance in a game in 2013. The Last of Us is a game that when you play it at face value, it's amazing. All right, it's amazing. And now he's undone all of that greatness with cheap laughs that are completely immature. By the way, I didn't even mention the insane puerile humor that he put into Last of Us 2 that was not present in the first game.
I'm sorry, we got the
sexual.
We got the puerile drop. Are we okay? Google. Oh, define puerile. Nope, that's plural. God damn it, you useless bitch. Whatever, I don't care anymore. Meme's dead. Plural. Come on. Even Google didn't know what I was talking about.
Jokes and references and just dumb shit that it's just, again, out of character for the franchise. It does feel like someone completely different wrote The Last of Us Part 2 versus The Last of Us 1. And it blows me the fuck away. It does. It blows me away that this apparently is the same guy and this is what he thought was a good advancement of his game franchise. And again, it almost makes me feel like
thank you for the definition of puerile.
He let the positivity and the popularity of Last of Us 1 completely cloud his mind and make him think that he's untouchable and he could do whatever he wants without caring about his audience. And he made a piece of donkey shit.
Oh, there we go, donkey shit. Big ups.
The game I feel is much improved. The graphics, you know, there's so many things about Last of Us 2 that seem like it's a crazy big advancement over the first game.
I am impressed that he mentioned better gameplay before the better graphics, though. That is something that I didn't expect out of DSP, especially given how he talks about video games now, where it's only graphics first.
But he literally ruined the game with the writing. And that's my opinion. You guys can completely and utterly disagree with me, and that's okay. And please understand something.
It's okay if you guys disagree with me, but I've been talking about this shit for the past 20 minutes. Let's see if I can find him crying. This is where he quit reading, so this is where he cries. Yeah, actually 20 minutes worth of nice T-pose right in there. 20 minutes worth of The Last of Us 2 during the Vestival, and it's okay if you guys disagree, but I just explained to you at length why you're wrong and stupid.
You like the game and you like all the things I just called out about the game and you think that they're fine, that's perfectly all right. I'm not trying to insult anyone and say that your opinion's wrong. Sadly, I think that sometimes when I'm playing a game like this, I come across very opinionated to the point where people think, wow, well, if I disagree with Phil, apparently he's feeling that, my feeling, how dare I actually like the songs in the game or these scenes in the game? He may sound like he's making fun of me. That's not my intention at all. I hope you.
But that's the way it comes off, DSP. Very often, it's not what your intention is. It's not what, it's not about the message that you're actually trying to communicate, and more about how it's perceived and how it is being like communicated. If that makes, I messed that up, but you know what I'm trying to say. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. And if that's the way that you're coming across, then you need to do something about that. You need to change the way that you speak. You need to change the way that you talk about things, or you're going to keep alienating all of these people in your audience. It really is that simple. I don't know what else to tell you. The fact that you were at this time 39 years old and you haven't figured that out by now, and you've been doing content creation for 10 years, I don't know how else to help you, dude. It's like communication 101. You should have learned that before you ever started making content. You should have learned that when you were an actual teenager.
You guys understand that. I'm not trying to insult. I'm not trying to bring down what you like. You can like what you like. That's okay. There's always going to be people who like stuff that I don't like, and I'll like stuff that you guys don't like. That's perfectly acceptable. I apologize wholeheartedly to anyone who may feel offended that I'm playing the game and giving this kind of criticism and feeling that maybe I'm striking out at you for liking it. It's okay for you to like stuff I don't like. But personally, for me, it's very, very hurtful to me. Because in 2013, I played a game that I felt was the epitome of what you could do with video games at that time.
Okay.
And now I'm playing a sequel that's not even close.
It's hurtful to him that somebody made a sequel to a franchise and he didn't enjoy it. It physically pains him, you guys. You know when you lose family members, or you lose your job and you don't know how you're going to pay for things, and you've got this incredible burden on your shoulders that you now have to bear and figure out, and it does actually have an effect on you. Yeah, DSP is feeling that kind of stress, that sort of that sort of hurt, because somebody made a sequel to a video game franchise he did not enjoy. You remember earlier when I was talking about frivolous things that don't actually matter, and there's people on this world that can't actually survive, and it's stupid, and it really puts things into perspective? Yes, this is DSP's 9/11. The Last of Us 2 is the thing that really sent him over the edge. Embarrassing, dude. Yeah, world's smallest violin. Exactly, dude.
Because the guy decided that his shit didn't stink, and he can completely rewrite his own rules of his own universe that he established just because he wants to, you know? And that pisses me off.
Dude, he's the goddamn director, writer, and producer or whatever. Like, yeah, that's exactly how these goddamn things work. What are you talking about? Because he just does whatever he wants to. Like, he's the creative visionary style. He's the guy that gets the final say, is he not?
Because I bought in. I invested. I loved that game. I bought.
They had
twice.
DSP's buy-in, dude. He's heartbroken. He's betrayed.
I was ready for The Last of Us 2 to be an amazing game, and not to say that there's not parts of the game that aren't great, because there are.
Hey Siri, play Betrayed by Lil Xan.
Are fucking terrible, and it's really making me angry. You know.
See, the joke there is I don't have an iPhone, so it wouldn't have done that, and I won't have to listen to that terrible song.
You guys understand where I'm coming from, and again, I apologize if I came off badly in the playthrough so far. Fair enough?
Sounds good to me, DSP.
Plum Girl did 150-bit cheers, says, I agree. Ellie is older and can be different, but it feels like poor writing, not character development. The story's off-putting. It just doesn't feel thought-provoking like the original game. I 100% agree with you. Now, I'm only about halfway through the game. Maybe my jaw will be dropped. I'll be blown away at the second half. I don't know. But that's my take after playing the game for about a week. That's my feeling about it. Cold Zero cheers said, why are you ranting? We don't care. Well, then, Cold Zero, don't be here. Leave. If you don't care about what a content creator has to say,
ban him. Hit him with the ban hammer.
You don't have to be here.
Mods,
you don't have to
crush
waste
his
your
skull.
time watching something you don't care about. Bye. Ocelot cheered and said, oh,
and he does this even to this day as his numbers continue to dwindle, as people continue to tune out of his content. He's constantly telling people, if you don't like the content, if you don't like everything that I'm doing 100%, then you don't have to watch it. You could go somewhere else. And then he wonders why nobody's watching, why nobody's supporting, and he's like living off of these whales. It's because you're constantly telling people to go elsewhere and find content that they do like, instead of actually taking the criticism and the feedback and doing something with it to make content that people do want to see. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Exactly, LWO. And he just said, it's fine that you disagree with me. Oh, you don't agree with me? Then leave. You can go somewhere else. And then he hits him with the DSP wave. Goodbye. What a clown.
the Druckmann World Order. Very nice. And then Cold Zero insulted me. So now Cold Zero can get banned from the chat for the rest of the stream. All right, maybe
for the rest of the stream,
Zero stops being a jerk and realizes that it's not all about him. He can come back at a future date, but now he will not be here for the rest of today, and maybe he'll learn his lesson.
All right, sounds good. He really did hit him with the limb, though. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect him to actually crush his skull. That's pretty robust.
Haters.
But no, Mr. Derp, not gone forever. He just said that if he acts better, he can get out on good behavior next stream. He's only in the hole for a little bit. Don't worry about it.
And I am going to. I handled it, and it's over with now.
Okay. He handled it.
All right, so here's the deal. My food is supposed to arrive within anywhere from 10 minutes to 40 minutes. I don't know when the food's going to arrive. In fact, I'm just curious if there's any kind of an update. I can check. What we're going to do is have some Q&A, where I'm going to allow you guys to just ask some questions.
Q&A. Just a waste of time. Q&A.
So there you go. So
like actually just a waste of time. The 10 to 40 minutes before we get the food is literally wasting time.
All right. Let's have you guys toss some questions out here, and let's talk for a little bit until the food arrives, okay? Let's see what people have to say.
Sounds good, dude.
What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, Lavinia. He does do Q&A more than any other YouTuber, and he doesn't have anything interesting to talk about. That's the part that kills me the most about DSP Q&A. It's the same questions, or just nonsense questions, day after day, because he doesn't have any insight to anything. He doesn't have any interesting experiences to talk about it anymore. He's already told all of his stories. He doesn't do anything new, so he doesn't have any new stories to tell. So you're just going to get the same regurgitated tall tales from the past that if you try and fact check him on, he'll just tell you that he doesn't remember, which is just useless, because why did you tell the tale to begin with if you don't remember the details? It's all nonsense, dude. It's such a waste of time. It's kind of some of the worst content that he does. Yeah, back in 2010, he used to work at a helicopter company.
He tries it. Me either. This is something different that I'm excited for sure.
It's not a question, stupid.
I made breakfast curious at the fact they misled the trailer using Joel. Joel's face. Yeah, okay. So there is another controversy in The Last of Us 2. There was a bait and switch trailer. Okay, there was. There was
like
a bait and switch
MGS2.
trailer where during a scene, Ellie's in trouble. Someone puts their hand over her face. She turns around and it's Joel, and he says, "Well, I couldn't let you do this alone," or something like that. That scene happens in the game, but it's actually a completely different character. They lied in the trailer to make you think that Joel was going to be a major part of the game.
Yeah, that is kind of whack, though. I gotta give DSP slack on this one. That is kind of whack. You don't get to make the trailer have a scene from the game and then make the scene different. That's a shitty thing to do.
It's pretty fucked up, in my opinion. It's dishonest. Spartan King tipped me $5, says, "Don't ever apologize for showing emotion. It means a lot to us longtime supporters, just as those emails do to you, and I truly feel lucky to be part of the community you've built. Also, you have a unique take on games that very few people have." Well, thank you, Spartan King. The thing is, you know, not that
Dude, do you think bait and switching like that is cool? Is that a genuine opinion? I think it's whack. I think it's whack.
Is bad. Well, obviously, I don't want to get other people who are watching the stream to get emotional too. Especially maybe they're looking to. Some people will turn to a stream like this.
Snood, another terrible opinion. Imagine that.
Right? And then when I start tearing up, sometimes it can make people be emotions that they weren't planning on having or anything. So, Corey.
Okay, and I mentioned MGS2 because I know that that's the case, right? And I think that I'm not a big like early Metal Gear fan. It's just not my style of game. But I've seen people play it and I enjoyed the playthroughs and whatnot. And I liked MGS2 as a game as a viewer, right? But I do still think it's a shitty thing to do to bait and switch. Like it works for the concept of the game, but I'm still not a fan of the practice, if that makes any sense.
Sam says, "Do I think the Impossible Burger will taste of salt?" I have no clue. I have no idea what this thing will taste like. I'm excited to find out today. Okay? Thank you, Spartan King, for the $5 tip. What am I?
No, god damn it, Snoot. I've seen the lore videos. I understand that. Dude, you know how many MGS lore videos I've sat through? How many deep dives I've sat through? I like lore quite a bit. I still don't like the practice. It works narratively in this one instance, but I still don't think it's a good idea to do all of the time.
Thoughts on Michael Keaton returning as the Batman? That could be cool. He was, in my opinion, the best film Batman. I'm serious. I think he was the best one. Would I consider a playthrough of Mercenaries 1 or 2?
No, stupid.
2?
But
That's what I played. That was one of the original games that I actually played back in the day when I first started on YouTube. One of the videos I made was that Mercenaries 2 was full of bugs, and the video highlighted all the bugs that I came across playing the game. But would I replay them? Maybe, if you guys wanted to see them. Ryan says, DC or Marvel, who's my favorite hero? It was always Marvel, even though I did read some DC and watch some DC stuff, and I actually really like the DC animated series more than anything Marvel ever put out. I always read Marvel comics, and my favorite hero back in the day was Wolverine because he was the anti-hero.
that goddamn Wolverine doll, dude. Yo, shout out Wolverine doll again for the song this morning. It was very on topic for me, specifically.
Well, Dark Sea to Phil did a 435-bit cheer and said, DSP tries it. Thank you for the cheer.
I like that we sang it, though. That was pretty cool.
Can I get an invite to Minecraft Season 2? I'm not inviting anyone to my Minecraft World but Papa Vera right now. So, No.
The
Not
Bug
right now.
Snacks
No
trailer
plans.
kind of lied. I'll
Cookie
take your
Monster
word for it.
says,
I don't
"The
think I
game
ever
has
actually
pacing
saw
issues
it.
too, which is a big negative, and I agree. The game, Last of Us 2, has entire segments where it's just gameplay for like 4, 5, 6, 7 hours, then a tiny bit of story, then 4, 5, 6, 7 hours of gameplay, and a tiny bit of story. And there's no pacing to it. It's true. Then
Wait, what game are we talking about?
It's all story. It's like, why was this not paced well? And it's not.
We're still talking about The Last of Us?
It's a big negative, and I agree. Cookie Monster says the game has pacing issues too, which is a big negative, and I agree.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're talking about The
Last of Us won Game
I
of the
don't
Year
care.
in 2013, right? I'm almost positive I did.
I'll take. Let's look at the. I'm gonna let him talk for a second, but games that came out in 2013 and you gave The Last of Us your Game of the Year? Come on, brother.
Milk Knight, man, you're right. He says thoughts on
Maybe
all
I'm
the
misremembering the
wrestling
year,
business
but-
right now, pro wrestling. First, a sexual misconduct scandal breaks, where so many people in the wrestling business are called out for sexual misconduct over the years, and now coronavirus outbreak, where multiple people in WWE have tested positive for coronavirus, and it could carry over.
Dude, how did you possibly give The Last of Us your Game of the Year? GTA 5 came out. Ack. I'm memeing. I don't like GTA 5. That was a joke. BioShock. Well, here I'll just put it up on the screen so everybody can see it. Look at all these games that came out. We've got BioShock and oh, yo, Fez came out. You guys remember Fez? And Super Mario 3D World and Rayman and Brothers and yo, Wind Waker HD. That game actually bangs. Yo, look, this right here is the real winner. Everybody knows Crusader Kings 2, the Old Gods DLC, is incredibly based and should have won Game of the Year, obviously. Anyway, I guess 2013 was a dud. I was wrong.
Over to other federations.
Yo,
like
did Battlefield
AEW
4
as
come out in
well.
2013?
This is not good, you know. They thought that they were doing everything they needed to do with social distancing and everything, and apparently not. So this is really bad. It could mean suspension and or the end of pro wrestling for a while until this whole
Oh
thing blows
no,
over.
the suspension
So I
of
guess we're
pro
gonna see what
wrestling.
happens.
Whatever
Obviously,
will
it's
we
terrible.
do? Anyway. Yeah, John Bono, you know what's up. You know that DLC's goated.
How does it feel knowing your videos may have helped people through their lowest moments? It told you guys, it seriously means the world to me. It does, because to me, I always thought I was just some asshole on the internet putting out funny videos. People maybe enjoyed them or whatever, but it wasn't a big deal. It was just like a guy dicking around. I didn't take any of that seriously. And then over the years to be told what you did had meaning, it put a smile on my face. It made me feel better. It changed the way I thought about games. It did this, it did that. You know, I
Okay,
never.
but what was this and that, DSP? You left that really vague, actually. I'm more interested in what those details are. But how long was that time, DSP, where you didn't care about what you were doing and it was just for fun, and then you started to see that people enjoying the content was meaningful? Because the idea that at any point making videos and having people actually enjoy them wasn't the goal is kind of telling about your content. The fact that you didn't actually care that people were enjoying them and that they had nice things to say that's kind of a bad thing. Since people started watching my videos, like dude, I hope everybody enjoys my videos. That's why I make them, stupid. Why else would you make content other than for people to actually watch it and enjoy it? It's the best part. You think I make these dumb shorts in my free time? You know, because I want people to not watch it and hate it? That's not how that works. It's because I want to share funny things and I want to have fun. DSP didn't care though.
And then, you know, now to know that I'm a person who has changed over the years and improved based on your feedback. I've become a better content creator, and now you guys tell me on a daily basis what it's like to hang out, that it's a cool, meaningful thing. You know what I mean? That's awesome.
I was gonna say who's saying that, but we just read a fake
I really
email that
feel
said
I
that.
would have
So
probably
I
quit
guess
at some point.
here's that.
If it weren't for you guys telling me how much it meant. You know, like it's been rough. My life has been torn asunder. My personal life has been exposed to the world in ways that I never ever intended. You know, things almost fell apart at the seams. You know, with the stuff going on. and
What stuff
it
going
was
on,
very
DSP?
close to
Are you talking
not
about?
moving out.
Are you talking about the doxing? Are you talking about the DDoSing? Are you talking about the wellness check that you've received? Are you talking about your multiple machinima contracts that didn't go your way? Are you talking about the bankruptcy? Are you talking about the back taxes? Are you talking about the wedding that you supposedly had to skip because the detractors and trolls were gonna show up? Like, what are you talking about with your life falling apart at the seams? Can we just get some clarification so I know what the scope we're putting on this?
But I toughed it out, and
Toughed it out, dude. Life's been tough.
Here, thank God, but it wasn't easy.
Yeah, thank God.
And it's cool that there's people out there who got something out of it, that they feel like their lives have been improved or changed because of what things that I said and did. So thank you for that. Tatted Fenrir did 1,000-bit cheer. Thank you for the cheer. Big, very big cheer. Says, I've been a fan since your playthrough of the first Medal of Honor. I agree with you on the story so far. I think Ellie acts more like a child in this game than the first one. I 1,000,000% agree with that.
She's a
statement.
teenager, dude.
Ellie acts more immature and more like a child, and you know what I mean, an angsty teen. And then in the first game,
oh my God, he literally said like an angsty teen when talking about a teenage character, dude. It's like the entire concept just whoosh right over his head. He just said it aloud and completely missed it. Very cool, dude. Imagine being this oblivious.
when it would have been the ideal time for her to be acting like that. In fact, the first game proved to us that she's not like that, and now they retconned all that, and that's why the writing of this game's terrible.
We gotta bite our nails, obviously.
I'm wobbling my leg. What's up with that? I have restless leg syndrome. I have had it for a very long time. It could be because of my back not feeling right if I'm not moving.
I don't think so,
or
boss.
It could just be something else, but I've had it for a long time. Hold on here.
All right, hit him with the big lean.
Richie7 says, why do I feel game journalists are kissing The Last of Us 2's butt and basically ignoring all of its shortcomings and saying it's like
Oh boy.
There's two reasons. Number one, because most game journalists, I hate to say it, are 100% liberal, and they always want to see agendas that they support being pushed. Last of Us 2 is a rarity where the main character is a lesbian, where there is, I believe, a possible transgender person who's a main character in the plot, and they feel that just because of that, that the game is, like, infallible.
This is a side-scroller's take for sure,
sorry, it's not.
Penitent Sin.
Is it good that that's in there? Yes. I like that. I like that there is inclusion. I like that there's representation, but that doesn't make a game infallible. It's still just as legit to be criticized as every other game out there. Okay? That's number one. Number two, I've already talked about this, but I'll say it again. I hate to say it, but these advanced review copies is a scam. It's a way to get people to...
Dude, we've really been complaining about advanced review copies for our entire legacy. Isn't that unbelievable? Imagine complaining about the same thing year after year after year. Instead of, you know, just, I don't know, just shutting up about it, which is the ideal scenario. Obviously, DSP's incapable of that. He has to give the same spiel every single time it gets brought up. And he's the one bringing it up.
Feel more positively about something because you... With unspoken, admittedly, I doubt that Naughty Dog or Sony goes to the games media and says, hey, by the way, if you review Last of Us 2 really highly, you know, you're going to be in with us. You'll get more privileges in the future. Maybe we'll invite you to more exclusive events. Maybe we'll give you advanced copies more. They don't.
What a
say
fantastic voice we did
but
for
it's
that guy,
an
though.
unspoken understanding. If you're getting a huge AAA game that Sony is going to make tons of money on, if you're getting it early, and you get to play it early, and you get to do an advanced review, which, by the way, cannot even reveal critical things about the game because of embargoes, which is ludicrous. You're supposed to be writing a critical game review, but you can't mention things that are very, very open, you know, should be criticized, okay?
Yeah, line caught avocado. That his gangster voice. That is kind of what it sounded like, isn't it? He sounded like an old timey gangster style saying. Yeah, exactly. Wesley H with the 5. Given how much money he made and blew over the years, it really makes you think that he doesn't care about himself since he doesn't get medical care. His decisions make me think that, like, honestly, if it was anybody other than DSP, I would have just assumed that they didn't intend on living a long life at all. Like, if you get what I'm saying. When you blow through that kind of money and live what I want to say is a fast life, even though it was the slowest life possible in a weird way, like, he blew that money with no intent of, I guess, ever doing anything else. That's the only way that it reads. Because recently, he's even addressed that he saw the writing on the wall before he moved and saw that the money was not going to be coming in the same way, that his numbers were down, and he could see that it was now or never. And he still spent all of that money to move to the other side of the country with all that extra dumb bullshit and live a lifestyle that he couldn't afford. Unless he genuinely thought that bankruptcy was the way to go.
Oh, hold on a second.
Jeff the Carver, am I doing the whole thing? If you mean the whole thing is the marathon style thing today, I'm not doing it at all. But if you mean the festival, even no then. Because we're on 2 out of 4.
A text from
and I'm leaving soon for a wedding.
They said the food might be a few minutes late. They're basically saying that the Burger King that I ordered from is super busy. Not surprising. It's lunchtime, and the order.
The Burger King is super busy.
So let me know what's going on. All right, cool.
Dude, imagine waiting 10 to 40 minutes for Burger King instead of just going to get it yourself.
What I'm basically saying is, if you have a whole system that's based on you get a game early, you're able to review it early, can't even reveal your full thoughts about the game because of an embargo, right? That's a corrupt system. What you're doing is you're turning reviews, which are supposed to be legitimate critique with no boundaries, into only being able to talk about certain parts of the game that you feel are positive. And obviously that's going to make reviews illegitimate to begin with, but then it becomes advertisement for the game. A game review should never be advertisement for a game. A game review or a movie review, any review, should be an honest, unbiased take on something. It shouldn't have limitation. It shouldn't have, you know what I mean, constraints. And it certainly should not be only allowed by an elitist group who get it first. That's ludicrous. And I'm sorry.
Okay,
I know that
all
this
right.
happens in every industry.
You're not sorry. You don't care. Does this guy not understand that anything could really be an advertisement if it's good word of mouth? Like this, does he understand this? He's saying that a review should never be an advertisement, but if you give it a good review, even if it doesn't have constraints, even if it isn't by some elitist group or whatever, and you put out a very legitimate, unbiased review on your own website with no constraints, like that's still an advertisement for the game in some sort of sense, because you're going to make people go and even entertain the idea of picking up a game because you reviewed it well. That's how these things work. There's no way possible that you could put out a review and it not be some sort of advertisement, unless it was negative, in which case, like that's whatever.
It's bullshit. I never agreed with the practice. I never will. When you have people out there, 100, 200, 300, 400 people who got to play The Last of Us 2
Live with the
3 weeks early, they put out reviews early, they're going to kiss the game's butt because they feel, oh man, I'm in with Naughty Dog. Shit, I want to keep getting those game copies. So I immediately have to overinflate my review, especially when you feel like you're part of early hype for a game. Oh my God, I was chosen to be one of the people to get that game. I've got to really, wow. Even if you don't intend for that to happen, okay, it could still happen.
Just another reminder that this is the Vestival 2.0 we're supposed to be celebrating.
Angry Joe, who years ago was flown to Europe for the release of a game. It might have been Witcher 3. I'm not sure what game it was, but he was
pretty
flown
robust.
to a European castle or some shit.
Hell yeah.
All paid for trip. And then, of course, that game ends up being his favorite game of the year. It's like, can you really believe that? Or you have...
Yes, I can. I can't imagine that was his game of the year. Let me tell you, if somebody flew me out first class to somewhere with an all expense, trip to like a Dota match or something, I didn't even play Dota never in my life. Shit, dude, that's probably my game of the year too. I had some pretty robust experience with the game. But even before that, Witcher 3, from what I'm told, is a good game. Not my style of game. I don't personally enjoy it. But I know objectively it's got a lot of merits, and there's a lot of mechanics in it that are well thought out, and the story is, from what I'm told, good. So yes, I can believe that The Witcher 3 was this game of the year, because it's a good game.
You have to take all of that with a grain of salt, right? And that's what I mean.
Yeah, name drop Angry Joe.
We're an elitist group, get a game early, and they're the only ones allowed to even play the game or talk about it. You have to understand that there's going to be bias, innate, installed bias in any content that comes out of that elitist group of people, period. 2 years ago, I strongly criticized game streamers who got an early copy of State of Decay 2 and were outright told by the makers of the game, you cannot criticize the game if you play the game early. You're allowed to stream it and make money on it, but you cannot criticize the game.
And real quick, for anybody who doesn't know the lore of the State of the Decay 2 thing, the debacle that it was, that game, the early access copies of the game came out while he was on his staycation in Seattle with Pandaree, I believe in 2016. And because it was raining outside and he couldn't do the festivities that he wanted to do on his staycation, go outside, I guess, he decided to cope, seethe, and drink in his hotel room and angry post on Twitter about how it's unfair that people are getting these copies and it's a bad industry practice and all of that. That was later? LWO, is my lore wrong? If so, big Atlas style L. Dead air style.
So people...
But that was my understanding, and that was when he came back and was like, that was my depression, when I was being mean to people on the internet.
We're actually tweeting these game creators on Twitter saying, I don't understand, you played it, but you're not calling anything out in the game and saying what you like or dislike. And the guy responded and said, I'm not allowed to. There's an embargo. Maybe on Friday I can actually tell you my thoughts about the game, but for now I can't say anything about what I like or dislike in the game as I play it live. Then don't play it live. Stop putting out paid advertisements as a shill, which is exactly what that kind of content is. An early review is not legit. The best review is a review that comes out when everyone has the game, everyone has the opportunity to experience it for themselves, and then you can be fair. There's no opportunistic opportunity to get something positive by reviewing a game.
Opportunistic opportunity. But also, the only fair reviews are the ones that DSP is capable of doing, obviously. If it's not done in a way that DSP would be able to do it, it's unfair. Obviously, that's the way these things have to work. He's the only fair and honest critic left on the planet. Yada, yada, yada. You know the spiel.
More positively or less positively in that situation. And that's what I feel. That's why I honestly feel you had so many people who came out and said the game's 10 out of 10. Because there was this mob mentality of kiss the game's butt and we'll all be the golden people that Sony loves in the future. And that's why there was one or two people who did negative reviews of the game who were in that group, who were actually like seen as the poster boys of actual honesty on the internet. And they actually had to come out and be like, well, stop doing that. Don't use me as the poster boy for negativity. Just because I didn't like the game doesn't mean everyone should hate it. I'm just saying this is my honest take. It's weird that everyone else said the opposite and didn't even call out half the shit that I call out in my review. It's true. It's absolutely true.
It's weird that people didn't take issue with the little nonsense that I have such an issue with. I don't think that that's weird at all, DSP. I think that's fairly normal because you take issue with a lot of very strange things that actually nobody gives a shit about. If you care about video game reviews, you understand how the system works and you can come up with your own conclusions based off of following the people that you follow. I talked about this in a recent video. He was talking about this same topic, actually, believe it or not. DSP repeating himself. Who would have thought? You watch the people that you watch, and when they break your trust and they try and shill a game that isn't a good game, you can remember that and just continue to watch them and take everything they say with a grain of salt, or just stop watching them. And that's the risk that they take. But if you don't care and you're only there for their personality because you find them entertaining, then it never mattered anyway what they were saying, because you're just there for the entertainment value. Nobody is losing here except for DSP, and that's why he's angry and seething, is because he's the only person losing out here, because everybody else is able to figure out the minefield that is game reviews and get to the other side and figure out whether or not they're going to like the game. It's not a complicated process if you understand anything about anything.
1,000,000%. That's what I feel is going on with The Last of Us 2. Dark Sea to Feel cheered and said, how do I feel, or do I hate Kiwi Farms as a whole? I don't even know anything much about Kiwi Farms outside of what people have said about me on there. The complete and utter slander. I mean, Kiwi Farms is apparently where the whole escort saga actually started to begin with, and all that nonsense. And if all I can see is negativity and slander and shit coming out of it, obviously there's no good to come of it. You know, maybe there is good things.
But
there,
they
I don't
debunked
spend time
it,
on
stupid.
I only go there when I'm told, Phil, there's something there important that may be really hurtful to you. You need to check out. Then I'll give it a look. But outside of that,
I only go there when people tell me that they're talking shit about me and being really hurtful. Then I go and look. So if you want DSP to see his Kiwi Farms thread, if you want DSP to show up and have to read all of the mean things you say, apparently all you have to do is say really mean things and really hurtful style comments. Obviously, that's the best way to go about it.
I'm not over there. I don't want to be a part of any of that toxic shit. Donald Trump tipped me $1.30, says, it's discrimination, banning people insulting you? What? All right, shut up. Plum Girl cheered and said, all the ups and downs, I'm sure you considered backup plans to the career. What do you hope to do? Oh, do you hope to do this until retirement? What else would you try if you had to walk away tomorrow? The thing is, the world is incredibly uncertain. It doesn't work like that. I'm serious. Like, I know some people are like, oh, you need to have a backup plan.
You should have a backup plan.
You need to do that. What's funny about all of that
entirely
is
reasonable.
I had actually done all those things people said I should have done over the years. I probably would be without a job and lost my house and lost everything right now. Because I would have stopped being a streamer. I would have stopped being a YouTuber years ago. I would have went out there and got a brick and mortar job, whether it was an office job, whether it was a retail job, whether it was anything. During the pandemic, I would have lost my job. And I would have been completely fucked over right now. So who would have predicted that? No one.
It's called it's a backup plan, boss. Like, what do you mean how are you worse off by having a backup plan? That doesn't make any sense at all. I would have been down bad because I had an idea of what I was going to do in case something failed. How has anybody ever been more down bad because they had a plan in place? Like, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Yeah, if this doesn't work out, right, you should be able to go into something else to make sure that you can continue to pay your bills. If it, like, he got fired from his job, he decided to go into content creation. His backup plan should have been, if at some point this is not enough to pay the bills and I'm behind and can't do the things that I need to do to be a responsible adult, I have to get a job. That doesn't mean that he would have to prematurely give up or that he wouldn't be able to do it part-time or whatever. But, like, to go into debt, to actively be in a worse financial situation because you don't have a plan is just a stupid idea in general. It doesn't make any sense.
Of course. But it's weird how shit works out. And, you know, I had a plan where I was thinking of transitioning out of doing this within a few years. Now I don't even know if that's such a good idea. It seems to me this is where I belong, and this is one of the best things I can do.
This is where I belong, right here.
And right now, like I said, if the hurdle I have
on this
now
love seat
is these taxes, and if I can get past that hurdle and get it settled in, and now I can start to plan for the future and start to budget, things could get a lot better for me. Now, obviously, you say you can't do this forever. I mean, maybe. I agree with you. You know, my rational mind tells me
you can't do this forever. Well, maybe, but that's kind of, you can tell that's his plan, dude. And that's his plan to this day. He legitimately thinks that he's going to be doing content creation, streaming style until he, I guess, passes away, because there's no retirement on the horizon for him. He doesn't have any money saved up. He has no investments. He's paying his bills month by month, literally living YouTube paycheck to YouTube paycheck, because all the rest of it goes to Scopely. He legitimately thinks he's doing this forever until he passes away, as his audience has already dwindled to like near nothing numbers. Yeah, you're right though, Jack Harrow, until his parents pass away. And that's unfortunately the reality. He really is banking on the death of his parents for an influx of cash when he sells their house off, so that he can continue to do exactly this every single day and never actually have to get a job. I guess the benefits of being an only child. Disgusting.
At the same time, my rational mind would have got me into a lot of trouble if I had changed and stopped doing all this. You know what I mean? So I don't even know what to do. I don't know what to do in the future. And I don't think we're in a world situation where you can do that. I think everyone is just flying by the seat of their pants and just trying to do best for themselves.
No.
There's no right or wrong to what you want to do with yourself for your future at this point, because all those plans that we used to think were well established, when the coronavirus hit, they all went out the fucking window, right?
Dude, nobody has plans anymore because of the world situation. Because of, I guess, COVID, you can't have a backup plan. I changed jobs a little while ago now, but I didn't just quit my job and be like, yeah, I don't want to work here anymore. I'm out, and had no plan. I literally had a job lined up before I quit, because that's the kind of thing that you do when you need to be responsible and pay your bills. But apparently nobody's allowed to have plans anymore because COVID happened. Sound good? Sounds good to me. It's so obnoxious. This dude LARPing as an adult when he thinks everybody's living by the seat of their pants or paycheck to paycheck or whatever. And that's just not the case, dude. People are capable of legitimate planning and having things set up so that their life goes correctly. It's just DSP that's down. Well, it's not just DSP that's down this bad, but like DSP does this to himself in a way that I've never seen anybody else do it.
Will, son of Aragorn, has to be $30. The biggest tip of the day. Let's get Will up on the leaderboard here. Thank you, Will.
Vicious typing into the microphone. Jesus Christ.
We're now up to $76 in tips out of the $100 tip skull. Thank you very much, everyone.
Big
Will,
thumbs
I just
up.
got to the stream. What did I miss? I'd like to say you're doing great with everything. You helped me a lot over the years through your YouTube channel. I'm glad I can finally support you the way that will help. Thank you, Will.
Another
you
thumbs
missed a bit,
up.
a bunch. First of all, you know, I gave kind of an update on scheduling and everything that's coming up. I read a really...
When? Did I miss a schedule segment? Am I regarded? The only schedule segment that I heard was that it was going to be 10 to 40 minutes on Burger King. When was the schedule? I hope I didn't actually, like, ears off. Like, that'd be embarrassing. All we talked about was, that terrible message and The Last of Us 2. I never heard a schedule.
really heartfelt message from a fan that made me tear up a bit because it was such a nice heartfelt message, and people basically were responding to that and letting me know about their own personal experiences with myself and my content over the years.
Why didn't you read any of those? Why didn't you respond to those?
Like, pretty lengthy segment.
We just
about
would
The Last
rather
of Us 2, and
bitch
how I
about
feel
The Last of
writing
Us
is
2.
poor and why I feel the writing is poor. I tried to elaborate and more rationally on it than me just kind of making fun of it during the playthrough. I tried to expand and let people know that it's okay if they like the writing of the game. That's fine. Understand that I'm not making fun of them, but for me, the game's a disappointment for various reasons, and I explained those reasons. Okay, so.
And he always makes it sound like he's giving permission to dislike something that he likes or doesn't like, or, you know, vice versa, however it works. Like, it always sounds like he's trying to give people permission for something that they don't need his permission for. They can hold their own opinions, DSP. You don't have to tell them that it's okay. It's just the worst. He thinks that he's somebody, that he runs these people's lives, and that his say is the final say, when it just doesn't work like that.
That's what we've done so far. Right now, we're currently waiting for my food to arrive from Burger King to do the live DSP tries it, and I got a text stating that it's going to be delayed because
Oh
Burger
my
King is
god,
currently
the
super
Burger
busy.
King delay, dude. Super busy.
But it's still coming. It's just going to be delayed. Okay? In fact, I'm curious. I can maybe check on right now. Apparently, it's on the way. Let's see.
What a robust tracking style segment.
Yeah, in fact, the person's very close. Cool. That's awesome. They're almost here. Okay.
I would love to see the price tag on that DoorDash, dude, because Burger King is not necessarily the cheapest fast food option, but it's definitely not the most expensive. But I promise you, he paid about $40 for it after DoorDash fees and assuming that he would tip the driver, which I guess you probably should tip your driver. And that's why I don't get DoorDash, stupid. I'm not tipping fast food. I'm not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Can't make me. $40, I would imagine, for Burger King.
A bunch of shout outs here. Tatted Fenrir did 1,000-bit cheer again. So Ellie being a lesbian isn't a problem. It's just shit storytelling. Right. The problem is the storytelling, not the character itself. I agree. Zelda Minis cheers says, is it true there's a big problem in the industry with streamers and news outlets putting out positive reviews in order to have access to games and being invited to events? Oh, he says, it is true. I would know because I've never been part of that inclusive community, ever. As you guys know,
They've never included me.
I feel I stand out from the crowd because not only am I not a part of that community, I don't want to be a part of that community. I don't want my opinions on a stream to be changed or leaned one way or the other in order to get positive benefit for myself. I want to be honest with all of you whenever I play a game. That's why I don't seek to get early copies of games. I don't seek to get free copies of games. I don't want to be involved in PR events for games. I just want to be me and be honest with all of you. I want to buy the game at...
And all of this is nonsense. Like, I'm not even going to let him finish because I can already see you guys busting him out in chat, pressing your X's and whatnot. All of it's nonsense. Dude literally got, like, flown to E3 with John Rambo on Machinima's dime because he was part of this elitist style group. I mean, dude was literally hanging out with Woody's gamer tag at an E3 event. Like, you want to talk about, like, Woody... Regardless of what you think about Woody now, Woody was somebody back in the day for sure, and he had quite a bit of money and clout, you know. And DSP was getting early copies of games. He was being paid to do the review of Hawken or whatever at the event. Like, he's just lying. I'm getting all flustered. It's been 4.5 hours. Farfignugan with the 5. Atlas, do you think at all that you're just jealous because he's a content streamer and he can order DoorDash? No. I don't mind going to work. Like, work is okay. I almost like work sometimes. And the guys at work are cool. And playing in trash is fine. I'm doing it right now. So no, I don't think I'm jealous at all. We have fun here, and then I get to go to work during the week and be normal. It's actually pretty robust.
Launch just like you do, so I have money invested in the game just like you do, and that way it makes me feel like a legitimate player rather than someone who's a elitist journalist or an elitist streamer who's treated like a special snowflake and gets special privileges. How can you say that that experience is legit?
What in the goddamn...
I don't know how that could be the same as the experience of someone who has to actually wait for the game to come out, buy the game. You know what I mean? It's different.
It's different. It hit different.
There you go. Serpent of Eve cheered. Says, what do you think about Chris Avallone's sexual allegations? I don't know anything about it, nor do I give a fuck.
Doesn't even know who Chris Avalone is.
$1.30 and says, how much are you tipping the delivery guy? I believe I tipped him through the app. And I probably tipped him the default amount.
I probably tipped him the default amount. This vague, bro? I'm not convinced he's tipped them at all. I'm not convinced even in the slightest that he tipped him. He does, like, not only does he not know the number, but when you enter the word probably into the situation, like, you don't remember if you checked the box, you don't remember what the percentage was, you don't remember what the actual total was, like, literally nothing. I don't think he tipped him. There was no tip.
I don't even know what it was, to be honest. I have no clue. Thank you for the $1 tip.
Embarrassing, dude. Imagine admitting to not tipping on the internet. Couldn't be me, dude.
Cheered says, the heads up that the Impossible Whopper isn't vegan or vegetarian friendly. It's cooked on the same grills as regular burgers. BK was shady about it, only promoting it as meat free and not vegan, veggie suitable. Fuck BK. Wrong. You are absolutely wrong, Lace Daibo. Here's the deal with it. Burger King will absolutely cook it on the same grill as the regular burgers, unless you tell them, listen, I'm a vegan or a vegetarian, and I'm personally requesting that you keep it away from other meat, then they will.
Oh, are you sure about that? What vegan style grill are they going to use, DSP? Do you think that they have a separate... Do you think they have a separate location that they can do this at? What are you talking about?
Every Burger King was actually laid out with a training procedure on how to properly clean the grill and have a section for the Impossible Whopper if needed. Okay?
Did DSP watch the training video? Was he, like, present during these... Like, what do we do? What? Yeah, insider knowledge. Exactly, dude. BK manager side Phil. Like, what are we talking about here? Does he have a part-time job at the BK?
But they didn't really promote it that way. You're right. You may think by default when you're ordering the Impossible Whopper that you're getting the Impossible Whopper with no meat byproduct or anything on it. Unless you specifically request that, you won't get it. So I understand that could be a problem, and you could consider that misrepresentation and say, why are they advertising it like this when it's not? But the truth of the fact of the matter is that this was a controversy when the Impossible Whopper came out, and you can absolutely get it not cooked in the same area as meat on their grill, and you won't have a meat flavor or that meat byproduct flavor on it if you do it that way.
I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that that's not true. I don't know. Like, maybe that's just as dented as going as far as, you know, he is right now. But like, as somebody who's worked fast food style, specifically at a McDonald's, not a Burger King, the better fast food chain, that's not gonna happen, brother. Do you know the people that are behind the counter? Do you know their work ethic? It don't work like that. These teenagers don't give a shit about you, and they most definitely don't give a shit about your dietary restrictions. Unless you're literally gonna die, you're gonna get what they give you, and you're gonna shut the hell up. They're gonna tell you what you want to hear, and you're gonna move on. It's just the way it's gonna have to be, man. And 1337 worked at a BK. I did know that. That is lore I knew. But I'm not convinced that they're gonna clean the. I don't even think they're gonna clean the grill, let alone have a separate spot explicitly for this. That's not happening. Not at your local BK, brother. They didn't install an entirely new grill for the Impossible Whopper. You're out of your goddamn mind.
Okay. Captain Charisma tipped me $1.30. He says, one streamer I watched got an early copy of the game. He laughed at it and dropped it and said he has no urge to go back to it. Well, at least someone was honest, you know? That has to be honesty right there. Obviously they didn't feel like they were going to get anything out of it if they kissed the game's butt. That's a good thing. Dark Seed of Phil Cheese, why are you unable to handle romance in games? I'm perfectly.
This is a good question.
Romance in games. I've played a million games that have romance in it. Especially if it's a major part of the plot development of the game, it's perfectly fine. In the case of The Last of Us 2, it's completely uncharacteristic of Ellie, and that's why I don't like it in a game. Other games,
teenage girl it's uncharacteristic for them to have a romance interest in any sort of romance at all. Obviously, teenagers, they don't experience romance and never will. That's only for adults, stupid. Come on.
You guys seem to like to try to force romance down my throat when it's not part of me or my content that I want to do in a playthrough. And in that case, that's ridiculous. You shouldn't expect that just because a game has the ability to optionally date someone in it, that I'm expected to do it. Especially if I don't feel that it adds to the game and I don't want to do it. But the reason people do it is because they know that I don't like to do it, and oh, see, we're going to get Phil, make him do something he doesn't like because we want to troll him. So, if that's the case and that's you, fuck you.
Jesus.
I can't do it. I can't take this.
Alfred Aponte tipped me $4.20 and said,
dude, this is a really robust Vestival. We're talking about romance options in video games like we're still playing Baldur's Gate 3. But if this video's from 2020, how robust is that? The times really never change when it comes to the guy. It's crazy that you could watch any year of DSP and you could pretty much just assume that it's this year and it'd be the same shit. 16-year legacy and it's all the same content.
Phil, I hope you're good. I am good, Alfred. Thank you very much. So my food is almost here, guys. My food is actually right around the corner. It'll be here in just a couple minutes. So if you guys have any more questions here you'd like to ask.
He's tracking the DoorDasher like a hawk, dude.
Let's answer a couple more questions.
We've got 9 more minutes. As soon as this is over, I'm done here.
Agrees. He thinks maybe Last of Us 2 is another Last Jedi. And even the writing for Joel is bad, and I agree there too. I agree there too. Did I ever like playing handheld Pokemon on the 3DS? I did. I think Pokemon is very much a valid game.
Talking about Pokemon during the festival.
Excuse me, a handheld game, not a mobile game, handheld game. But it was really refreshing to play it on a console. I really enjoyed doing a full-on playthrough here with you guys on stream. I thought it was something more refreshing. Yes, I am liking Fire.
Yo, since we're talking about Pokemon, what's your guys' favorite Pokemon game? Please tell me, as a non-Pokemon style enjoyer, which one's the best? Just curious. Kind of like when I ask about which Final Fantasy is the best one, and I don't actually have any intention of playing them. I'm just curious as to what public opinion is. The only one I've ever played was Red.
Album Alfred Aponte, like I said, it's a unique combination of story and character development paired with gameplay that I really like because it feels like it's the evolution of what I used to play in Final Fantasy Tactics, which is a series
I think I
that
played some Ruby back in the day. My cousins owned it.
Favorite horror movie or franchise? For movies, you know, the slasher stuff from the 80s is classic, like Friday the 13th and
Really mixed reception on the
when I run
Pokemon
home
games,
stream.
apparently.
I don't think I necessarily have a favorite overall. You know, I think they're more good for campy humor than anything else. Redacted Code did a 500-bit cheer and asked, what's the hardest part of being a streamer or creator for me? Is it the management of the schedule in the games to ensure it's done on time, or handling people behind the scenes and getting prepared, responding to viewers? I would say the hardest part of being a streamer.
Yeah.
All right, there's two things. Number one,
we couldn't even pick the hardest part about being a streamer. We had to pick two different things because obviously being a streamer is super difficult, you guys. Hardest job on the planet. Everything that you guys do is pretty much inconsequential when it comes to being a content creator on the internet, specifically a streamer. Two things.
And the reason I say that is
I'm sorry, did he say adhering to a schedule?
all right, there's two things. Number one, adhering to the schedule. And the reason I say that is,
brother, you make your own schedule. One of the hardest things about being a streamer is adhering to a schedule that he creates. You're out of your goddamn mind, dude.
when I used to be a YouTuber, I didn't have to adhere to any schedule. As long as I had enough videos for one day to put out on YouTube, I could play the games at 8 in the morning, noon, 2 in the afternoon, 8 at night, or midnight. It didn't matter. As long as I was putting out constant content, people didn't really seem to care. You know what I mean? It was fine. But now, adhering to a schedule, a streaming schedule, is actually very restrictive. There may be days when
I can't say this enough. You make the schedule, dude. You decide when you are and aren't going to stream, as every content creator does. What are you talking? You decide what games you're playing. Everything is made by you. How could it be restrictive?
I want to stream later and I can't. There may be days when I'm just not feeling up to it. I'm feeling kind of beat or whatever, but I'm like, no.
Then don't stream.
I got to put out content for my viewers, you know. For a while I was getting burnt out on it, and it wasn't until I became an interactive streamer in 2017 that things kind of turned around and I got more positive to the content I was putting out again. Basically, you know, when I was a full-time YouTuber, I had complete control at all times, and now I feel kind of like I've given a lot of that control over to you guys for the sake of having a streaming schedule. You know what I mean?
But really, how is this any different from doing the YouTube videos? Because he had to play the games for an extended period of time every day anyway. If his real issue is that he has to specifically start, you know, at 11 a.m. his time or whatever, then just don't, dude. Just start at 9 or 12 or 1 or whatever. Granted, it's going to be a little different for your audience and it's going to make it more complicated for them. But if that's what you want to do, it's entirely up to you to do that. If you want to take the weekends off, do that.
Right now.
What are you talking about?
That's kind of tough. You know, I would say also, you know, trying to fill time when there's no big new releases, because you can't please all the people all the time. You know, if I'm not
making nothing content when I don't actually have anything to talk about is really hard, you guys. That's why I just ramble on and on every day, right? Imagine saying that one of the hardest parts of your job is just making up shit to do when you don't have anything else to do.
I have to balance out stuff, and so I try to do a variety of stuff. Maybe one RPG, fighting games, a platformer or retro game, an action-based game or a shooter. I try to do variety so that way not one person is like, man, it's just the same content over and over. I like it so that maybe everyone has something to watch at all times. Even if you only like one game I'm playing this week, at least there's that one game. You see what I'm saying? That's tough sometimes, because especially at a time when there's nothing new going on for extended periods of time, or maybe the games that I was planning on playing are kind of flops and no one really likes them, that could be pretty challenging. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying at all.
I would say those are the two challenges. Of course, the biggest challenge, of course, is the trolls who try to ruin my life. You know, they concretely try to fuck with stuff behind the scenes.
So the trolls are on par with the schedule when it comes to difficulty streaming. The adversity that he's experienced through all of the troll style interactions in his real life, you know, the doxing, DDoSing, all of that, is akin to having a schedule that he's created entirely himself and adheres to, like, just because it's a schedule that he's made. Sound good? Sounds good to me. It sounds like either the schedule is a tremendous problem that needs to be eradicated, or the trolls aren't that bad and it doesn't really make a difference. That's the way that comes across to me.
personal stuff that has nothing to do with my streams or anything. Just to
Yo, big ups Helix
That's
Nebula. Glad you could show up for literally the end.
Okay. Derek, yes, I would consider playing more SpongeBob games in the future. Spartan King tipped me $2. I started to get deep. You have to do what makes you happy. Of course, finances matter, but happiness is more important. We only have one life to live, and I can imagine one of the worst feelings is realizing at the end of it that you largely weren't happy. You're right. And I really do,
happier now more than ever.
Because I've been there. I've been in jobs where I felt I was not appreciated for what I did. I was misused. I was underpaid, and I was stressed to the limit. And I was only doing it for a paycheck, not because I liked it or because of anything like I thought I was getting anything out of it. I was only doing it for the paycheck. That's the worst feeling in the world. I don't feel that now. Now,
dude, and if you understand that and you get this concept, how were you so unappreciative for the situation that you're in? To be a content creator that hasn't had to work a job in, at this point, again, a decade. Like, how do you not show a little more appreciation? How are you not more jovial and happier to be on stream? That's the part that it's always been so confusing to me. He understands that people go in, day out, and grind it out to get a paycheck so they can pay for their bills and their family and make sure that everything is safe, secure, and financially supported. But yet he'll show up on stream every day and act as though this is the hardest thing that anybody's ever had to do, that he doesn't want to be here. I don't understand how both of those things can be true. If you understand this and you know this, then how do you act like this? How is this your behavior?
I get meaningful messages. Like that message I read, I get meaningful messages from people, all right, that make me feel amazing on a daily basis. And you know what I mean? Like that means the world to me, that people get stuff, positive stuff out of my content and that it means something to them and it makes me feel good. This is the only job I've ever had where I feel like that. I've had many other jobs where maybe I didn't hate the job, but it was kind of like I'm just a cog in a wheel.
I don't think you put cogs in wheels.
Care about me. Even management told me, "Oh, we like you, and we're gonna train you, and we're gonna do this and that," and then they just went back on their promises. This is the only job I've ever had, being my own boss, where I felt like it was worthwhile and like what I did meant something to people. Okay, Darkseid to Field cheered again. He's like, "Are you insecure about your marriage?" Fuck no. And if you keep asking me ridiculous questions like that, you won't be in my stream chat anymore. If you're so immature,
you're about to get dunked on.
To understand that I don't want to do romance missions in games because I don't get anything out of them, because I have tons of real life romance that's what I want to focus on in my life, and not fantasy romance in games. If you don't understand that difference and you think it's because I'm insecure in my marriage, you're an idiot.
Why are you conflating the two though? Why, like, I don't get anything out of it because I have real romance in real life. Like, yeah, okay, DSP, that doesn't mean that you're not going to get like a more in-depth story, that you're not going to see these characters in a different, light. You're not going to experience what these characters' true thoughts and feelings are through this romantic style dialogue. Like, those are the things that you're supposed to be getting out of these romance scenes in these video games, I would imagine. It's not trying to replace your actual romance in real life. And the fact that you're conflating the two and assuming that that is the goal is kind of strange to me.
You're the immature one, and you're not going to be able to watch my content anymore. You're a moron. All right, anything else, guys? 'Cause I think the food actually just arrived. Golden Noble says, think I got to name a Pokemon for tonight. Yeah, Golden Nobles, you were the top contributor last week, and you did not think of a name. So tonight, you'll get to name a Pokemon in the game.
Yes, naming Pokemon.
Later tonight, we'll get to name a Pokemon as well.
That was a good gimmick. That's why Pal World didn't work out, because we couldn't name our stupid pals. And that was the grift we were going to go for, obviously.
Oof. I don't have a favorite Pokemon. Lucid Dreams tipped $1. He says, don't feel bad about being burnt out. I feel the same way. Sometimes you could be burnt out as a viewer. Sometimes I'll take a break from your content and I'll come back a week later. That's perfectly valid. The same thing happened to me. When I used to watch other content creators, sometimes I get burnt out, take a break, come back, and it would feel refreshing again. When I used to be a Street Fighter, a competitive Street Fighter player, sometimes I get completely burnt out and playing. I would leave for a week or two, come back and feel refreshed and want to play again. So I agree with you. That's a perfectly valid way to feel.
Yeah, he did fence sit Pokemon, though. Doesn't have a imagine not having a favorite Pokemon. Like, I don't even like Pokemon, and even I have a favorite Pokemon. Don't ask me what it is, because I'm not telling you. I'm going to fence sit, too. Ack.
$5 tip. He says, hello, congrats on the 150 vest goal. Today's my best friend's birthday. Can you give my friend Joey a sincere happy birthday? Thank you. Yes. Shout out to Joey. Happy birthday. Thank you for the
shout out Joey. He's part of the Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
All right? So we're almost at the vest streak. Like I told you guys, when we hit the vest goal, you guys can determine if you want me to switch vests or put on the gunner glasses. Okay? Okay. All right, guys, here's what I think we're going to do. I think the food has arrived. So
The food has arrived.
I'm going to take a break to basically get set up for the DSP tries it. I need to go get the food separated, the 2 plates and everything, and get set up here. Let's take a few minutes break. I'll come back after the break with the DSP tries it, the head-to-head, Impossible Whopper versus Real Whopper, and see what happens with it. Whoa, more shout-outs. BattleDuck 9000 resubscribed for 40 months. Thank you, BattleDuck. Good to see you. An anonymous gifter gifted us up to Darksea to Feel. And Tatted Fenrir now did a 1500-bit cheer to become the top cheerer and says, I'm doing this because I want the top cheer. You're the reason I got into playthroughs. Wow, thank you very much to Tatted Fenrir. Let's get you up there on the leaderboard.
Wow, imagine DSP being the person that gets you into playthroughs. How embarrassing.
1.5.
I went out of my way to say before that not only had I never heard about DSP until like 2015 when I started watching detractor content, but real ones were actually watching the 2 best friends, super best friends at one point. Yes, the real good content. If you know, you know. It's a shame every time I'm reminded that they no longer exist.
For the support, everyone. Again, another very supportive stream today. Thank you guys very much for the support so far. Keep in mind, we're not even halfway through it yet, which is really cool. All right. All right, let's take a break. I'll go get the food. Give me a few minutes to get set up here, and when we come back, it's the taste test, guys. All right, thanks. I'll see you in a bit. Thanks a lot.
And I want to say the exact same thing, actually. Ironically, thank you guys so much. We had a blast here. That's going to be the end. We are going to be redirected to the ever-elusive Ludwig World Order, who is going to be restreaming the Indie Begathon today. It's going to be super meaningful and robust. I hope you all had a fantastic time here and a fantastic time there. Have a safe, fantastic Memorial Day weekend. I'll catch you guys tonight for the Monkey Spank monologues or tomorrow for the Sunday React style stream. It'll all be fun and we'll all have a good time, by force if necessary. Thank you and goodbye.